And welcome, everybody, to Friday Night Football number 7, presented by Mudhead, sponsored by Grubhub. Nick Pizesco, I'm hanging out with Zan. And Zan, we got a great night of football. It's Friday night. What better way to do it than to give out $1,000 to the winner of this tournament?
Absolutely. And, I was just thinking about this. It's really awesome to be able to slide over into color commentary and just watch you do what you do. Of course, guys, make sure you guys are following Nick. He does fantastic work over with the NBL. And, of course, that's kind of parlayed him into some MCS success.
Yeah.
And you have some really awesome news. Go ahead and present that to everyone at home.
I'm just blessed to be heading out to the Madden Challenge next week. It's going to be a lot of fun, but before we get there, of course, we've got Friday Night Football number 7, which I'm so excited to be out here for. I've watched you and Boogs do it. I can't tell you how excited I am to be here on the play-by-play. It's a huge tournament, 32 players, $1,000, winner take all, and we've got a full slate of action. Give the people at home, maybe who haven't tuned in before, how this works, what mode we're playing, and what they can expect to see tonight.
Yeah, so we'll get a quick look here at the bracket. Tonight we're going to have a 32-man bracket, winner take all $1,000, but our final 8 will come back to our next tournament. So just because it's winner take all doesn't mean that there's something riding on the line for everyone playing. If you make it to that round 3, final 8, you will come back and have a chance to compete for another $1,000 in our next singles tournament. So 32-man bracket, Xbox One salary cap. That is your Madden Ultimate Team mode where you have to keep your team underneath a 1175 cap. So every single card has a cap value in that top left-hand corner of the card. You're going to build your roster. It's a little bit shorter than a 53-man roster in the NFL, but you're going to keep it under that 1175 cap. And, all these players are going to be bringing some of the best cards to the game and some of the best budget items in the game. So keep your eyes out for those as well.
Yeah, a great night of action, as you can see. 16 first-round matchups, 32 players. One of the ones I'm keeping an eye on, how about that matchup between Strafen, he won Friday Night Football number 6, taking on J-Wall, 2 guys, I think, who everybody can always put as a favorite to win these. We've seen Strafen. He's had a lot of success, but he's got a tough first-round matchup against a scrappy player in J-Wall.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, this is a matchup that, if I didn't tell you, could easily be the final of our matchup. Of course, Strafen, you mentioned, won our tournament last week. He's also the Friday Night Football number 2 champion, so he's a 2-time champion. We're going to see him with his kind of mix of defenses. He's going to come at you with 3-3-5, some big nickel over G, some $3-2-6. He's going to be taking on J-Wall, who really executes the meta well. Trips tight end on the offensive side of the ball, 3-3-5 normal on the defensive side of the ball.
Another first-round matchup featuring 2 club champions, Blocky and Ghost, facing off. Blocky, of course, the Miami Dolphins champion this past club championship. Ghost, the Washington Redskins champion. And these are 2 guys, I think if they were matched up differently, maybe on opposite ends of the bracket, this could be a championship match, and we're getting in the first round.
Yeah, another matchup that could easily be a championship matchup. You got a great first row look at them out there at the Madden Club Championship. Blocky goes, they're both going to be running that gun bunch. I think this is going to be a really high-scoring ball game. I think the first player to get 2 stops in this game is probably going to be the one that emerges out to the second round, but this is going to be a matchup to watch there in the first round.
Well, and our feature matchup here in the first round, Boogs goes from where I'm sitting, he goes to the sticks, taking on Nini in the first round. Boogs was saying how this is maybe his first foray into salary cap in a while, but he's pumped to get back to the sticks and maybe make some noise here in this Friday Night Football.
Not only getting back to the sticks, but getting back to the live event. You'll see him out there next week, out there in California at Redwood. But yeah, he hasn't been playing the salary cap much lately in preparation for the major that he's going to next week. Nini, on the other hand, is in full grind mode, preparing for that last chance qualifier. And I think the thing with Boogs versus Nini is that you're going to have Boogs, another gun bunch player. He'll probably mix in some other stuff tonight as well because he's labbing for that Draft Champions tournament or the Mutt Drafts tournament. Nini, on the other hand, very off-meta player. I don't know what you're going to expect from him on either side of the ball. Just know that it's going to be very different, and I think that it's going to test Boogs really well and prepare him for that tournament next week.
Yeah, it's going to be a lot of fun. Great first-round matchups. Boogs is getting ready. And there's only one way we know how to get ready. It's to order some food, and we do that with, of course, our sponsor, Grubhub. You can see Boogs getting ready. Grubhub is the largest online food delivery company. They've got 95,000 restaurants in 1,700 cities. I'm looking at what Boogs is ordering, and it ain't cheeseburgers. It's not what I'd be ordering. He's on that health kick.
I will say, though, I did see the word fried in his order.
You can see cheese roll. I would like to point that out.
I'm going to assume that's for the kids.
Sure. Sure.
Grubhub, an amazing sponsor for us guys. I mean, I say it every week. They are out here supporting competitive Madden, helping push this great community forward. Make sure you guys are using the code touchdown for $10 off your first order, $15 or more. Go to grubhub.com. Get that order placed. We're going to have Tournament Madden all night long, so let that order come to you guys. You guys stay at home. help support competitive Madden, help drive this community forward. What else we got here? A little Thai iced tea. I was expecting more plankton and more seaweed on this order here from Bugs.
I don't see a smoothie anywhere, which I think is probably an error. You might not be able to find it, but my favorite part about Grubhub, you got to love being able to place that order, and you don't even have to take your hands off the sticks. Just wait till that delivery guy gets there. You don't even have to leave your house. Make sure all you got to do is just make sure you got a pair of pants on to answer the door, and that's all you need.
Yeah, you see right here, he's going with the, I can't even pronounce this.
Rama beef.
You see, it's grass-fed.
It's grass-fed. He saw grass-fed, and he was like, "This is mine. He
had to counterbalance that fried food with a little grass-fed beef right there. And of course, you guys are going to be helping us as always here tonight when we're going to place our order. We're going to be looking at Commerce Kitchen, and man, I've been down here a number of times to Huntsville. This is one of my favorite places here in town. Really, really great food, and I was jealous. Actually, Bogues on Friday Night Football #1, I believe, got to order this. I was not here for that when he casted that solo. So I'm going to be able to catch up a couple months later. We're going to be taking a look at that order here. Looks like Bogues is about to finish up here. Got a nice little order there for the family out there in Atlanta. So, best of luck to Bogues tonight in his pursuit for $1,000.
And here's what we got, Commerce Kitchen. I just want to point out, you guys have built this up a little bit, so I've got high expectations. I'm a large man. I know my food, and you've built this up, so it better not disappoint.
Hey, I'm a foodie as well. I mean, you can tell by looking at me. This place is phenomenal. I'm just going to say, I know that the chat is helping us with our order, but you guys have to. We have to get the hot fried chicken bites. That is like a must from this place. I've had it a couple times down here. I'm just going to go ahead and put that on the order already. I already know that somebody in the chat's going to say it, but you guys in the chat, let us know. What are they saying? What are we ordering here tonight?
Got a lot of people checking in. Rusta Busta from the MVL says, OSU, what's up, bro? A lot of people asking about drops in the chat. We got something going on with some drops tonight.
Oh, spoiling it early here.
Listen, we're ordering some food. People want to know what they can get tonight.
Well, you guys could get Grubhub, but you guys can also get Madden drops in the chat just for being here. Please do not type drops in the chat like the rest of the other chats in the Madden community. You don't have to do that. Just being here will get you guys a Twitch drop next time you guys log in on your Xbox or PlayStation console. Just make sure that your account is linked to Twitch drops, and you guys will be eligible for those drops. But that's not all. We're going to be giving away whatever MUT card out of the team MVPs. We're going to be giving away one per hour. So make sure you guys are here. All you have to do is be engaged in the chat. We will start those drawings later on tonight. We're going to be drawing one every single hour. So just being here and being active in the chat will get you an opportunity to win, some great MUT content, some high-end MUT content.
I want one. Give me a team MVP.
Who are you going for?
I'm not sure. I'd have to look at the whole list, but I hear you giving away stuff to a lot of people chiming in on what we should get on Grubhub. Dying Breed saying brown stew chicken.
Brown stew chicken. All right, so let me find that here. I'm going to go brown.
Okay, you can't order off the menu, guys.
I don't see. You got to order something that's on the menu.
We saw a couple of people asking about steak. What sort of steak options we got?
The steaks are amazing. I mean, everything's good from here. Well, let me see if I can find it. Where we go? Dinner entrees.
This is the most important part to me, by the way.
Oh, absolutely.
I love the broadcast. I'm so excited for the games, but let's get some.
So we got the filet, we got the ribeye, coffee crusted New York strip. I'm telling you, that is the move. I've had it.
Let's roll with that
it's
bad
fire.
boy. Yeah, we got to roll with that bad boy.
We'll go ahead and order that. Will, what do you want? He's gonna get the spinach salad. You know what? I'm actually gonna do the same. I'm trying. I've been doing a lot of traveling. I gotta cut a little bit of this husk off as we hit into the summer months. So I'm gonna do the same thing. Although there is, blue cheese dressing.
Oh yeah. I've been saying that, I missed going to the gym this morning. That makes it 29 straight years for me. So I gotta watch what I got going on. You can tell how good because see those 2 orders of hot fried chicken bites. They'll be gone. I got those.
I'm ordering the Parmesan fries. I don't know if Will wants them. If he doesn't want them, I'll eat them. It's fine. I'm getting those too. What else we got in the chat?
XLF Monkey saying, what's up, Zan? Steeltown 1976 saying spring rolls?
Spring rolls.
Are there spring rolls?
Do we have spring rolls?
Maybe. I don't know.
Let me look.
Dying Breed saying wings, no doubt.
No,
I wish
spring
they had
rolls.
wings, man.
I mean, we get a lot of Chinese food, Thai food. So we've had a lot of spring rolls, but I don't think they have it at Commerce.
It's a shame, Commerce. Come on, Commerce. Get your spring rolls on.
I definitely know Cody's going to want something as well, so I'll go ahead and order him the filet. But, guys, appreciate you guys helping us out with our order tonight, as always. There's only one way to get your steak, so that's the way you do it.
You didn't click on that well done button, so I'm proud of you. We're still friends.
That's not how you do it.
It's all good. And, of course, a big thank you to Grubhub, of course, for sponsoring Friday Night Football. You, too, can order Grubhub. Use the code TOUCHDOWN. You get $10 off your first ever order of $15 or more. Big shout-out to Grubhub. And saying this is a perfect time. We got a little bit of time before we start kicking off the games. It's a great moment for everybody at home. Get their Grubhub on and get back here in just about 15 minutes.
Absolutely. Games start top of the hour. We'll be here. Make sure you guys are here. We're going to take a short break when we come back. First round action.
Burgers, donuts, Niçoise salad.
Delivering from over 95,000 restaurants nationwide. If you want it all, you can get it all. Grubhub, restaurants you love delivered.
starts to overcome my mind, whispering, begging me to find a clear answer undefined. And unexplained desire to run to you, a demand, a hunger I won't know, an enticing yearning for you, for you. Calling out to me through tainted eyes, consuming every power inside. A presence, a being I ignite.
When you think you've given all you could, they want some more. Constantly combating conversations with connoisseurs. Cognac on deck, I'm on the night shift like the Commodore. 64 system outdated, so give this tone applause. Them man are dinosaurs, they ain't dictating my future. I love the game, but everybody be rapping like Future. Medusa mind state, I turn you to stone when I shoot a verse that will make you disperse. It's true to turn this into the truth a long time ago. They don't wanna respect it, don't want to acknowledge the power shift. Ego, they protect it, but I will flow like electric. I'm gonna set this up, no apology, I move metric. Them man are still moving imperial, my tech, cause I'm moving hectic. Now everybody wanna talk about the top four. I'm not no number, but I know I'll be the top score. And some brothers just be lying to themselves. So I'm airplane mode out, cutting on the top floor. No competition, competition is none. My composition's no comparison, reverse it wrong. The understated victor stand alone, I stand on my ones. My seconds beat the hardest and my best is still yet to come. It's mine. Overrated artists living off the hype. They got no longevity in the game, they got no stripes. No longer social in person, they live on social media. So social skills are not working because they live for likes. It's all a make-believe world, but they love living in the bubbles. They scrolling and reading all the BS you type. Just for attention, a couple shares or a mention. It's meaningless, but it's like nobody wanna deal with real life. I spit that real life, say what's on my mind. I will not pander to the climate of the deaf, dumb and blind. Never dumbing down my bars, only realness in the lines. You will only hear the honesty and passion in my rhymes. I'm staying connected, cause I perfected my art form. This show I directed, calm and collected, rated, respected, stayed on course and never deflected. Flow like electric, I'm gonna set this off, no apology, I move metric. Them man are still moving imperial, my techers are moving hectic.
I'm running away from the past I left behind. I'm looking for answers, but I'm blinded by the light. I'm lost in the music, can I stay here for the night? I promise I'll be gone in the morning, out of sight and out of mind. No blind.
The food is ordered. The sticks are up. We are ready for Friday Night Football number 7. Someone's walking away with $1,000. We are so happy you are with us. Of course, big thank you to our sponsor, Grubhub. I'm Nick Mazesco. I'm hanging out with Zan. And Zan, we got a great feature game on right now. It is Nini taking on the man who's usually filling this spot. Boogs getting back on the sticks. Starting out, Boogs is going to get the ball. And this first drive is so important to set the tone.
Yeah, you're going to see him running some gun bunch tight ends. So that means one of two things: run-heavy offense or the, I believe, Miami Dolphins offense. So we'll get an idea of which one is which here in just a moment. I'll tell you the one thing you should look out for is if he's audibling into the single back trio, that will be the run-heavy offense. So those are the two things to look for here. And, of course, we know him as one of the best players in the community at running the bunch offense. This is the bunch tight end, though, so we're going to see how this one goes.
Boogs starting off with the ball. Mike Vick at the helm. Going to drop back, looking to pass here on 1st and 10. Looks underneath. Quick pass to Randy Moss. Picking up 5 on the play. Nice early, easy read underneath just to get the rhythm going.
Always important to be able to get your quarterback into the rhythm right there. You saw Nini go with a little bit more of a coverage defense, and there you see the actual Nini is
He's
the
right
head
there.
coach.
I can see him.
There he is. Washington Redskins, big-time Washington Redskins fan. Competed in the, I believe, the LA Rams Club Series, representative for them this year. But yes, big-time Redskins fan. And we're going to see if Boogs can really settle in here against this. Looks like double A gap.
He's going to take off with Vic. Tries to get the edge, but a nice shoestring tackle. Bringing him down for only a gain of 2, and already a 3rd down, an opportunity for Nini to get a stop on 3rd down and force a key 4th down decision.
I think right here with Boogs, you just still got to kind of sit back, get your feelers, kind of sponge up what he wants to do offensively. Not a lot of players running the bunch tight end over the bunch week, so Nini's going to need to kind of just chill. And you see right there, he's pinching his defensive line out of that double A gap, trying to get a double loop from those D tackles. Watch out for those guys coming around the edge.
Moss coming in motion out of the bunch wide left, dropping back to pass on 3rd and 2, dropping back, waiting, playmaking. Nobody's open, and a big, wow, they ended up calling that an incomplete pass. I thought that looked like a fumble to me, but then again, I don't got those Madden ref eyes.
Yeah, Vic, all year long, he's been one of the better quarterbacks at throwing out of sacks right there. You see that's one of the traits that he has is just that ability to obviously extend plays with his legs, but also he does throw out of the sacks quite a bit. So big 4th down and 2 coming up.
Huge 4th and 2. Boogs starting with the ball here. Has dreams of those $1,000 in his pocket, but going to need a big conversion here. Dropping back to pass.
Pressure off the right side.
Lobs it up. That's a bad throw. That's picked off, and it's going the other way to the 30, 25, 20, 15, 10, 5. Put it on the board. Nini, an early touchdown defensively. That's got to be a killer for Boogs on the first drive.
And Boogs talks about the man every single week. He says he is the greatest of all time. Megatron at defensive back makes that big interception 4-6 there for Nini. Already out to a 7-0 lead. And I think right now, if you're Boogs, you just got to sit back and kind of chill. You know that Nini's not doing a lot different than what you've seen all year long. He's just doing it out of the nickel double A gap, bringing that corner blitz, trying to get pressure off the backside with that looping D tackle. He's going to have to pick that up if he's going to win this ball game.
No need to panic, though, early. 3:42 to go in the first quarter. I know it looks dire for Boogs, but I think it's key on this first drive, this now second drive after the first drive ended so disastrously, just to come out and get to your game plan. Run what you know how to run and put some points on the board.
So right here on drive number 2, obviously, now you see Nini going with the nickel corner on the trip side there. He's bringing him off the weak side of the formation on the previous drive, so trying to give Boogs a different look after the big pick 6. We'll see if Boogs is able to adapt right here. Moss in motion.
Once again, 2 wide receivers left. Moss out to the right, dropping back on 1st and 10. He's got wide open underneath, doesn't take it. He's going to chuck it up. He's got George Kittle over the top. 20, 15, 10. He'll be taken down inside the 10-yard line. Boy, that shows me what I know. I was looking at the underneath, and Boogs was looking for the money ball deep down the field.
I was looking underneath as well, but right there, great coverage beater right there. You saw that he had that outside corner dropping a little bit slower off the ball, and Kittle, one of the fastest tight ends in the league, gets over the top. Big gain. Now Boogs firmly inside the red zone.
Boy, if you had told me a year ago George Kittle would be one of the best players in Madden, it would have been an interesting conversation. Looking back at the end zone, high pass, trying to bring it in, but a nice defensive play, prying that out of the hands of the sure-handed Kittle. Going to bring up a 2nd and 10.
Slew of defenders there for Nini. Great defense. High point is big-time meta here in Madden. You're going to see a lot of these attempts tonight. Vic to Moss is one of the best tandems in the game.
Well, draw play and well read by Nini, but Cook breaks a couple tackles. Dalvin Cook trying to make something happen. So we saw the big play from Boogs coming down here inside the red zone. It's been 2 plays that haven't gone very well. Now he's facing a 3rd and long.
3rd down 13 right here. I think if you're Boogs after the big pick 6 on your opening drive, you have to get points here. You can't take a big risk knowing that Nini has the ball at halftime. You have to get on the board right here, make it less than a full possession, and see if you can get your stop on defense. You got to remember, Boogs hasn't been on defense yet in this ball game.
Bunch on the left side, Kittle alone on the right side at the moment. Play clock running down. Adjustments being made. And that's going to be a flag on the play. Ran out of time on the play clock.
Decision right here for Nini. You would think that this is a very, very tough decision or a very easy decision to make, but he is going to go ahead and back it up. Yeah, you typically get more room to throw down here. So that 3rd and 14 from the 14 in real life, you're absolutely backing him up to the 19. But in Madden, you have to consider that's more field to cover. And Boogs, one of the best at beating zone in the community.
3-man rush, that stunt up the middle. The little loop got to him, and who else but Von Miller, the defensive leader of the Broncos, showing he can work for Nini and forcing Boogs into a field goal attempt.
I like the decision by Boogs. You got to be patient right here. Take your points, see what you can do. Nini's got a very unique offense. You're just going to have to come out, try to sponge it up on your own. You've already seen Nini really, really forcing the tempo right now for Boogs. When he's on offense, just not comfortable in the pocket. He's going to have to figure that out here if he's going to make a ball game of this.
Great to see everybody hanging out with us. Friday Night Football, $1,000 going to the winner of tonight's tournament. Friday Night Football number 7, sponsored by Grubhub. Nick Mazesco hanging out with Zan.
Man, how good is it to have you as the play-by-play guy? I already see so many compliments for you in the chat. I mean, they think I'm trash as a play-by-play. I'm definitely more suited for this color commentary role, and I'm so thankful to have you next to me. It's like this is our first time commentating together, but it feels so fluid. It feels like I've been working with you for years, man.
Well, hopefully we will actually be able to work together for years. We're having a lot of fun out here, and hope you guys are having fun in the chat. Seeing people talk about how Kittle is a beast with that big play over the top. You can see the bracket in the chat. You can check out some of those key first-round matches. We'll keep you updated on all the action around the tournament. 32 players. It's winner take all.
And here we go, right under center for Nini. I have a lot of admiration for his style. I'm a big-time under center player myself. I love seeing these under center single-back offenses.
1st and 10, looking to pass. Pressure gets there. Ball's out. It's a fumble. Huge opportunity. It's picked up by Nini. Oh, that could have been the momentum shift that Boogs was looking for, but a couple misses on the dive there, and boy, Nini's got to be taking a big, deep breath.
Unfortunate for Boogs right there. He had 2 potential fumble recoverers right there, and neither of them come up with the ball. But you have to take a positive away from that. You got him for a loss of 9. Now he's back in the single back tight double. Well, he kind of motioned to a wing look right there, kind of stacking it up. I'm going to have a hard time following Nini tonight. He's going to do a lot of stuff that we haven't seen all year long, and honestly, I'm looking forward to it because he's going to open my eyes to some stuff that we could do under center. And you guys should be looking at home.
Yeah, this is my first time doing Friday Night Football. I'm going to guess when people are talking about drops in the chat, they weren't talking about McNabb dropping the football on that fumble. I don't think that's what they were looking for.
No, certainly not. But you guys can get drops in the chat. Let us know if they are not active for you. They should be active. If they're not, we will try to contact someone and get those. Of course, we're going to be doing giveaways tonight as well. Team MVPs on the way. We'll be drawing those all night long.
Nice one-handed catch. 18 yards. Donovan McNabb at the helm. You may not know how many overtimes there are, but he's still a pretty darn good quarterback here. 7-3 Nini on top with the ball. Looking to knock out Boogs early first-round action.
Big pressure up the middle. Great blitz right there. That slot blitz, Jones, comes through, block sheds against that right guard. He's going to have him backed up again. That's 2nd time in this drive. He's been 2nd down in 18 or longer.
Now getting some adjustments here as early in this game, it's 7-3. It's a close game, but the story is just that early interception taken back by Nini. That's the difference. And now with the ball and the lead, this drive could be a crucial one when we look back at this game.
Yeah, he's going to have the ball at halftime. Anytime you can get points without touching the ball on your opponent's first offensive possession of the game, that is absolutely huge. I would say that player goes on to win the vast majority of the time.
2nd down and long for Nini. McNabb dropping back. stepping up, rolling out to the left side, looking deep down the field. The throw was a little bit behind him, and that allowed the defense to catch up and pry that ball free. A little bit of inaccuracy down the field, and now an opportunity for Boogs to get off the field.
Great defense right there by Boogs to be able to break that up. However, I like the route combination from Nini a little bit more. Use those vertical threats down that left sideline. The post breaks underneath them. I think the handedness of McNabb was the reason for that missed throw, rolling out left.
Oh, that's an easy pitch and catch. Boy, what a quick read by Nini. Didn't even have to wait a whole lot, got it out of his hands and picks up the first down.
So that's the thing about cover 2 blitzing. If you take those vertical hook defenders out of the seam and you bring them on the pressure, that quick slant or that deep cross in that example is going to be wide open. That's what you saw. Bubble screen action.
I don't know if I've ever seen a bubble screen.
Not from under center.
No.
Definitely not from under center. I think the trips tight end, we see a lot of that, and even the players in the community that run that offense don't run a lot of bubble screen. So very unique here from Nini.
2nd down and 8, 3 wide set. Nini coming out under center once again with McNabb. How about a run play? And that's not going anywhere. Jordan Howard. You're a big Jordan Howard fan, right?
Yeah, you know, I'm a slight Chicago Bears homer. It's
Sure.
looking like he might not be in a Bears uniform next year, though.
May not be a Jordan Howard fan for long as this clock's going to run down. We'll see if they take another snap. They will not. End of the first quarter, 7-3. Nini on top.
But I think Boogs has reclaimed a little bit of this momentum. Big 3rd down and 8 coming up right here. He has to get off the field with Nini having ball at halftime.
Mutt Club in the chat saying, glad to hear someone is using something different. Always nice to see some wrinkles on the offensive side of the ball. Now a 3rd and 8.
We'll be doing the giveaways at the breaks tonight, but make sure you guys are active in the chat. We'll let you know when we are doing those. Big 3rd down, and that's going to be intercepted.
That's a bad play off the hands, and it's picked off, and Boogs gets one back. What a momentum shift there. We saw almost it with the fumble early in this drive. It ends up a pick anyways, and Boogs right back in this ball game.
How about the first half for Jones so far? Got a sack and a big interception. Now Boogs has an opportunity to take this lead back. This is a huge drive right here. Again, I sound like a broken record. The ball at half is huge in competitive Madden. He needs to get a score right here.
Robot Witch saying, any chance you could define active? Just be talking in the chat. That's how we can keep an eye on it. Make sure you're in the chat. Let us know what you guys think here. Friday Night Football number 7, deep pass right side. Did he get the feet in? Nope, he didn't even get the ball.
Got to climb the pocket right there. He drifted a little too far away from Moss. That crossing route was a little bit longer than it needed to be. He did have the receiver open, but incomplete nonetheless. 2nd down and 10 coming up.
Bill Websock says, is Jacoby playing tonight? Yes.
He absolutely will be. We'll be bringing in some other games here shortly, but our feature match with Boogs down by 4 with ball.
Texas Tough SOB saying, Zan, the man, EA needs to hire him for commentary. I agree.
Hey, man, I wasn't blessed with the voice for commentary.
2nd and 10 for Boogs. Vic steps up. Looked like he was going to run instead. He lets it go. He finds Moss down the field. Randall Moss picking up a big first down, 23-yard line. Boogs now in that area. He struggled inside the 20, looking to get some points on the board. Hopefully a touchdown.
Taylor 2 plays right there for Boogs. You see a couple plays ago, he drifted a little bit further back in the pocket. Same route combination on that play. That time he steps up in the pocket, uses the playmaker to pull down the user of Nini, and hits that crossing route. Big gain down close to the red zone.
Yes, I said Randall Moss. I almost gave him a middle initial. I'm not sure what it is, but I almost called him Randall K. Moss because it just sounds right.
Yeah, you know, we have a little bit of wordplay with players every now and then.
1st down and 10. Looking back corner of the end zone. Moss is there. That's Randall once again with the touchdown. Boogs, after a disastrous start to the game, back on top. The turnover turns into points.
I'll tell you.
Burgers, donuts, Niçoise salad.
Delivering from over 95,000 restaurants nationwide. If you want it all, you can get it all. Grubhub, restaurants you love delivered.
Big answer right there from Boogs coming off the terrible start to the ball game. And I think right now, if you're Boogs, you're looking for this bunch tight end, maybe to show up in your draft champions round next week, because this offense looking pretty good after the slow start.
Yeah, that was a real nice drive from Boogs to reclaim the lead. 10-7. Boogs on top. Nini with the ball. And Zan, we saw this sort of unconventional offense from Nini. It struggled a little bit on the second drive.
Yeah, Nini's definitely a player that likes to use a lot of motion, try to decipher the coverage. You see right here, he's going under center empty. I mean, we haven't seen a single player in our brackets through 7 tournaments run this. So we're going to see what he's got here. 3-man rush here. Nice identification right there. He finds the corner route.
That was a calm, cool, and collected throw. I thought he might be looking at the wheel route on the right side, but looks to the corner. And early in this game, the corner routes for both teams working.
I'll tell you what I'm seeing right now from Boogs. When he brings the pressure, Nini is not comfortable. Right there, three-man rush, way too much time in the pocket. Boogs is going to have to definitely send the pressure here from this formation.
How about Vernon Davis with the catch there, 1st and 10. Driving back to pass, looking to chuck it up. He was looking for the streak over the middle, and Tremaine Edmonds said, how would you take a seat, Donovan? Big sack on 1st down.
6'5", one of the better user linebackers in salary cap, but you see him bringing the pressure. I just said, three-man rush, not getting home. He brings 5 on that down, gets the sack. 2nd down, 19 coming up for Nini.
And we got Litz versus Shop on the right side of your screen. Big interception early in that game. Keep tabs on that one as Boogs' defense starting to eat. Gets after the quarterback, now 3rd and long.
That matchup on the right, I mean, this is our first sight of lights out in competitive Madden this year, so we'll see what he's got in store. Shopmaster, one of the community leaders, making his Friday Night Football debut as well. So we'll see how that game fares in right little underneath route right there for Nini, trying to get back and make this manageable.
And now they're going to use using that hurry-up offense, trying to keep Boogs on his heels. 4th and 12, and boy, would this be a huge stop for Boogs. 3:10 and counting in the first half. An emotional wide receiver over, dropping back is McNabb. All the time in the world, looking left side. Can he get it there? Is it on the money?
No,
it is not. He was out of bounds.
Turnover on downs. Great defensive stand right there from Boogs. You notice right now when he brings the pressure, Nini is not comfortable at all. Now Boogs has got an opportunity to grab full control of this ball game, make it a 2-score game.
Crazy Corey saying McNabb had a very underrated career. Now trying to make Nini happy here. Friday Night Football put $1,000 in his pocket, but Boogs has the ball back. 3:01 to go in the first half. 10-7 the score. Mike Vick in the shotgun, dropping back to pass. Waiting, looks underneath, has a man wide open. It's Moss. Tries to spin around the defender, but he'll be taken down right near the sticks, bringing up a 2nd and 1.
It's only the first half, but we've seen that exact route combination run that drag route from right to left wide open a number of times. Nini's going to have to pick up on that because I think Boogs will definitely come back to that in a short down scenario later on in this ball game.
Now under the 240 mark. See what Boogs does time management-wise. Does he try to kill this clock, not give the ball back? Vic throws left side, has a man. That's Hill. It's a 1st down to the 27-yard line. And now we're seeing a little bit of a different offense from Boogs. We saw the deep passing on the last drive here, really working the underneath.
Working that short sideline right there, runs the corner route, the flat route, and then he runs a pull route, creating a sideline flood. And he basically just reads, is it a cloud flat, is it a hard flat? And he takes the one that's wide open.
How about a little draw play for Dalvin Cook? Spins off of 1 tackle. Picking up 3 yards, and there's a timeout taken by Nini. Nini wants this ball back, knowing that Boogs in field goal range can extend this to a touchdown lead.
So I think right now, if you are Nini, I think you can afford to play a little bit more aggressive right here. If you're going to give up the 1st down, why not allow it to be for points rather than Boogs kind of milking the clock and scoring with no time left? You want to be able to get that bookend score, that last score of the first half and the first score of the second half. That's all about what competitive Madden is about.
Big play up the middle. How about Aaron Donald? How good does he dance on him?
And
Huge
just
sack.
like that, he gets aggressive. He gets the sack right there. Aaron Donald right up the middle. And I think that's what we're talking about. In salary cap, we do not see a lot of cap go to those interior linemen. You see guys like Aaron Donald who are, defensive player of the year, MVP candidate in real life. They're going to destroy those low cap guards. And you saw that right there on that play.
On the right side of your screen, you see Lights and Shop still scoreless in the first quarter, but a big 3rd and 17 here in our feature game. Boogs with the ball and a 3-point lead at the 2-minute warning. Showing that bunch formation left side, Kittle, the tight end on the right side of the line. Play clock running down, adjusting as needed. Hill in motion.
4-man rush right here from the Redskins.
Dropping back, looking to the corner route, left side, looking for Moss. Great defense over there. Gets the defender in front of the wide receiver, bats that ball away, and forces Boogs into another field goal.
Again, Boogs kind of drifting away from that line of scrimmage. You notice that when he steps into his throw, he's been on the money all game long. When he's drifting away from the line, those corner routes and crossing routes have been a little bit too long, and you've seen Nini's defensive backs being able to make plays.
So now 6-point ball game. Nini, 2 timeouts, getting the ball back, but Zan, Nini has struggled offensively. He got the short field off the interception on the first drive. But since then, when he's had to drive the whole field, it's been a turnover, it's been stalling, and now he's got to find some way to get in the end zone here with a $147 in the first half.
And if I'm Boogs, I wouldn't do anything differently than what you did on your last drive. A lot of players have a tendency to go into kind of a prevent shell late in the halves, go that 2-minute warning style defense where you just want to keep everything in front of you. Right now, Nini is struggling. You got to keep the foot on the pedal right here. Right here, you see Boogs. He goes to that 3-man rush. And Nini's been kind of comfortable with that. Good coverage, though, by Boogs.
Oh, nice playmaker. Back to the ball, spin move. And how nice is it to be able to take a chunk of 40 yards on one play right down the middle of the field?
It's literally a tale of two defenses. When Boogs sends 3, Nini's comfortable. When he sends 4 more, he's really been struggling to find open receivers. You can't give him 6 seconds right there. You're going to give up 40 yards every single time.
First and 10, and how about the defense?
Unless you're getting that Myles Garrett off the edge, going to work right there. Big-time block shed. It's going to back up Nini out of field goal range.
He didn't even dance on him. He just laid on the ground because he knew it was such a nice play. Took a little nap. Rest up, Myles. It's now on 2nd and 16. Boogs looking to get after Nini in the pocket. 3 wide receiver set as McNabb dropping back to pass. Looks underneath, safe throw. Good spin move back to the inside the 30 to the 29-yard line, setting up a 3rd and short.
Nice for 2 reasons right there. 1, you get yourself back into field goal range. 2, you're making it 3rd down and short. You got to have a manageable down and distance right here.
Chewbacca L in the chat saying, we need more quarterback draw.
He's got a mobile quarterback here in McNabb.
Tries to run it left side, little stretch run. Jordan Howard gets caught up, and now 4th and 2. Decision time. What do you think, Chat? You going to kick the field goal here? You go for it and try to keep that hope of getting a touchdown alive.
I'll tell you what, right now, if you're Nini, I think you take the points. You haven't gotten any points on offense right now. You have the ball at halftime. That's going to give you a chance to take a lead. Obviously, a touchdown gives you a lead right now, but I think you got to put something on the board right here. If you come away empty on this drive, I feel like Boogs is going to be in the driver's seat the rest of this ball game.
Nini trusting that offense that hasn't quite gotten rolling. 4th and 2. 43 seconds remaining in the first half.
Motions that split end, and we'll see what he's going to do here with that narrowed receiver.
Yeah, he split him back out. I think he was listening.
You saw Boogs went ahead and blitzed that outside corner when he motioned to that short set right there. So let's see. Called off the dogs there.
4th and 2. Has a man right side, and we saw that big pickup. That's the same route combination that he was looking for on the right side when he picked up that 3rd and long. They're looking for it once again, but the receiver can't pull down the catch.
Right there, Boogs, you saw right there, he went with the vertical hooks. They were able to kind of get back into the throwing lane, apply that, catch a traffic penalty, and you saw he was unable to hold on to it. Now Boogs has a chance to maybe tack on a field goal. He does have 1 timeout. 40 seconds is a lifetime in Madden.
Everybody talking about the drops. That was a drop right there. Big drop for Nini as he gets no points on what was a nice drive, and now Boogs, a huge opportunity. Looks over right side, completes it to Hill up the right sideline. Stays in bounds, though. It's going to force Boogs to use his last timeout.
Good use of the playmaker right there. Got to get out of bounds if you're Tyreek Hill. You have to be able to, stop that clock and preserve that timeout. Now he's going to have to really use the sidelines to his advantage, and you know that Nini's thinking that as well.
1st down and 10 on the 42-yard line. Boogs up 6, but looking to put more on the board going into halftime. Dropping back to pass. Plenty of time with that 3-man rush, and Vic going to take off. He'll step out of bounds at the 45-yard line. And this is a big drive, not only because you can put some points on before halftime, but Boogs got the ball to start the game. Nini, it's a lot nicer to get that ball to start the second half down 6 than down maybe 9.
So we just talked about his ability to use the sidelines, get out of bounds, and stop the clock. He had to do it with his legs right there. But the thing is, Nini doesn't have to respect that playmaker over the middle, so he completely let it go. It would have been wide open, but Boogs is preserving time. He doesn't take that read. He has to scramble out of bounds and only pick up a gain of 3.
2nd down and 7 for Boogs, dropping back to pass once again. Pressure gets there. He just gets rid of the ball, and what a throw to Hill over the middle. Makes the tough catch. Clock running, though. Boogs, no timeouts.
So it takes 8 seconds to get back to the line right here. Boogs is going to have to be quick, get this out of bounds, and see if he can have the leg for a field goal. Right here, it's 57 yards. I doubt he's going to have anything for this.
9 seconds and counting. Probably looking at a chuck and pray. Dropping back to pass. Only a 3-man rush. Looks to the left side.
And
gets out of bounds with 1 second left.
Great clock management by Boogs, but boy, was that the longest 1 second you've ever seen?
I was looking at my stopwatch going, is that really a 1 second? I think that there must be, if this was a basketball game, you'd see 0.1 on the clock as this from the 32-yard line, a 49-yard attempt. It is up. It is good. 2-possession lead. And boy, I didn't think we'd be here, Zan, with Boogs, the disastrous start he had to this game.
Yeah, that interception by Calvin Johnson The out-of-position Calvin Johnson for Nini. It looked like it was going to be a terrible game for Boogs going forward, but he really settled in, both offensively and defensively. I'll tell you what, when Boogs is getting stops on the defensive side of the ball, you're going to be in trouble because he's known for his offense, not his defense.
And I think Boogs maybe got a little fired up seeing Megatron return that interception. I think it might have gotten Boogs going. 16-7 at the half. And for Nini's, and I mean, this unconventional offense we talked about, it has not gotten going. We've seen some spurts, but Boogs defensively has really locked it down.
I'll tell you what you need to do right now if you're Nini. You can't get out of your game too much. I think you got to start to try to establish that run game because Boogs is running a fair amount of three-man rush. Nice playmaker.
One-handed catch around the user, breaks the tackle 75 yards to the house, and that's one way to break a slump. Hit him with a one-play touchdown.
Great recognition of the open receiver, playmakered him up the field. And, of course, we all know that spin move is deadly in Madden. They've done everything they can to try to make it less effective. Nini, down by 2.
Wow, huge start to this half. Only took 14 seconds off the clock, and it's a 2-point ball game. Appreciate everybody hanging out with us. Friday Night Football number 7, presented by Mudhead, sponsored by Grubhub. Nick Mazesco, Zan hanging out with you. We got Boogs and Nini, first-round action. If this is your first time here, Zan, give them a little piece of what they're going to see tonight and what they're all playing for.
$1,000 winner-take-all 32-man bracket on Xbox One salary cap mode. If you guys feel like you have the chops to compete in this, exclamation point compete in the chat, prove it to us. We look at every single application that comes through. I can assure you we have meetings every week, and you see guys that are getting opportunities every week. Nice little check down underneath. John Ross picking up a short gain for Boogs.
I've seen Boogs run a lot of this shallow cross concept, giving him some deep options, usually that deep corner or fade, and some crossing routes over the middle right there. Boogs taking the easy pitch and catch.
I think Nini's going to have to figure out this mesh concept underneath. He's got one drag running wide open every single time Boogs goes to that double crossing route concept. He's really playing with him on the playmaker as well, trying to open up some of that deeper route.
Well, how about Nini getting to the quarterback? That's Green bringing down Mike Vick. And those are the plays that Nini didn't get a whole lot of in the first half. We saw a couple sacks. We saw the interception. But after that first drive, Boogs was able to dominate the pace of the game. But Nini with the sack on second down, setting up a 3rd and long. And how big would it be if Nini is able to get the ball back here? 3:51 and counting in the third quarter. Once again, motioning Hill out from right to left. Vic dropping back to pass, another 4-man rush. Looks over right side, takes the check down underneath. That's George Kittle who'll go out of bounds at the 25-yard line, only picking up 8. But you know Boogs, he's all in. He wants that 1K going for it on 4th down.
We don't bring a punter to the party in salary cap. No point spending the cap on them. You're going to see players going for it on 4th in a long distance all night long. Get used to it. It's just the way that this mode dictates. I mean, who am I fooling? We never punted when we had punters in regs, so you're definitely going to see players going for it all night long.
Pat McAfee was never an MVP on my team. I'm just saying. 4th and 10. Boogs in the shotgun once again. Hill motioning from left to right. 4-man rush once again. Vic steps up, looks over the middle, has Hill right at the sticks. A beautiful throw, spin back inside, and picking up a huge first down.
Great patience by Boogs. Again, stepping up in the pocket. He steps away from the line. Those edge rushers in that wide 9, that double A gap look, get around those tackles. When you step up, you make them have to go a little bit further to chase you. And with a guy like Vic, that's an easy throw and catch. Good first down right there by Boogs.
That's a big first down pickup as Nini with that early touchdown looking to keep the momentum. Instead, Boogs picks up the first down. And how about Dalvin Cook? He's cooking early in this game, fighting through the tackles, picking up 7.
Now, I think right now this Dalvin Cook is an item you're going to see a lot of in salary cap tonight. I'm not sure if EA has gotten around to changing this, but I anticipate for the last chance qualifier that starts next week, make sure you guys are getting your salary cap teams ready at home. They're probably going to update that. Both those Dalvin Cook, his 2 best items, have the same cap. So a lot of players are going with that right now because the cap number has not been updated yet.
2nd down and 3 for Boogs. Vic in the shotgun. Once again, this time Moss in motion on 2nd and 3. Dropping back, looking underneath. That was tight coverage over the middle and an accurate throw to Hill. Picking up the first down once again, and Boogs showing off his offensive skill here, working it deep, working it underneath, and working it somewhere in the middle.
I think right now we can't really blame Nini too much. He's still going with an aggressive look. 5-man rush on the last down, but Boogs' offensive line started to show up after that slow start.
Charles Martin saying Pat McAfee is truly a legend. Put that man on Monday Night Football.
I think there's a big time contingent trying to get him on Monday Night Football. I'd like to see it myself. He's a funny guy. Really shows that he can commentate the game well.
Looks underneath once again. Ooh, that spin move a mistake, but is able to get back inside, get it back to the 48-yard line. I'm just a little disappointed, Zan. I came out here for Friday Night Football, and there was no construction lift for me to sit on and call it like Booger McFarland.
We'll make sure that we get that for you next time.
We'll
get you the OSU mobile. Or you want to call it the OSU or the Nick mobile?
I like OSU mobile. That kind of works.
Yeah, big-time Buckeyes fan. We were talking about Illinois and Ohio State history, and there's really no comparison earlier, so I don't really have too much to contribute to this conversation about college.
Big Ten football, of course, 2nd and 12. And how about Nini getting after the quarterback once again? That is Green with his second sack and setting up another 3rd and long. You know, it's 4-down territory for Boogs, but he's taking a lot of sacks here on 1st and 2nd down.
Kevin Green, one of the better finesse rushers in Madden, and when you talk about finesse and power moves, finesse moves are going to win more frequently than power moves, but power moves, when they do win, are quicker to get to the quarterback. But you see more players going to go for consistency. Those finesse rushers off the edge are absolutely crucial.
3rd and 20 for Vic and Boogs. Only a 2-point lead after the first drive. Touchdown in the second half by Nini. Stepping up and sitting down is Michael Vick. And that was a great user there. Sitting in the middle, sees Vic starting to step up and gets aggressive, setting up a 4th and long.
Great little delay blitz right there with the user. You see he uses those 4-man rush, hard upfield rush to the outside. The center goes and applies a double team with one of the guards, leaves the middle wide open. Jalen Smith. Big time sack right there for the former Notre Dame Fighting Irish player.
Boogs on 4th and 22. He goes, man, I can't even go for it here. I can't even justify that. And now, all of a sudden, Boogs go into halftime, 2-score lead. Nini scores first play out of halftime, and now a chance to take the lead on this drive.
I think Nini's got to switch up something here. We haven't seen the run game too much, and boom, just like that, here comes Jordan Howard.
Now look at him fight through the middle of that line, get to the 24-yard line, shaking off tacklers left and right, and picking up 7.
I think that's Jordan Howard's longest run of the game, and I think you're going to have to say to Boogs, hey, I'm going to start to control this clock as we head into the 4th quarter. You're going to have to stop this with this 3-3-5 defense.
Very even yards-wise. Boogs 184 total yards. Nini right behind at 178. Clock running down, and we're going to hit the 4th quarter here in this first round game. Put your 4s in the chat as we go to the 4th quarter. It's a 2-point ball game. Couldn't ask for better from a feature ball game.
Look over here on the right side. We knew that Lights Out was going to bring something unique to the party. A little gun jumbo and nice little wheel screen to the running back out of the backfield. Got a nice little close matchup right there between Shop and Lights brewing. But, hey, we got a big one between Nini and Boogs right here.
Almost at halftime in that game. This feature matchup just hitting the 4th quarter as good pursuit by Boogs on defense. 3rd and 3. And what may be one of the biggest 3rd downs. Got the 4s in the chat.
I like that wall of 4s. Again, guys, we're going to be giving out team MVP items throughout the evening. So just make sure you guys stay tuned. Stay active in the chat, and we'll be announcing those. Nice crossing route. He went right back to that play. That's been his money play on 3rd down.
It's been the money play. He saw it on 3rd down, and if it wasn't for a drop, 4th down, he would have converted that one. It was a nice read, but a better defensive play is now Nini, 41-yard line. Only a field goal put him back on top. Close ball game. How big was that touchdown to start the second half? 1st and 10. Dropping back with McNabb. Chucking it up. Look in middle of the field. Trying to get that aggressive catch, but a good play made on the receiver. Going to bring up a 2nd and 10.
Maybe 2 weeks ago. Those aggressive catch attempts that were caught pretty consistently a couple of weeks ago. Now the more players you have in the area, they're applying more of a penalty in traffic. You're going to see more drops like that going forward.
2nd down and 10 for Nini. Going to run the ball here. Get Jordan Howard going. Good tackle on the edge. Only 2 yards on the play, and now on 3rd and 8. And I don't know if anybody really expected this much of a defensive ball game here in the first round.
Yeah, I think that we're just seeing that when these guys are dropping 8 guys in coverage, it's been very easy going for both offenses. But when they're bringing 4 and 5 players, it's been very, very tough. And that's kind of the story of salary cap. Those offensive linemen do not hold long. So you send the 4, you send the 5, you send the 6 if you need to. But again, when you...
Oh!
Would have been a completion, but a huge hit right there from Boogs. And we got the biggest play of the ball game coming up here for Nini.
We're under 4 minutes to go here. First round action, Boogs and Nini. The winner of this game is alive for that $1,000. The loser Hopefully got some Grubhub. Big shout out to Grubhub, our sponsor tonight. You can use the code TOUCHDOWN for $10 off your first order of $15 or more. Big thank you to Grubhub for the sponsorship. Can't wait till our food gets here. I'm pretty excited about that one, but I'm a fat guy excited for food. It's not that
me
surprising.
too, man. Commerce Kitchen is amazing. One of my favorite restaurants here in Huntsville.
4th and 8. Good defense down the field, but great protection by the offensive line. McNabb looking. He chucks it up right side, didn't get it, and a huge turnover on down. The defense behind Boogs, that secondary, locked down the receivers.
It's been an insane ball game. We saw Boogs struggling on offense, and then he busts out with 16, and then you see Nini start to get his offense going after a promising start. And now we're starting to see kind of a lull again. These guys are really settling in. This has been a roller coaster of a ball game.
And now, 3:49 to go. Plenty of time left, but it's going to be up to the defense of Nini. And this isn't a great start as Dalvin Cook, big carry, shakes off one tackler. He'll pick up the first down, getting 16 yards on that play. And I'm just saying, that hole on the right side was big enough for me to fit through.
I think right there, Bogues talks about this on the cast every week. Habit of spinning. I think Bogues might have just gotten into the muscle memory and spun into a tackle. I think he might have had the edge right there if he kept running with Dalvin Cook.
Yeah, it's almost a habit at this point. Early the spin so good. Now maybe nerfed a little bit, not quite as effective as on 1st and 10, running that concept once again with Dalvin Cook, little outside zone concept, trying to pick up as many yards as they can, but more importantly, letting that clock run down.
3 minutes and change going. We got Nini with 3 timeouts. That's you got an opportunity to get this ball back. You get the hold to 3 right here. You're going to need a touchdown drive. He hasn't really shown the ability to put together consistent drives. So I think if you're Boogs right here, you just keep it really conservative. Get yourself at least the 5-point lead. Don't take too many risks right here.
2nd down and 8. Going to throw it on 2nd down. Maybe not. Maybe we'll just get Vic out of the pocket. Big play by Green. He's going to drop him for a 1-yard loss. Set number 3rd and 10. Clock running, 2:40 and counting. You got to think on 3rd and 10. You think Boogs maybe looking to throw the ball to pick up that first down or just run the ball and get it to a 5-point lead?
With Boogs, you know he's going to be throwing this ball. And in fact, he's going to break the huddle with a different personnel grouping here. He's going to audible into this little wing trio formation. This is a new formation that we're going to see here in this run-heavy playbook. So we'll see.
Using that whole clock, they're going to look to throw on 3rd and 10. How about step up with Vic? How about Vic sliding down? First down for Boogs. A big play from the man usually filling this seat. He looks pretty comfortable there on the sticks.
We talked about him running that hard outside rush. All 4 of those linemen really rushing hard. On the last drive, he got off the field because Jalen Smith was able to get a sack through the middle. Right there, back in coverage on the 3rd down and long. Easy step forward for Vic and a scramble for a first down.
And now at the 2-minute warning, it's going to be up to the defense of Nini to get some stop here. They got all 3 timeouts. Dalvin Cook, great cut back inside. That's going to be close to a first down. Did they give it to him? Nope, they're going to call it 2nd and inches. Clock running, a big first down play for Boogs.
This is a really bad spot to be in right now for Nini. Obviously, trying to get the ball back, but now we're in QB sneak territory. He's got 3 chances to pick up inches with the falling forward in this game right now. That's almost a guaranteed first down, and then Nini's got to start burning timeouts and get a fresh stop on a first down and goal if Boogs were to achieve that right here. So we'll see if Nini's labbed up any QB sneak defense.
2nd and inches, clock down to 1. How about the QB sneak? Look at him fight forward, get to the end zone, call him just short, and that may be the GG's in the chat with the Michael Vick quarterback sneak.
I mean, you pick up 4 or 5 yards with a QB sneak. I mean, how are you going to get 4 stops in a row from less than a yard? I mean, right here, if you're Nini, this is the absolute worst thing that could have happened to you right here. And he's going to stay in this double A gap look. You see, he's just kind of saying, I'm going to let you have it.
Yeah.
Oh.
And he doesn't get it. And that might be the best thing that could have happened for Boogs, not getting into the end zone on first down.
And I'll tell you why. This is something that a lot of competitive players have talked about. Do we try to run the defenses that actually hit the quarterback, or do we just take a chance on backing up and letting him fall to the turf? That's kind of what you saw right there. But right now he's going to mug the gap again. So we'll see if he's he's backing off again.
And this time, able to get in the end zone, extending it to an 8-point lead. And the hope right now, I think, for Nini is maybe get a block on that extra point.
And he's going to tap out.
That's it.
So that's going to do it for that one. We're going to shift over. Lights out, Shopmaster. Lights out, currently up with ball, trying to make it a 3-score ball game.
So Boogs able to get a win in the first round, keep his hopes alive for that $1,000 prize. And how about we cut over and see a touchdown? Easy run, left side, great cutback. and that a huge touchdown as it extends the lead over Shop 20-3.
This Joe Mixon item, we talk about the Dalvin Cook, but this Joe Mixon is another fan favorite in salary cap. Nice 0-1 trap right there. He also motioned the wing tight end to give him another lead blocker. Pretty advanced run concept right there by Lights Out. I wasn't sure what he was going to bring to the party. I knew it was going to be something unique, but I'm impressed to see what he's doing here, and we've only gotten one look at him here, and it's been impressive. 21-3, and Shop starting to look ugly right now here is middle of the third quarter.
Let's not forget, this game was tight in the second quarter. We were looking at a tie ball game, but Lights Out, he's playing Lights Out right now. As this is continued first-round action here in the Friday Night Football number 7, presented by Mudhead, sponsored by Grubhub. Winner take all, 32 players looking for that $1,000 prize. As here's Shopmaster, first and 10. Looks over left side. That's picked off. Beautiful lurk on the underneath. Hey, get up and run with that big fella. He's to the 30, 25. He'll be taken down right at the 20-yard line. And, boy, in the last game we saw with Boogs and Nini, it came down to the wire. And here, Lights Out. He's playing Lights Out and putting on a show.
Single high defense right there from Lights Out. Cover 3. He had a cloud flat on the short side of the field, and Shop just went ahead and threw the post route right into that coverage. Got to know on the short side of the field, you cannot try to clear that cloud flat with that route combination. Now we're back to this gun jumbo.
High pass. Wow, what a catch at the 2-yard line. Beautiful high pass from McNabb, and snagging that at the 2, nearing the 2-minute mark in the third quarter. And Shopmaster, I think at this point, you're down 21-3. 2 yards away from being down 28-3. You may be thinking about what you're doing with the rest of your Friday night.
He's going to order Grubhub and enjoy the rest of the tournament.
It's a great way to spend the rest of the tournament. First and goal.
Single back wing tight, my personal favorite formation in this game.
Easy run up the middle. Use that power, lower that shoulder, and get into the end zone. Joe Mixon putting on a show. We've cut over here, and Joe Mixon has put the ball into the end zone twice. Lights Out has put it into the end zone now 4 times in this game, and Shopmaster completely caught off guard by the level of domination we're seeing from Lights Out.
Boomer sooner. Joe Mixon lowering the boom right there. And I mean, if you're Lights, you just continue handing it to 28. Just let him carry this clock, carry this game out the rest of the way, move on to the second round. And this matchup is going to filter into the second round where we're going to see the winner taking on McKinley Status, your Detroit Lions Club Series champion, awaits. He's going to have to kind of get that scouting report here on Lights, see what he can do to try to stop that gun jumbo offense.
28-3, Lights Out on top. We got lots of action here around the Friday Night Football number 7. A full slate of games, 32 players, winner take all. Top 8, they'll get invited back for the next Friday Night Football. So even if you don't get that cool $1,000 in your pocket, you still get a nice chance to come back and win it the next time.
Yeah, we talk about this all the time. We say that the second round games are almost as pressure-filled as the games to get you to the $1,000 mark, because if you make that third round, it's guaranteeing you another crack at $1,000. So there's still a lot of pressure in this winner-take-all, and Lights Out just bringing everyone. He's going to say, all right, Shop, you need to make a read here. I'm not going to give you time to sit back. We got some score updates from the first round here for you. Fitzmagic 22, Jay himself 21. Great barn burner right there in that matchup. So he will move on to the second round where he's going to face the winner of Ivy Strafe and Jay Wall. Other scores around our first round, we have Jacoby 24, Dad Yogurt Lurk 21.
Close game.
Yeah, and then we have Some Serious 13-10 over Big Country. So Boogs, Some Serious. We're going to have a matchup in the second round between another Club Series champion there in Some Serious, and then Boogs, who's going to be out there at that live event next week.
Quick pass up the seam to Jordan Reed. One other result that we have gotten in here. How about Joe Rice? 34-10 over VTech. Joe Rice, a dominant performance in the first round. He will face the winner of the Timor Canes. Looks like Canes moving on. So Joe Rice and Canes, that's going to be a great matchup in the second round.
That's a Mutthead League special. These players know each other well. I mean, they play each other all the time. They played each other in Mutthead League. That's going to be a matchup that we should definitely be tuning into here in the second round.
And how about the other second round matchup we have set? Boogs and Some Serious. Some Serious coming on the scene, winning that Titans Club, putting on a show in the first round of the club championships, coming out here to Friday Night Football. He's got a great matchup against Boogs, coming off his first salary cap foray in a while, and it turned out pretty well for him.
Yeah, Boogs, he's going to have to carry that momentum. He looks well prepared. You can tell he's definitely been in the lab working on the defense. Great defense from Boogs against Nini. We'll see how that fares against Some Serious, because Some Serious runs another off-meta offense. We saw him at that club series. A lot of gun spread, some trips formations for receivers, no tight end attached in the formation. We'll see how that fares against the defense that Boogs has brought tonight.
2nd down and 19. How about another interception, and lights out is just playing his way into the 2nd round. He wants that 1K, and I think that's going to be a tap out from Shotmaster. A valiant effort, but just too much talent from lights out.
Chicago. Okay, so we're going to transition over to VY Electrify. That game's in progress against DNT. Big interception right there by Adrian Amos seals that ball game for lights out. And this is that 5-wide Eagle H spread that we see here from VY Electrify. I know that offense anywhere.
24-21 in this game. Looking over the middle of the field, finding Johnson inside the 50-yard line. Needs a field goal to tie a touchdown to win. Another result we just got in. Chaos just won 22-21 over Pycam on a field goal that bounced over the crossbar. How about that's a way to win a ball game?
We talk about special teams being one of the biggest things in competitive Madden. We saw earlier in the Steelers Club Series, Chaos lost the Club Series against Deliverance on a kick return by Tyreek Hill, getting a little bit of a more friendly bounce right there against PCAM. He'll move on to the 2nd round, and he'll be taking on the winner of the D-Croft Serious Mo game. And we have a final D-Croft 20, Serious Mo 10. So Serious Mo with an early exit here. That's going to be a nice little matchup between two trips tight end style offenses with D-Croft and Chaos.
24-21, though, in this ball game. Electrify versus DNT.
Screaming off that right edge.
Oh, and how about Mike Vick getting out of the pocket, picking up the 1st down to the 36-yard line. 15 carries, 104 for the former Atlanta Falcon.
And I'll tell you, with this offense, he likes to run this little 5-wide Eagle H spread. I believe that's what it was called a few years ago. That's what I'll always know it as. The formation problem won the Madden 13 challenge with. And he likes to audible into the empty bunch where the draw is a possibility for Vic.
Ooh, looking for Moss down the seam. I don't know if that was a high pass or what, but it was just a little off target. 24-21, 28 seconds left, still 2 timeouts remaining.
Split safety defense right there from DNT. Correct read down the seam, but Vic just a little bit hot on that throw. I like this little route combination, looking to flood the wide side here with that corner route to Moss. Let's see if he can get time to make this throw. 2nd
down and 10, rolling out to the right side. He's looking that way, but he doesn't have the time. Great pursuit by the DNT defense. Now 3rd and 10, 23 seconds left. You got to think a key to this particular play is just don't turn the ball over. Play something safe. Make sure you give yourself a chance.
I think right here, if you're DNT, you got to bring pressure. He's on the cusp of field goal range, 53. He's kind of a long kick in salary cap. We'll see if he brings it.
Dropping back on 3rd and 10, looking left side for that corner out on the other side. Moss can't make the play. Great defense by DNT, and now a big 4th and 10.
The number 36, Sean Taylor, that's a 95 speed item, and Deion Sanders in on that coverage to break it up, and we got a big 4th down and 10. And we're going to see the kicking unit out here for VY, so he should have the leg, it looks like.
Now he's going for the kick. A 53-yard attempt, doesn't have the leg. Crossbar, it hits it, and it is no good. 24-21, DNT is going to escape. We saw, talk about Chaos winning with the bounce over the crossbar. This one didn't quite get there.
Hey, special teams wins ball games in competitive Madden. Sometimes you don't bring a kicker to the party that can make from 53. Just a hair short right there for VY Electrify. And one of the more unique offenses in the tournament, a player that's made deep runs at Friday Night Football before, has an early exit. So great win for DNT in his first Friday Night Football appearance. He's going to be moving on to the 2nd round, and we're going to have some 2nd round coverage here coming for you after these break.
Burgers, donuts, Niçoise salad.
Delivering from over 95,000 restaurants nationwide. If you want it all, you can get it all. Grubhub, restaurants you love delivered.
can be the stars, you can be the stars for me. Show me that you love me, light the sky so I can see. Tell me something I don't know, take me where I never go. I wanna know what it'd be like to disappear for a night. You could be the stars, you could be the stars for me. Show me that you love me, light the sky so I can see. You could be the stars, you could be the stars for me. Show me that you love me, light the sky so I can see. I'm the stars for me. Waste your nights in bars, but save the last drink for me. Untouchable and shining fire, you scatter like the galaxies. You call me up when it gets late again, like I'm supposed to know where you go. Oh, but it doesn't work that way, no matter what you say. Aren't you until the end? You can be the stars, you can be the stars for me. Show me that you love me, like the stars so I can see.
to Friday Night Football number 7, presented by Mudhead, sponsored by Grubhub. Grubhub, nice enough. We got some food here, and I'm not going to lie. It's looking pretty good. It's going to be a little exercise in self-control, not just be constantly eating during the broadcast.
I think you guys did a great job in the chat. This coffee-crusted New York strip looks awesome, and then the Nashville hot chicken, I mean, there's nothing bad from Commerce Kitchen, but those are two of my favorite things for sure. Shout out to you guys at home. Make sure you guys are using the code TOUCHDOWN. $10 off your first order, $15 or more. Go to Grubhub.com. An amazing sponsor. But right now, though, guys, we're going to do a giveaway in the chat. I'm going to have one of my moderators roll a random winner, and we're going to give you a choice of any team MVP, Xbox One or PlayStation or PC. If you guys are a PC player, we'll go ahead and get you that grant from EA. We appreciate you guys hanging out, supporting Grubhub and supporting the Friday Night Football here on Mutthead.com.
Yeah, look at that chat roll. I think people are a little excited maybe. I think they might be here for some giveaways.
Yeah, there's a lot of team MVPs that are really awesome. I mean, as a Bears fan, that Khalil Mack 97 overall is one that definitely stands out to me. I've got to have my homer pick, of course. But let us know in the chat, who do you want for your team MVP if you guys win? Spam them in the chat. Tell us who you guys want.
Well, the first round is over. We are heading to the second round of action. We saw some great games in the first round, but we've got some big second round matchups as we look to the second round of the bracket. We got Chaos versus D-Croft here on the stream. Boy, Chaos, what a way to get to the second round with a field goal off the crossbar that actually goes in.
Yeah, and the play before that 56-yard kick just scraped barely over the crossbar. Chaos was able to get a catch in traffic, a clutch catch in traffic. A lot of reports saying that PCAM probably deserved to win that game, but hey, you know, that's what Madden's about. Sometimes it treats you well, sometimes it doesn't. And we're going to see Chaos moving on to the second round. This is going to be a great matchup with these two players. And D-Croft, there's one thing the community talks about with him. It's his open field stick work. Unbelievable.
And D-Croft with the ball looking right side as Moss standing over there, and I don't know what happened there. It looked like it might have been a catch, then it wasn't a catch, and all in all, we just get to a 2nd and 10.
Those sideline catches are very tough in this game. Sometimes they will just deflect off that receiver. Looked like a pretty good read there by Croft. He had that corner out sitting on the sideline. Tough break, but he's going to have to come back right here on 2nd down and 10.
Shout out to Big Perm 99, the winner of our first giveaway tonight.
We'll be having one of our mods reach out to you guys in the chat. Check your whispers. They'll be trying to get your giveaway, and they'll get that forward over to EA. Shout out to the guys over at EA, Kralo, Gibbs, Farles, all the guys over there on that content team, Guru. Appreciate you guys working with us to do these grants and giveaways here tonight. 3rd down and 10 for D. Croft. Trips tight into the right.
Don't go away because we got more giveaways coming up. Play action pass. Vic dropping back on 3rd and 10, looking for the conversion. Tight coverage left side, and how about a pick? What a play defensively. A great switch to Nickerson. The user makes a big play, and how about that? No points on this drive.
Big interception right there by Chaos. Now he's going to take over on offense, and we're going to see his trips tight end go to work. I think in this matchup, the thing that you have to pay attention to is that Chaos is one of the, I would say, foremost minds when you talk about the trips tight end, some of the best route combinations. It kind of set the meta. You see a lot of guys kind of following his lead this year. D-Croft more about that open field stick work. He likes to get the ball to his receivers in the open field and just make guys miss, make them look silly. But I think Chaos is going to be a little bit more calculated and surgical with his passing attack, a little bit less after the catch.
And dropping back to pass on 1st and 10. Rolling out left side. He'll chuck this out of bounds. Just get rid of the ball. Make sure you don't take a sack. So back-to-back games, Zan, where we have seen the first drive, an interception. This one doesn't get taken back, but it's still a big momentum change.
Yeah, I mean, you always want to get that stop on your opening drive. I think a lot of players, the rule of thumb is if you can allow 3 or less, that is a huge win on defense. You're not really that upset if you give up a touchdown in your opening drive because you're trying to get a feel for what the offense is trying to establish. But anytime you get a stop, that's massive.
And already 0 for 2 to start this game, trying to get the passing attack going as John's looking good. He's looking real good out there on the sidelines.
We're seeing this defense here from D. Croft, this 3-3-5. You see him, he likes to bluff blitz that slot corner. It puts him in a 3-rec hook, and you'll see that 3-rec hook do some pretty wild things. He's looking for a crossing route to match. He'll play some man-to-man. So right here, you see the 3-receiver side is the side with the running back. So watch how that 3-rec hook plays after the bluff blitz.
Play action pass. Vic dropping back on 3rd and 10. Looks to the flat. Trying to make a play, but a good tackle by Lane. It's going to set up a 4th and 5, and you got to think it's close enough that they're going to be looking, Chaos going to be looking to pick up this 4th down and keep the momentum rolling.
A lot of players are going to the hitters out there in the flat with all the falling forward right now in the game. You see Night Train Lane. You're seeing some of the bigger hitting safeties playing that outside corner. In the cover 2, you're playing the cloud flat. You're in the force defender and the run fit. It's kind of a natural fit for a hitter to play the cover 2 style defense, but it looks like a zero blitz styled up.
You don't see too many cover 0 blitzes, but Decroft going all in.
Nice hybrid coverage running the outside quarter.
Play action pass blitz picked up nicely. Easy pitch and catch underneath.
And they're going to give him the spot. It's going to be a first down for Chaos. Nice check down underneath.
You like the call going with the cover 0 on 4th down?
I do. I think on 4th down, it's a great opportunity to do some things, maybe leave some holes in the defense, especially 4th and short where players are not looking for the big play over the top.
After that big conversion on 1st down, it looks like, once again, 2 wide receivers over the left side is going to motion 1 out to the right side. Vic dropping back, blitz coming around the right side, picked up momentarily, gets out of the pocket, looking deep down the field, has a man, it's caught inbounds at the 44-yard line. What a dot from Michael Vick, and a great play down the field, making sure that Randy Moss gets those 2 feet inbounds. Chaos is in business.
Cat blitz off that right side from the outside corner, flushes Vic out to his arm side. You see he's able to make that throw in stride to Moss. Big gain across midfield down to the 44-yard line.
Now 1st and 10. 3 wide over to the right side. Look at Jones in the slot there. He's going to come in motion from right to left. Dalvin Cook in the backfield. They're going to hand it to Dalvin Cook, and good time to dial up the cover 0, that little hybrid look you're seeing. This is a unique defensive look we're seeing from Decroft.
Yeah, he's not really sticking with the same Tampa 2 every down. He'll be running some cross man with the safeties. All 3 linebackers in the 3-3-5 can man up across the field. As you guys know, a couple years ago, they made that decision to make it so you could only man up players on the same side. However, in the 3-3-5, those sub linebackers can man up any player on the field, and players will do that frequently in this defense.
Oh, look at that user down the field taking away the deep crosser, looking over the middle. Oh, man. I don't know if that was going to be a catch or a pick. I think both players are happy just to have that fall to the ground.
I think that's a break for Decroft. You saw right there he made a break for Chaos. Decroft's safety broke inside on that post route, made a nice play from the deep half on the left side. Did not animate, so you're going to see Chaos with another opportunity here on 3rd down and 8.
I know Chaos, even if he doesn't get it here, probably looking to go for it on 4th down, but he just wants to pick it up here, make it easy.
Cross man from the strong safety. You see he's going to take that crosser all by himself to the right side.
Looking to the flat. It looked like Vernon Davis coming back to the quarterback right as made the decision to throw it to the flat. 4th and 8, and right now Chaos, he's looking to that crossing route almost exclusively, and that may be hurting him a little bit.
2 throws of football you can't make. Late to the flat and high over the middle. The last 2 downs for Chaos, he's done both. So we're going to see right here if he can maybe shore this up on 4th down and 8. He needs a dot.
Let's see what Decroft. Looks like he bring a little zone blitz. That hybrid. Loves running this hybrid where you have a couple zone, couple blitzers. That's 3-3-5. Look, 4th and 8. Dropping back to pass. Looking deep down the middle of the field. Good coverage, but a better throw to the 21-yard line. What a catch in tight coverage over the middle, and Chaos converts his 2nd 4th down of the drive.
If you're Decroft, you've got to be frustrated. You had what should have been a pick a couple plays ago, and then you had smothering coverage by Kyle Fuller right there. Odell Beckham just makes a catch in traffic. That's going to happen from time to time, but right now if you're Decroft, you're feeling pretty good with what your defense is doing, especially on Chaos's first offensive drive.
Nearing the end of the first quarter here. A little bit of an inaccurate snap there. Rolling out. He's going to take off with Vic, slide down at the 18-yard line. Easy 4-yard pickup for the mobile quarterback.
That's a reason I'm a big-time under center player. You don't get those side snaps, those high snaps that give you different quarterback animations. Are you a big under center player, or are you more of a shotgun guy?
Yeah, I used to be a big shotgun guy, but sort of labbing and figuring out what I liked. I like running out of that single back, and we saw it a lot from Nini in that first-round game. Hopefully it goes a little better for me than it did for Nini as he looks deep down the middle. High pass, easy peasy, lemon squeezy into the end zone. Touchdown for Chaos off the interception, and who else but Julio Jones coming down with a huge touchdown.
How about the skill position players for Chaos in this one? He's paying the big premium bucks to those wide receivers, and Julio Jones better be making those catches because he had a wide open touchdown in the flat on that play as well. But hey, all's well that ends well. Julio Jones finds the end zone, 7-0 Chaos.
Doesn't really matter how you get there as long as you get the points. Chaos coming off the interception. A great user play down the field to pick off Decroft. And you look back at that drive, that was a nice play, but it all came down to 2 for 2 on 4th down.
And I said right there on that drive, Chaos is going to be making some solid reads. He did throw up a couple cookies on that last drive, but overall his route combinations have been very sound. We're going to see if D. Croft has an answer after the turnover on his first drive of the ballgame.
But we also saw Boogs in our first-round matchup turn the ball over on his first drive. That one for a pick six, ended up winning that game. So it ain't over until the fat lady sings. As a pass over the middle to Randy Moss, picking up a first down.
Nice little pitch and catch over the middle. You see that he didn't really have any hook zones in the middle of the field. That's, I would say, a little bit too easy. You got to have to use in the middle of the field there. Maybe a little bit too aggressive underneath.
First down and 10 for D. Croft, looking to answer the Chaos touchdown. If you missed it, talked about in the first round, Chaos winning his first round matchup. Field goal off the crossbar goes through. Got a little bit of that Madden luck to go his way, and he's here in the second round looking for that $1,000. First and 10. Plenty of time. Great blocking, but nobody open. Even better coverage down the field for Chaos.
I actually really like that route combination there from D. Croft, but just better coverage by Chaos. What he was looking for was that motion of the slot receiver across on that drag back to the original side, and then he was using the comeback route to the wide sideline, and that little high-low was actually covered very well by Chaos. Great defense.
Second down and 10. Looks over right side, and D. Croft right now utilizing these intermediate short routes to get down the field.
Very low YPA right now. He's got 10 attempts, only 44 yards to show for it, but he's taking what's being given. Chaos is bringing those linebackers every now and then. He has to make those quick reads. I like that out route right there when there's no hook zone in the area.
3rd and 3 for D. Croft. Looks to that wheel route. This time goes to the running back. That's Leonard Fournette with the catch. And that's an easy 4 yards. And really nothing too special here. Making quick reads, getting the ball out of Vic's hands quickly.
That's a very popular route combination. You run that trips tight end, your trips to the wide side of the field, tight end in the back, set to the short side, running a wheel route and a corner route for a nice little high-low.
It looks like we got, this is Joe Rice. He is, it's a 52-49 ball game right now.
This is something we see all the time in games involving Joe Rice. We saw him in the Friday Night Football #2 final, in which he was in a barn burner. I believe this is going to be an all-time record for points scored in a game in Mutt-Head competition. You got a 52-49 ball game.
D. Croft up the middle. Leonard Fournette making a man miss, shaking off a tackler and finding the end zone. The ground and pound working for D. Croft, getting him on the board.
Leonard Fournette, you see, he's big-time utilization on that drive. The wheel route moved the first down, and then again right back to the back. And LSU Tiger right up the middle, touchdown. This is a crazy ball game. It looks like we're actually in the victory formation, so this is over. We've got a victory for Joe Rice.
52-49 over Canes here in the second round. And yeah, I mean, again, it's my first time here, but you got to think 52-49. That's quite a high-scoring matchup.
Yeah, these two players know each other well, obviously, and the more you play against each other, the easier it is to score. You figure out what each other likes to do on defense, what nuances, what type of wrinkles they like to add, and then you get to a point where you're like, okay, if that safety's in this exact spot, this is exactly what he's doing, and I think it shows right here. A big-time score. I hope you took the over in this matchup.
Yeah, if you took the under, I have news for you. You lost that very badly. So Joe Rice wins his second-round matchup. Moving on, still alive for that $1,000 prize here on Friday Night Football #7. Appreciate all you hanging out with us. I'm Nick Mazesco, hanging out with Zan here, and what a night. Having so much fun out here, calling some Madden and seeing some great action. We've been blessed with these early games. A lot of close battles, a lot of back-and-forth action, and there's nothing better here in Madden.
This has been a great week of competitive Madden. You see that these players are really gearing up for that last chance qualifier next week. Some of these guys, obviously like Boogs, going to that live event out there in Redwood next week. So all these guys are really gearing up for this stretch run, and you're seeing it show right here in this tournament.
3rd down and 5 for Chaos, 7-7 ball game. Rolling out right side, looking to the corner. That's picked off the entire way. Blunt with the pick, got some room up the left side. 25-20, and a big tackle at the 19-yard line. But Zaddy, it's a lot easier being here calling the game, but what was Chaos looking at on that throw?
I think he was looking for one of his underneath routes to pull down the zone out there on that sideline, and it just didn't happen. You saw Mel Blunt was able to flash in front of that crossing route. That was an easy interception. I'm not sure if Chaos saw him at all. Now we're going to see Leonard Fournette.
Spin move back inside, first down and more. Tyke Money in the chat asking, is this salary cap? And if salary, what is the cap?
This is salary cap, Xbox One, $11.75. It has not changed. We'll see if it changes next week once the qualifiers start. But right now, they're running with the same cap that they ran with in the Club Series.
And we got J. Wall and Fitzmagic on the right side of your screen. Keep tabs on that one. 10-10 ball game as they're nearing halftime. 7-7 in our feature game here. Chaos and D-Croft. As it looks like D-Croft just going to take this down to the 2-minute warning. This one's been back and forth. We've seen an interception go both ways. Nobody really putting themselves in that position as the favorite in this ballgame.
I think I would have definitely gone with the under in this matchup just because both players know this offense so well. And you're seeing right now that Leonard Fournette is kind of the person that is moving the chains for D. Croft. So it's a very conservative approach from him. Chaos is a little bit more downfield oriented. You saw right there, tried to really go big with that crossing route, got intercepted. I think the players will start to settle in. But I think right now, if you're D. Croft, you're really in a good spot. Right now, you get a fall forward a couple times. Here's the fullback dive.
That's Leonard Fournette. That's too easy, right up the middle. Didn't even care that much about falling forward with this patch when you got a hole that big right up the gut.
Yeah, and obviously with falling forward, some of the lighter players in the league are falling forward. Imagine what you're going to get out of Leonard Fournette. I mean, very consistently going to be running over these defenders. And again, it's not unlimited. You're not running, 99 Ray Lewis, 99 Brian Urlacher, all the Hall of Fame legends everywhere. A lot of players like to run the big dollar players on offense, and then they try to find budget production on defense, and it's really tough when it comes to stopping the run.
T. Porter in the chat saying easy peasy. Duckstar saying I'd look foolish against D. Croft. There's no shame in that. I would as well. He's one of the best here, and he's got a good chance to go all the way.
Oh, you look at the D. Croft highlight tape that's been floating around Twitter. I mean, got hundreds. I think I saw it over 300 likes within a couple hours of being posted. I mean, he makes some really good players look silly in that highlight tape. Jacoby, Clef. There's a number of players that he really puts in a spin cycle. That open field stick with D. Croft is hands down the best in this field.
D-Croft with the lead, 14-7 over Chaos. How about a fumble in our other game you're seeing on the right side?
I think it's going to be retained by the Jets. Yeah, kicked out of bounds. So fortunate break there for Fitzmagic keeping the ball.
17-10 in that ball game. 14-7 in our feature. Chaos stepping up with Vic, looking down the field, has a man, one-handed catch, and how about a first down? And nice job by Chaos. Sometimes it's really easy just to run with that ball, pick up the yards, but he kept his eyes downfield and saw the open receiver on the corner route.
A lot of times when you roll out, it changes the angle of the throw. A lot of times those cloud flats will start to hedge their bet. Do I drift down the sideline? Do I step up to defend the scramble? You saw right there, he steps up. He's able to find that window over the top of that corner in front of the safety.
Oh, nice spin move back inside. Oh, Randy Moss out of bounds, 26 yards. And surprised he went out of bounds there. No trying to conserve clock, but looked like he could have picked up a couple more down the sidelines.
Well, in salary cap, you typically don't have the after the catch ability with Randy Moss. So I think right there he's just kind of preserving chance. He doesn't want to fumble trying to make a spin move with a player that maybe doesn't meet the threshold. It's pretty tough to get him up to that spin move threshold. So I like the decision right there, especially now a minute to go, 2 timeouts. You can kind of just settle in and try to get yourself on the board here to end the first half.
How about get the Dalvin Cook train rolling right up the middle, picking up 7. 2nd down and 3. How about a touchdown in our other game? It's Randy Moss, and that's going to extend the lead. What a play there to get it to 23-10. This ball game far from over, but getting that 2-touchdown lead before the half is huge.
J. Wall with a big first-round victory over Strafen, showing that momentum here in the second round against Fitzmagic. Fitzmagic with the close 1-point victory over Jay himself in that first round. Maybe didn't get into a rhythm because I know Jay himself likes to run a very different offense. He's a jumbo guy, so not really getting his adjustments in against some of these meta sets like the trips tight end you're seeing from J. Wall.
But still plenty of time left in that game. They got a minute 5 before the halftime whistle, so a huge opportunity to cut into that lead. Looking left side, diving catch. How about a touchdown for Chaos? And right when it looks like a knockout punch is coming from one side, the other side coming up with a big play. This kick to tie the ball game up.
Julio Jones, 2nd touchdown of the first half, crossing route. There was no safety in the area. Great route combination by Chaos. Gets him on the board. The extra point ties it to 14.
32 seconds remaining. Plenty of time, though, for D-Croft. 2 timeouts remaining. With that 32 seconds on the clock, Friday Night Football number 7 presented by Mudhead, sponsored by Grubhub. We are so happy you guys are joining us Excited for the weekend. What a way to kick off the weekend by giving out $1,000.
Yeah, these players are all grinding. They've been grinding all year long for this moment. They are working towards this last chance qualifier. And what better way to prep yourself than in Friday Night Football? $1,000 going to our winner tonight. Our final 8 competitors will return for the next event. And these are just going to keep growing and getting better. So again, guys, if you in the chat want to try to compete in these events, go to mutthead.com. You can find the exact link by hitting !compete. And that Nightbot will post the link for you.
Rolling out left side, D. Croft. He'll take what he can underneath. That's Jones stepping out of bounds to the 35. Mud Club saying, can I put my hands down yet? I still have about my 4s in the air. Yeah, you can put it down, rest that shoulder. When we get to the fourth quarter, you can put it back up. Love you guys out in the chat. Appreciate everybody hanging out with us, keeping that chat rolling.
Yeah, you guys have been awesome tonight. We appreciate you. More giveaways on the way tonight. Drops are active in the chat. According to a few viewers, I said you guys were getting your cards from the Twitch drop. So those are active tonight, and we'll be giving away more team MVPs. Big hit right here from Chaos. And I'll tell you right now, if you are D. Croft, I was a little bit nervous going into this drive. We talked about up until this point, he had like 10 attempts for 44 passing yards. The YPA is very, very low, very conservative. The last thing I want to see him do is really get aggressive here and force an interception and give Chaos another field goal before half.
Only 15 seconds remaining. One timeout for D. Croft. He's going to motion Roberts from right to left, leaving Moss and Jones on the right side of that formation. Leonard Fournette in the backfield. Play action pass. Looking deep down the right side. Has a man. Jones breaks a tackle. 10, 5. How about you just stand there, post for the crowd, and get in the end zone? You said nervous about D. Croft getting aggressive, and D. Croft looked at you and said, hold on, I got this, big fella, into the end zone before the half.
Great play action call right there by D. Croft. Flat defender bites up. Safety in the deep half. Huge sideline window. Fits it in there. And then Julio Jones says, all right, Julio on the other side making plays for Chaos. My turn. 21-14 D. Croft. 7 seconds to go in the first half.
Sweet Julio on Julio action here on Friday Night Football number 7. 3 seconds remaining, and, you know, Zan, you played with these competitive guys. Do you take a shot here, or is this just take a knee, get to halftime?
Take your knee, go to halftime. The odds of a Hail Mary are slim and none. If they intercept it, you never know what can happen. You just don't take a risk right here. But we're going to see Chaos coming down that trip side. I would be very surprised if he chucks a Hail Mary right here.
First down and 10. How about just run the ball, keep it safe, gets to the outside. That's going to take us to halftime. 21-14, D. Croft on top, but Chaos getting the ball, so it is anyone's ball game here in the second half.
Yeah, especially with you having ball at half. You can't afford to do anything stupid right there if you're Chaos. His offense hasn't been bad. I mean, Julio Jones really carrying the load right now after that interception to start the game. But I think that Chaos right now kind of has a read for what D. Croft has been doing defensively his last couple drives. So we'll see if he can continue that success. See right there, he's got 183 yards, most of it on his last 2 drives. So really starting to pick up the tempo.
Update on one of our other second-round matchups. Boogs, after a tight ball game in the first round, tied 10-10 in the third with something serious. That game's going to come down to the wire. This one looking good as well as Chaos with the ball down 7. Very back and forth first half. If you're just joining us, we saw an interception go each way, and we've seen Julio Jones be the man for both teams. 3 total touchdowns for Julio. As on 2nd and 10, Chaos looking to the flat, and I really respect what these two guys are doing today, Zan. You're seeing them work the underneath, soften up that defense, and taking the shots, not just going deep the entire time.
So something that I've noticed here from D. Croft is he's been cross-manning the safety away from the trip side and taking the crossers on his own. You see right here, there's no deep sideline zone. He goes ahead and hot routes one right there. Great on-the-fly adjustment by D. Croft. Chaos is going to have to keep using this motion to stress these defense because he's being very aggressive. He's leaving some holes.
Deep pass, left side corner route. Easy pitch and catch to Randy Moss, and just like that, crossing midfield to the 45-yard line. Chaos looking to tie this ball game up.
It's the theme of Madden 19. You run the vertical route down the sideline, pull that deep zone, and then the crossing route comes underneath it from the opposite side of the field. Kind of finds a void in the zone over the top of the hook zone tier, but in front of those safeties.
Jazz in the chat saying, how late are they streaming until? We're with you until the entire tournament is done. So stick with us. We got a ton of great action coming up. We're going to give out $1,000, and top 8 from this Friday Night Football, they get invited back next time. So It's a nice consolation prize, even if you don't get that cool $1,000 in your pocket. Get to come back next time. As you see right side of your screen, this is Boogs and something serious. 10-10 in the third.
Oh, and an unfortunate break right
fumbled. There. Oh, what a turn. We have done such a great job of switching over these games right as big plays happen.
Yeah, we've been very fortunate. A lot of heavy action in these matchups right as we get into them. Right there you see he goes for a strip attempt. Unfortunate break because he breaks the tackle, but then he eats a hit stick for the fumble, and that's a huge turnover right now. We're going to see some serious going to work on offense, I believe. I'm trying to get a look here. Yes, he's wearing those Titans uniforms.
Big Titans
Actually,
fan.
the old school Houston Oilers uniforms here for some serious.
2nd down and 10 for Chaos. And finally, Decroft gets a little pressure on Chaos. We haven't seen too many sacks because both these guys utilizing the underneath routes.
Yeah, and especially with Decroft, it seems like he's been pretty content to just run some hybrid coverage, try to confuse Chaos. Now he's starting to go with a little bit more of a pressure look, try to bring those linebackers, that slot corner. You see right now he's got 2 underneath routes, double whip routes, one to the tight end, one to the slot receiver. It's going to be very tough to use her underneath if you're sending those outside linebackers.
And now picking up, cutting into that 3rd and 15 to a 4th and 7. It looks like we're going to have, it looks like Chaos is going for it. It's too close, 42-yard line, not going to be able to kick that field goal. Don't want to punt it away. It's only a 1-touchdown ball game. Let's see what Chaos can dial up on 4th and 7.
Slot corner blitz off of that left side. You notice the motion. He's actually bluff blitzing him. 3-rec hook over the middle. Watch him on this 4th down. That's a big zone to be paying attention to.
Drop, look into the corner out left side. The user gets there a little late and drop it in the bucket. What a throw from Michael Vick and a big conversion on 4th down.
That 3-receiver hook that I just talked about flashed in front of the shallow cross. Chaos only had 1 read to make, and he did right there. Great conversion setting up 1st down and goal from the 8.
Now these 4th down conversions coming up huge. Chaos down 21-14 to 28 and counting in the 3rd quarter. Motioning a wide receiver from right to left. Dropping back, looking to the corner route. That's tight coverage, looking for the high pass. It's batted away. That might have worked 3 months ago, but these patches, they've really taken that high pass efficiency down.
Not only that, but right now the meta is get yourself to 2nd down and goal from the 6 or closer. It's QB sneak territory. I don't like the decision to throw the ball in the red zone the way this game is playing right now. You have to pick up that falling forward animation consistently down here in the red zone. Putting the ball in the air is a huge risk.
T-Money Metcalf, 2K, saying, this better than championship. Y'all are great commentators. Appreciate the love. 2nd down and goal. Vic, nowhere to go, but he breaks a tackle. He makes the man miss. What a run. Oh, Chaos showing off the stick skills. Breaks a tackle. Looks like he's going to throw and says, I'll just take it myself. Into the end zone. 1 point away from tying it up.
That's what you pay the big cap to Mike Vick for. He'll miss a throw every now and then, but the things that he does with his legs far outweighs the negatives he has when he throws and misses the occasional throw. You see right there, that should have been a sack. Ends up being a touchdown. Big drive right there to get on the board.
And it will flip over as this game into the 4th quarter. You can put your 4s in the chat. It's a 10-10 ball game. Boogs in another dogfight. This time with the Titans club champion this year. Came out of nowhere and put on a great show at the club championship. Something serious. A huge Tennessee Titans fan with the ball. Looking over the middle, and Boogs says, how about, give me that back. And he's got a lot of room. Taylor, I don't know if anyone's going to catch him. Can he get to him? He's to the 40, 30, 20.
He's running
15,
out of gas.
10. Breaks the tackle. Stumbling. Bumbling. Get in the end zone, Boogs. 100 yards to the house. Dance on a big fella.
And Boogs swears by this Sean Taylor item, the 36 Sean Taylor item. He is a 95 speed player, one of the best users in the game. And talk about Mike Vick in this game. They call him the anti-pick 6. Unable to get into the picture right there. Not even Tyreek Hill is able to hawk him down from behind. Huge, huge play. I say when Boogs gets scores defensively, that is bad news for the opponent because he is an offense-first player, and his defense is playing championship-level football, and he's going to Redwood next week. It's going to be an exciting next 2 weeks for Boogs.
And on the right side, you see Decroft is in business. Let's go back to that game. It's tied up at 21. We got 2 dogfights here on Friday Night Football, 2nd round action. And Decroft already down the field at the 12-yard line.
Man, 2 very tight ball games. Winners of these secure a spot in our next tournament. So they're competing for the $1,000 tonight. And right now, this matchup is a chance at another $1,000 in the next event. Leonard Fournette.
Oh, lower the shoulder. Get away. 8 carries, 80 yards, 2 touchdowns for the Jacksonville Jaguar.
And we're going to see more falling forward. I do not think we're going to see Decroft go to the air like we saw Chaos. Exactly. Goal line, that is the move. You have to do this until this is fixed in the game. And that's coming next week. So these players are going to definitely milk this for all it's worth in this tournament tonight.
Moss at the top of the eye, Fournette at the fullback. Using some of that clock. Tie ball game in the third quarter.
I like this. I like this because this is great utilization of your salary cap roster. You don't usually pay for two backs, so to be able to get a high 90 speed player like Moss at the tailback for that threat of the outside run, and then that big bruiser up the middle and Fournette falling forward, that's very tough to deal with in salary cap. We already talked about players not spending their cap on the defensive side of the ball. And again, this feels automatic right here. 3rd down and 1 with the QB sneak in your arsenal. Just like that.
Right. Easy. That's just easy pickup of a yard. And now the 1 yard line. We're in the fourth quarter. The Force can go back up. Tie ball game, but D. Croft knocking on the door. He's not just knocking. He's looking to kick in the door. Hand off to Fournette, and Fournette says, I'm the battering ram that's going to put you in the lead. D. Croft reclaims it.
Again, Leonard Fournette has been the bell cow for D. Croft. He's been throwing the ball out there in the flat to him any chance he can. He's been running the ball on rundowns. I really like the way he's managing this ball game. He needs one stop here to get this ball back, but it's going to be a tall order against Chaos, who has one of the better trips tight ends in our community.
How about on the right side? We just saw something serious. Run a little hitch route on the left side. Nobody over there picks up the first down. That game under the 3:30 mark left. Something serious looking to tie that ball game up after Boogs got that 100-yard interception return for a touchdown. What a change in events as let's go to that ball game.
Screaming off the edge. I'll tell you what, Boogs has been in the lab. You can tell. His defense is looking better than I've seen it in the last 2 years. Screaming consistently. 2 guys free off that right edge. And something serious has got some work in front of him. No tight end to help pick up this pressure. Here it comes off that right side again.
Trying to get to the edge. He's going to beat the end outside, and he's going to fumble the ball. Big hit, and Boogs forces another turnover. Myles Garrett picking up the fumble. Didn't slide with Vic. Tried to make the man miss, and he paid for it.
Again, Sean Taylor around the football. You see him forcing the fumble right there, and then Garrett picks it up. Now Boogs in firm control with a chance to end this ball game right here.
7 turnovers in this ball game. 4 for something serious, 3 for Boogs, and that's your difference right now. 17-10 as we're under the 3-minute mark.
5-2 defense here from some serious. No safety help over the top. These are islands across the board. Someone has to win for Boogs. Pressure.
Looking to the left side. He's going to chuck it up. He has a man. It's Tyreek the Freak Hill trying to get around the outside. Out of bounds at the 11. And this is what we saw from something serious. He ran this 5-2 defense in the club championship. So whether it's the big stage of the MCS or the even bigger stage of Friday Night Football, something serious is sticking to what he knows.
Again, you're running islands. Who can run on an island with the cheetah? You see right there, he's just saying, okay, I'm bringing pressure. 5-2 defense, I'm bringing everyone. Get the ball out quick. You saw right there, his blitzer that was free off that right edge tripped, allowing Vic to scroll out to that outside and find the crossing route to Tyreek. Big play.
1st and 10, Cook around the outside, and it's too easy when there's nobody over there. Dalvin Cook walks into the end zone. Boogs. Boy, he might never come back to the commentator chair the way he's playing right now.
Yeah, he's saying right now, okay, I'm never returning to the booth. Let me go ahead and lock in every single week here on Friday Night Football. I need this $1,000 every week.
Let's go back to Chaos and D. Croft. One result in J-Wall 31-10 over Fitzmagic to move on to round 3. Nice win for J-Wall.
J-Wall, he's being considered one of the best up-and-coming players right now in our community. I mean, he's shown it. He won the Patriots Club Series, defeating the likes of Michael Skimbo. I mean, that's a name everyone knows. J-Wall's a very promising player, and he's somebody that I expect to be around for a very long time.
Yeah, that's the thing with a lot of these talented Madden players. It's a young group. It's a group that's only going to get better. 28-20, D. Croft on top and with the ball. Chaos needing a stop bad 347 and counting.
And I think right here, if you're D. Croft, 3 is the number right here. You're not playing really to score a touchdown. You're playing for that clock and 3 more points to make it a 2-possession lead. That's exactly what he's going to do. But great aggressiveness on defense there from Chaos. Brings everyone 3rd down and 10. It is a 51-yard kick from right here. And we saw earlier, 53 is a very long kick in salary cap. It's a very long kick if you're Cody Parkey as well, but we don't need to discuss that.
Poor Cody.
3rd down and 10 here for Leonard Fournette.
Cody Parkey looks at those uprights, and they look about 2 inches apart as another result in Soccer Ball defeating TNC Fancy 31-26. That's a little bit of an unexpected result.
Fancy been playing some really great Madden over the last 2 weeks, and Soccer, another player that you cannot look past. He is a great player, maybe doesn't get the recognition in the community that he deserves, but tonight, not only has he secured himself a round 3, but he's secured himself a spot in our next event.
Here, D. Croft up by 7. Needs to put this one through the uprights to extend it to a 2-score lead.
I believe that's a perfect kick. My eyes aren't great, but this should be 0% chance of block, and Chaos wasn't even going for it anyways.
31-21. This game, it really has felt like a heavyweight prize fight because it seems like it's been back and forth. It's all come down to just a couple plays here in the fourth quarter.
Yeah, right now you're seeing D. Croft. He's just kind of trying to mix it up. His coverage at 3-3-5. Hasn't really been super aggressive against Chaos. Chaos is really great with his reads. Finds those checkdowns underneath a lot. And you've just seen that he's trying to force him into maybe 1 or 2 really crucial mistakes. And right now, that turnover on that last drive to give him the 10-point lead is the difference in this ball game.
Swaggy Steck in the chat saying, what should I get to eat? Whatever you get,
Grubhub.
Make sure you use Grubhub. Use
that code, touchdown, $10 off your first order, $15 or more.
1st and 10 for Chaos. He's looking deep down the middle of the field, and this is what it's going to be. It's going to be very aggressive. When do you think Chaos has to score to really have a good chance in this game?
I think right here you're okay. You very clearly cannot use your timeouts right here. You have to use those on the defensive side of the ball. I think if he starts to feel his drive slow up a little bit, he might be okay taking 3. But I think right now you don't change up too much. I think you just got to keep attacking. I mean, he's very vertically oriented. He has been the entire ball game. He's keeping his eyes downfield and checking it down. Right here, though, I think you got to get out. Well, it is 2-minute warning, so great decision to cut it back over the middle. Right here, this is where you have that decision with if you're Chaos. Do I save these timeouts and try to play defense for 2 minutes, down by 7, or do we go ahead while we're down here and just kind of go for the touchdown?
Another result in McKinley Status over Lights Out 31-14. So McKinley Status versus Soccer Ball in the 3rd round. This game far from over. Wow, misfire on the underneath throw. We can still got plenty more giveaways here on Friday Night Football number 7.
Absolutely. We're going to be giving away team MVPs after each round, so make sure you guys are hanging around in the chat. Drops are active, and we just want to say thank you to you guys so much for supporting us on Friday Night Football over the last 6 weeks. We wanted to bring those drops here in Week 7 and into the future. And again, guys, shout-outs to the guys at EA for making this possible. Big 2nd down and 10 here for Chaos. He needs to get on the board.
Looking on the field, looking at that corner route right in front. It's a fumble. Oh, boy, and that's pretty lucky there for Chaos that not only did he come down with the catch, he fumbled it, the ball got out of bounds and stopped the clock.
Yeah, that's just a huge break for Chaos right there. That's saving him 20 seconds. Now we can sit there and go through his entire pre-snap setup. He doesn't have to rush it, quick snap the ball here with the clock running. He's going to get 4 attempts right here, and the clock's not going to be running on him.
And that is final. Boogs moving on to the 3rd round. He gets invited back. Did he already get an invite because he calls the games? I feel like...
we're going to have a discussion with Boogs after this one, see what his future holds. And that is what you cannot afford right there. Melvin Ingram, huge sack right there for D. Croft. Now the clock's running.
Clock running, minute 40, minute 39, and counting. Needing 2 scores. Saving those 3 timeouts, looking at the stop, flag down on the play, and it looks like it's going to be a neutral zone infraction, so that stops the clock, allows Chaos to maybe catch his breath.
Yep, stops the clock. Now Chaos gets to go through his full setup again. That's a bigger break than you think right there for Chaos. I mean, the 5 yards moves him closer. It's tighter windows, but you'd rather have the clock stopped right here.
2nd and goal. Back in the end zone, high pass. Great animation there to strip that one away. D. Croft's defense. Playing an underrated game right now, making some big plays down the field.
That right there is Chaos's favorite red zone play. He likes to step up into the pocket and make a throw to that little S-post route in the back of the end zone. He turns around and gets a nice animation without stepping out of bounds. Maybe 2 weeks ago, but not right now. That second player applies the catch and traffic penalty, incomplete.
3rd and goal. Dropping back to pass. Another 3-man rush, looking for that high pass right at the goal line. It's on the money, and step 1 is complete. Chaos gets the touchdown and cut it back to a 4-point game.
Better yet, didn't use a single timeout. Exactly what he needed from that drive. Very quick down the field. 7 plays, 70 yards, only a minute 8 off the clock. And he kept all 3 of those timeouts, which he's probably going to need to stop Leonard Fournette here. And that's, again, very, very tough right now with all these falling forward animations, especially from Fournette.
And no easy task to stop a guy like Leonard Fournette. Already a bowling ball in the middle of the field. All 3 timeouts, but not a lot of room for error. It's going to come up to this defense from Chaos.
So I think right here you're going to obviously see the inside zone, and I wouldn't be surprised if he goes to the air. He's going to go to that short side wheel route with the tight end corner over the top of it if he goes to the air. Great run defense there. Joey Bosa, first time out there for Chaos.
From the Ohio State University.
Oh, boy. I deal with Bugs with the Lions now. You're starting in with the Ohio State. Okay.
I just put the in front of everything. The Illinois University.
Yeah.
Just the it up.
Yeah, block eye. We don't have to talk about it. Underneath.
He has a man. It's open. Big play at the line. Did he get their timeout taken? It's going to be a first down, and got to think the GGs are going up, as that was a huge call. Going to throw the ball there to pick up the first down.
I like the decision to go to the drag right there. Obviously, if it's not open, you probably just take the sack, keep the clock rolling. It's been a great game management from D. Croft this entire game. Really kept it underneath and didn't make any mistakes down the field, which is what Chaos did to basically lose this ball game. You know, the interception on that forced throw to the sideline, really showing up right now. We talk about competitive Madden. Usually it's the first player to get 2 stops is going to win the ball game. This one, it was pretty much the one interception that did Chaos in.
31-28, and D. Croft going to hand it to Fournette. Last time out off the board. GG's in the chat as D. Croft is going to move on in what was really a phenomenal game here on Friday Night Football.
Yeah, D. Croft shows why he's one of the best up-and-coming young players in this community. He already has the best open field stick in the community. The scheme is going to come with it. And once he has all things clicking, it's going to be very, very tough to stop this young man. We still got a couple other round 2 matchups. D. Croft, of course, moving on to the second round. We're going to see D. Croft versus J. Wall.
That's going to be a great game.
That's going to be a great game between 2 players that know each other and lab with each other. That's going to be one of the best chess matches I think we'll see all night.
Now, I mean, being in this community, Nick Mazesco, Zan hanging out with you here, Friday Night Football number 7. When you play somebody that you lab with, is that an advantage? Are you looking forward to that? Or is that just something you dread because you guys know each other so well?
I think it's more the latter. You know, you are in the lab with these guys hundreds, if not thousands of hours a year, and they know your scheme inside and out. You know their scheme inside and out. And usually it's the 2 or 3 plays where you just do something they've never seen before, something random that you weren't even thinking about. Maybe it just pops in your head on the fly, and that could be the difference in a ball game. It's rough because when you face somebody that you don't play all the time, you can just run what you're comfortable running, but they know your first read, they know your second read, they know your third read. Shoot, I mean, they know that you don't max protect in this scenario. I mean, there's so many things that lab partners know, and I love these matchups because it really shows off some just freestyle Madden, which is, I think, what a lot of players at home, you guys in the chat, you guys all talk about, these guys run the same things. I think that matchup, you're going to see some ad-libbing. So make sure that you guys have your notepads out and you're scouting that J-Wall D-Croft matchup.
Yeah, when you have those sort of matchups where you know each other so well, it's all about the adjustments. It's all about, because if you run that same thing, you're going to get killed. And right now, they may have gotten into the top 8. They may be invited back to the next one. They want that $1,000, though, and there's no splitting that prize at the top.
No, definitely not. I mean, both these guys are going to go to war in our next matchup. Other round 3 matchups, Soccer Balls versus McKinley. We still have a couple round 2 matchups between Goes and Jacoby and Clef and DNT active right now. I think we're going to take a short break. We're going to come back with more coverage here on Friday Night Football.
Burgers, donuts, Niçoise salad.
Delivering from over 95,000 restaurants nationwide. If you want it all, you can get it all. Grubhub, restaurants you love delivered.
And we are back. Friday Night Football, number 7, going into third round action.
This one's McKinley versus Soccer, and we're seeing McKinley already down by 2 scores. Just took a field goal. Soccer now with an opportunity to extend this to a 3-score game. That's not good news if you're McKinley. I mean, it's only the first quarter, a long way to go, but you're going to have to settle in and find your way back into this ball game. Soccer balls playing pretty good Madden right now. Win over Tweez, got a win over Fancy, who's been playing really great Madden. He's looking to get himself into that $1,000 semifinal matchup. Obviously our winner take all, but these guys have already secured that spot in our next event, being Final 8. So I've said it's one of those things where, the pressure of the second round might be a little bit more than the pressure of the actual third round, because now these guys have already gotten themselves back. Now with McKinley, this is a defense that we saw in our last tournament. McKinley does a great job of looping that left linebacker into the B gap, and he does a great job with Sean Taylor. So watch out for him to be generating pressure on that left side. So you see that stacked linebacker in that A gap. He likes to blitz him and try to loop him into the B gap. We'll keep an eye on that.
We got 2 round 3 games going on right now. You can see on the right side of your screen, Joe Rice. He's in a battle right now, taking on Clef the God. And it looks like Joe Rice up 7-0 early in that game. That one, boy, those are 2 powerhouse guys. Clef, one of the young stars here in the Madden community. A lot of people expecting big things from Clef.
Yeah, Clef burst onto the scene last year, and that's an interception right there for Joe Rice. And he's back down the sideline. That's his 36 Sean Taylor spin move. Nice interception return, and now Joe Rice with the lead and the ball. Meanwhile, soccer, Dalvin Cook. 2nd down at 15 coming up.
The ground and pound going to work. Let's update you on what the other games are going on. Soccer ball taking on McKinley Status. You see it right there. Clef the God and Joe Rice on the right side of your screen. J-Wall taking on D. Croft. That game going to get underway in a little bit. And then Shakobi taking on Boogs. How proud of you, your boy Boogs?
Boogs has shown up. He said that he hasn't played any salary cap. I think he was just lying to us. I think he's been prepping.
It's called the hustle.
Yeah, he can talk about not playing any salary cap, but this is the mode everyone that plays in the competitive community is most comfortable playing. This is what they have grown accustomed to. MUT drafts, it's one of those things where, you have to play it while it's in season. But even though Boogs hasn't played much salary cap, he's no stranger to the mode.
14-3 in this game. We got some giveaways coming up. I think those people are getting excited for the giveaways in the chat.
Absolutely. We haven't forgot you guys. We're going to be rolling a giveaway here shortly. If one of my mods can go ahead and run that. Again, guys, Xbox One, PlayStation, or PC, you guys could get a team MVP item of your choosing. And, of course, just for being here in the chat, our drops are active. Next time you log in on your console, you'll get that Twitch drop courtesy of EA Sports.
And let's flip over. We got Joe Rice and Clef the God. Joe Rice just picked off Clef in the end zone, already up 7-0. And at midfield, dropping back to pass. Rolls out to the left side. Throws back to the right side. He's got Kenny Golladay, the Detroit Lion, with a first down to the 37-yard line.
I'll tell you what, this Kenny Golladay item, a lot of players really like this item. Great speed, provides you some of that top-end speed, a little bit of height, and a very fair salary cost. I'll actually pull that item up and give you some stats here shortly.
Dropping back to pass on 1st and 10. Looking to extend the lead. How about the defense? That was Humphrey right up the middle, getting to Michael Vick, and a big sack on 1st down. To get that to a 2nd and 20 as we go full screen. This 3rd round action, Friday Night Football, number 7, presented by Mudhead, sponsored by our friends over at Grubhub. And appreciate all you guys hanging out with us, looking up the seam. That's Johnson with the one-handed catch down to the 30-yard line and cutting it to a 3rd and short.
Nice high point over the middle. A lot of players have to use that high point mechanic. Press that left bumper, L1. If you're on the PlayStation, quarterback will throw it body relative high up in the air. You have to do it with all these players and their amazing lurk in the middle of the field. You see right now, Clef trying to bait that crossing route.
Oh, and a defensive play to get that out of the hands of Golladay, and now 4th and 3 decision time for Joe Rice.
I think obviously right here you're going to consider going for it if you're Joe Rice. He's a very aggressive player. I think if this was a Nini or another player in our bracket, they would be content taking the 10-point lead. Joe Rice is always playing for the touchdown.
4th and 3, looking to pick this up. Minute 35 and counting, waiting patiently. That dig route comes all the way across. Johnson with the catch to the 16-yard line. Congratulations to Jano Mass, the winner of another one of the giveaways here on Friday Night Football. Tell him what he's won.
You've just won.
You went full game show announcer. I got it, yes.
You've just won. No, you're going to be taking home a team MVP item of your choosing. We'll be reaching out to you via Whispers. Check your Whispers. Let us know. We'll forward that over to EA, and we'll get a customer service grant to you as soon as possible. Please allow up to 2 business days for that. We're headed into the weekend, so please be patient with us. Congratulations on that team MVP item.
2nd down and 14 for Joe Rice after picking up the big 4th down conversion. Dropping back to pass on 2nd down. And he is pursued, and he is taken down in the middle of that defense. Loss of 5 on the play, and now a 3rd and long. Clef looking for his defense to stand strong.
I think right here, if you're Clef, you got to stick with the pressure. Joe Rice has shown that he likes to be aggressive. He looks downfield a lot. You see right here, vertical routes, curls.
And he
sits on it.
Over the middle of the field, looking for Golladay at the sticks. Makes the tough catch at the 6-yard line. Give him the 1st down. What a throw from Vic to Kenny Golladay.
And I say that 6-yard line is kind of that range you need to be in. Goal line formation if you're at the 6-yard line. And again, that Kenny Galladay is huge. 6'4", 95 speed, 94 excel, 94 jump, and his catch stats are very good as well. 93 in traffic, 96 spec. This is a great item, and he comes in at 78 cap, and that's pretty good compared to some of the other top-tier wide receiver items in this game.
Quarterback sneak on first down. Right side of your screen, Boogs take it on Jacoby for the right to get to the Final Four. 8 players left looking for that $1,000. Ain't splitting that between this first and second place player. This is winner take all. This is Friday Night Football. Nick Mazesco hanging out with Zan, and can't tell you how much fun we're having. Appreciate everybody in the chat. The chat has been rolling. It's been active, and it's great to see everybody out here on a Friday night.
Boy, let me take a quick second. How awesome has Nick been tonight here? Friday Night Football. I mean, you know why this guy is commentating at MCS.
That's not fair.
It is fair.
That's not fair.
Oh, no.
I was talking about Shannon Sharp.
Okay,
no,
Shannon
that's
Sharp's
completely fair. Keep complimenting me, but how about Sharp bouncing off the tackle, getting in the end zone, extending Joe Rice's lead?
Great call there by Joe Rice. There's no reason to go anywhere but up the middle. Fullback dive to Shannon Sharp, and Uncle Shannon in for the touchdown. Clef down by 2 scores. And we've seen that this is kind of the theme with Clef. He'll get rolling early. He gets those first round, second round victories. And then usually in that third or fourth round, he starts to run into trouble. That one turnover, an empty drive can kind of derail the entire tournament for him. And that's definitely been the story thus far. We'll see if he can kind of keep his head on his shoulders and be the player we all know he is and come back in this ball game.
All right, let's flip it over. Boogs and Jacoby. 3-0 Boogs on top early in this ball game. He's been making some noise early in 2 dog fights. He's come out on top. He's got an early lead in this game, but Jacoby looking to answer.
You a fan of these battle green uniforms for the Seahawks?
I go back and forth as to whether or not I love them or loathe them. Right now, I'm on the love train because I like the ability to see these guys maybe at night trying to cross the street. I don't want to hit any of these guys with my car, and they do a great job with that.
Yeah, these uniforms, you could definitely, you got no excuses
if
you make a read like that.
Oh, what a pick. It's going the other way. Taylor ripping that out of the hands of Randy Moss over the middle, and Boogs with a huge turnover. Boogs got the juice rolling today.
How many times have we seen this number 36 Sean Taylor just flash for Boogs? I mean, he had a huge 100-yard interception for a touchdown in the last game. I believe he's got at least another interception and a fumble recovery in the first round, and now another huge play. And now Boogs has got an opportunity to go up 10 points.
First and 10. Boogs getting the first big turnover of this game. Already with lead, keeping tabs. By the way, right side of your screen, Clef and Joe Rice, 14-0. Joe Rice on top of
Look at this pressure from Jacoby. He sent the entire front 7 on that play.
Is any of that just anger as a fumble on the other side? And Joe Rice?
See, did it?
Nope,
it's going to be retained.
It was Joe Rice fumbled the ball. An opportunity to go up by 3 scores. Clef getting a huge play from their defense.
And guess who it was for Clef? Number 36, Sean Taylor. He is everywhere tonight. So early on in Friday Night Football, Jamal Adams' strong safety was the best strong safety item in the game. We're seeing this 95 speed Sean Taylor wearing the number 36. One of the lower cap Sean Taylors is flashing for everyone. If you guys play salary cap and you're prepping for the last chance qualifier, go out and get that item now because the price is going to inflate with this tournament and all these players utilizing him. He's been flashing all over the place.
And how about Clef the God answering the 2 early touchdowns from Joe Rice, finding Julio Jones back left corner of the end zone, 14-7. And if Sean Taylor has been sort of the guy on defense, Julio Jones has been the guy on offense all night long.
Yeah, I mean, we saw early on in the season, it was all Randy Moss everywhere. Julio Jones, I think one of the competitors in the community, one of the more popular streamers in our community right now, XLF Monkey, he's been a player that really bought into this Julio Jones, and a lot of players have been starting to gravitate over to that item. I mean, who really needs to be convinced on Julio Jones? He's clearly one of the top 2 wide receivers in football, two or three. I mean, I'm sure I'm going to tilt everyone in the chat, and they're going to start debating who the top 3 are.
Yeah, you can just leave now.
Yeah, I'm going to go ahead and X out of the chat, but you don't need to be convinced. Julio Jones is great. Size, speed, that's the most important thing at receiver in Madden.
Where's my Dennis Northcutt card? Can we get Northcutt out here? Second and long for Boogs. To the sack on first down. Looks up the seam, and how about the defense from Jacoby coming up with a pick? That looks like number 36 out there. Have we heard about this guy before?
Yeah, the Sean Taylor item, man, his stock is going way up. Let me go ahead and give you exact stats because, I mean, he's making every single play for every single player out here. So let me go ahead and find him for you. This is going to be your, I believe, speed Sean Taylor. We'll see.
By the way, Joe Rice 14-0 lead. We saw a touchdown to Julio Jones from Clef. Clef now has the ball at the 5-yard line, looking to tie the ball game up already. This one looked like it could have been a runaway, and now he's 1 point away from tying it up. What a comeback here early in the game from Clef the God.
We talked about Clef. He's gotten down early in a couple of the games where he's lost in these tournaments, and it's because he hasn't been able to put his head back on his shoulders and get things right. In this game, he's playing great defense even after being down 14-0, and he finds himself in a tie ball game, and now he has all the momentum. Let's see if Joe Rice has an answer. Sean Taylor, 95 speed, 98 excel, 97 jump, 97 agility. He does not have amazing coverage stats, and that's because he is one of the lower piece versions of the Ultimate Legend item. But in salary cap, those are the players you have to find, those diamonds in the rough.
Update on the game we saw initially here in round 3. Soccer Balls up 35-3, and they just hit halftime.
That is a blowout. We call it a skunk. There are no mercy rules in Friday Night Football, so that game will continue until it's either over or somebody taps out, but it looks like Soccer Ball's in full control, and he'll probably be headed to our Final Four. And he's definitely going to have to start watching that J. Wall versus D. Croft game because he's taking on the winner of that one.
Boogs and Jacoby in a defensive battle here. We've seen some key turnovers going both ways. Jacoby with the ball on the 21-yard line, and he's going to take a hit and a sack from Myles Garrett. And we've seen some of these games. What we saw, Joe Rice, 52-49. This is the polar opposite. We're seeing a lot of sacks, a lot of interceptions. The defense is dominating early in this ball game.
We talked about the Sean Taylor for Boogs and, frankly, everyone else in this field. But Boogs' second player that's been making a lot of plays for him on defense has been that Myles Garrett off that left edge. He's been wrecking all the left tackles the entire tournament, and I think that's a player you have to watch. He's been getting a lot of pressure.
3rd and 8. Looking to pick up a 3rd down, looking left side to the corner route. Oh, and he made the catch in traffic. I don't know if that was the right read, but Julio Jones says, I'll get it for you, big fella, into the end zone. The first touchdown of this game, and I think, Zan, you and I had the same reaction. We were covering our eyes, and it ends up being a touchdown.
Well, he threw it at the 36 Sean Taylor again, and that time Julio makes the play. So the best player defensively in our tournament tonight versus the best receiver goes to the receiver this time.
Unbelievable as 7-3 in this game, nearing the 3-minute mark in the first half. Boogs with the ball back, and we saw him struggle a little bit. On the last drive, the defense from Jacoby creating havoc. We saw some sacks and eventually an interception over the middle as this Clef Joe Rice game still tied at 14. They're nearing halftime. Joe Rice driving. It's at the 13-yard line. This was 14-0. Joe Rice stormed out to the lead, and Clef with a couple of turnovers has been able to get back in the ball game. And on 2nd and 10, big defensive play for Clef, setting up a 3rd down and 7. And Clef, I think, has a lot of the momentum and a lot of the confidence right now.
And I don't know where you go here in the red zone with these high points, especially on those wheel routes. I think he's going to be looking for Megatron on this wide sideline on the wheel route as he cuts up. But it's definitely triple covered right there. Good low ball, though. Wow. Joe Mixon.
And looking to fight forward through the strip animation into the end zone. Oh, me, oh, my, into the end zone for Joe Mixon, and Joe Rice throwing to Joe Mixon to get back the lead.
Burgers, donuts, niçoise salad.
Delivering from over 95,000 restaurants nationwide. If you want it all, you can get it all. Grubhub, restaurants you love delivered.
Guys, make sure you guys are supporting Grubhub. Grubhub is the nation's largest online food delivery company with 95,000 restaurants in over 1,700 cities. Redeem the offer using the promo code TOUCHDOWN for $10 off your first ever order on Grubhub.com of $15 or more. We got a lot of competitive Madden on the way. Make sure you guys get those order in and enjoy the last couple rounds of this great tournament.
Plenty of action to come. Giving out $1,000, folks, to the winner of this tournament. It's not a split pot. It's $1,000 winner take all. All the guys you're seeing right now, though, have qualified for next Friday Night Football event, as that one almost picked off, going the other way for Jacoby. 5 of 12, not where Boogs want to be throwing the ball.
Questionable reads by both players in this matchup, and frankly, I think the lone touchdown in this ball game to Julio Jones should have been picked as well. We're going to see which player really cleans up their offense. I think they're going to be the player that goes on to win this ball game.
3rd down and 10 for Boogs right side. You can see Joe Rice got the ball back nearing halftime, up 7. So this game, just a game of of streaks for both of these players. There's a nice throw underneath for Boogs, and Hill's got some room. Tyreek the freak Hill down to the 40-yard line.
I like the decision right there by Boogs to stay right up the middle. You saw Jacoby strafe to the outside, expecting the spin move, and Boogs stayed the course and picked up an extra 6 or 7 yards. I like that recognition. A lot of times players on defense will play conservative.
How about Joe Rice walking into the end zone? So, 14-0 Joe Rice. Clef ties the ball game up, and Joe Rice said, no, I want that 14-point lead. Kick is up. It is good. It's 28-14 Joe Rice.
Ebbs and flows. Competitive Madden. You see right now, Clef got himself in the hole early, climbed out of it once. We'll see if he can do it again. But he's going to have to really put together some consistent offensive drives here. Joe Rice has been able to get those 14-point leads because Clef has come up empty a few times.
Fun fact, Ebbs and Flows was the name of my 70s disco band, so that's pretty cool. That's awesome. 7-3 in the game. We got on the main screen right now, Jacoby on top. Update, Decroft up early in his game, up 14-3. At about the 4-minute mark, Decroft over J-Wall. J-Wall has put on a nice show so far, but Decroft coming in using that defense. 2nd down and 8. Ball is out. It was one of those weird incompletions where it sits on the guy's chest and nobody can pick it up.
Now, in Madden Ultimate Team, if you have tip drill, those players will pick those off. They'll dive on it and get it before it hits the ground. Salary cap, you can't afford to spend your salary cap on tip drill across the board, so it's going to fall to the turf and complete more often than not.
Looking down the middle of the field, how about Tyreek Hill once again down to the 17-yard line. Boogs trying to get something going. Maybe get into the end zone, take the lead back. He is down 4. Right side, you were looking at Clef and Joe Rice. Clef deep pass down the field, has a man, tries to make a man miss. He'll be down to the 15-yard line, needing a touchdown here before the half to keep the game close, the action rolling nonstop here on Friday Night Football. Back corner of the end zone, did he get it? No, just out of bounds.
Great drive here by Boogs, really relying heavily on Tyreek Hill. He's a nightmare underneath to defend. A lot of those budget linebackers and budget safeties playing linebacker cannot run with him. But now that he's down in the end zone, Tyreek Hill is a little bit less viable as a red zone target because of his size.
Ross out of bounds. Nope, he's going to have to take a timeout at the 13-yard line. Just stayed inbounds. 2nd and 10 on the right side of your screen, by the way, for Clef looking to cut into this 14-point lead. It was just tied, and you blinked and you missed it. Looking back corner, right side, picked off for Joe Rice.
That's the wheel I talked about on the last drive. You saw that Joe Rice decided to not throw it. He went to Joe Mixon, fell in for the touchdown. You see right there, Clef forces it. Now Joe Rice in firm control of this ball game.
There's plenty of time left, but you don't want to go into halftime down 2 scores. Don't know who gets the ball at the half. If you're Clef, you're really hoping it's your team.
Yeah, right now Joe Rice has got firm control of this ball game. Nice coverage sack right there. Actually brought... It was a nice combination. I mean, it was the end of the first half, so he's definitely looking downfield. You could afford to send more pressure. And so it will be Clef to receive that kick. So that turnover right there at the end of the first half is so big.
Yeah.
I mean, three right there is fine because, I mean, you score here, now all of a sudden it's less than a touchdown lead, and the pressure's all on Joe Rice. But right now, Joe Rice is coasting.
Boogs looking to punch this in the end zone. 2nd and goal from the 4-yard line. Are you surprised to see Boogs not maybe just manning up and just trying to run the ball down their throat with the way that the tackles are going?
I think he's going to right here. You see that he's on aggressive, so he's going to try to trigger those fall forward, fight for yards animations that are associated with the aggressive ball carrier, plus the fall forward. I was going to destroy Boogs on the cast tonight if he decided to not QB sneak because we spent the entire tournament last week really criticizing players for not falling forward down here in the red zone. So I'm glad to see him following his own words.
There's the QB sneak. He'll pick up 2, 20 seconds and counting.
I'm surprised that Vic didn't fumble that right there. On aggressive, eats a high hit stick from the defender. Fortunate to hold on to that right now. Now Boogs has got a decision to make. He's going to use his timeout with 11 seconds left.
3rd and goal, 2-yard line. If it was you, is this 4-down territory down 7-3?
Yes, I think that right here, you definitely got to play to the odds. I mean, yes, if this was not fall forward version of the game, you might consider it, but right here you got 2 opportunities, and we know that we've seen QB sneaks falling forward for 4 and 5 yards. You have to just play to those odds right here. It doesn't matter what defense he's in. You're just going to QB sneak twice.
7-3, Jacoby on top. This game has been a ground and pound defense-heavy battle. Boogs looking to punch this in from the 2-yard line. Does have 2 timeouts. Expect to see the quarterback sneak.
And I think this defense is the best sneak defense because you're not trying to create contact with the quarterback. You're just going to try to let him fall into that A-gap. And that's going to be a Looks like it's going to be a
Wow, it's
false
going to
start.
back him up to the set. That's a huge penalty.
Yeah, I'm not sure if Boogs right there saw that Jacoby was giving him that QB sneak. And in that case, if you don't initiate contact, he's going to fall to the turf short. So I like that decision by Jacoby. He's playing to what the game is right now. And then you see Boogs on the other hand. He's like, nah, I'm not snapping this ball because I know I'm not getting the fall forward. I'm going to go ahead and bring out my real offense right here.
3rd down and goal as right side of your screen, D. Croft. Up 14-3 in that one. They're about the 2-minute warning. They're actually going to hit the 2-minute warning right now. D. Croft looking to go up 21-3 over Jay Wall. It is a final soccer ball. 42-3 over McKinley Status.
And you see right there, he went to the hard count again and caught the defense jumping offside. So now we're at 3rd down and goal from the 4. You've seen if Jacoby's stubborn right here, running that hard count every snap right now, trying to catch one of those linemen offsides.
Dropping back, looking to the corner, back at the end zone, one-handed catch. Did Moss get in? No! Couldn't hang on to the ball. Now 4th and goal from the 4, and it looks like Boogs is going to take the field goal.
Good decision right here by Boogs. Just got to take your 3. Can't decide to go for it from the 4-yard line. If it was 4th and goal from the 1, I absolutely would go with the QB sneak, but not right here. Smart decision. Huge play by Ronnie Lott to break that up. That was a massive hit on Randy Moss in the back of the end zone.
Don't forget, guys, we got plenty of giveaways to come after each round. We've already given away some great cards, and there's more to come. The drops in the chat. Appreciate everybody keeping that chat rolling. 4 seconds left. 7-6. Let me know in the chat who you got winning this ball game. Put up a 1 if you got Boogs. Put up a 2 if you got Jacoby. It's a 1-point ball game. Anyone could come away with a victory and get to that Final Four.
And I'm going to do it. I'm not a big fan of calling out people in the chat, but Kinto, if you really feel that way, hit exclamation point compete, fill out the application, and we'll see.
Oh, we got a lot of 1s in the chat. There are the 2s coming in, but a lot of people picking 1. A lot of people saying Boogs. Jacoby going to get the ball, though, to start the second half.
A lot of 1s, a lot of 2s. We'll see. This is a very, very tight ball game. Something that Jacoby is trying to kick is that nickname, that trolling nickname that the community has for him. They call him Obi-Wan Shafoldy because he's been known to fold second-half leads.
What a catch on the right side. I'm sorry, I was listening to it, and I look over on the right side, and what a catch for D. Croft. Tight coverage. Look at this one more time.
Vernon Davis making big
Woo!
plays. That's got to be the brand new Vernon Davis. That combine Vernon Davis is a monster at tight end. One of the faster items, of course, for salary cap. If you can get a tight end that can just burn safeties and corners alike in this mode, that is absolutely huge. 92 speed, great run blocker. Got solid run. He's got solid route running, and believe it or not, his catch rating is a 97 for a player that did struggle with drops in his career.
Update, by the way, on Joe Rice and Clef is 35-27, Joe Rice on top. And they're in the middle of the 3rd quarter. We're seeing these Joe Rice games. If you're taking the under on any of these ball games, you are losing money tonight.
Yeah, Joe Rice is a player that's going to be very aggressive on both sides of the ball. He likes to bring pressure. He likes to go vertical. Looks like we're going to have an illegal forward pass here on Jacoby.
Pass interference.
Pass interference.
Wow. Killer penalty. Gives them a free first down.
When's the last time you saw that in Madden online? Pass interference on the defense. Automatic first down. Single back tight slots here for Jacoby. Ball on the Boogs 48-yard line.
How about right up the middle? That's a big hole. It's a first down and more. Look at the speed. Breaking away. 10-5. Touchdown. The ground and pound. The wheels on the bus. They go ground and pound for Jacoby and the Seahawks.
Joe Mixon. We've seen a lot of Dalvin Cook. We've seen some Leonard Fournette. But this Joe Mixon item continues to impress me in this tournament. I think that if I'm looking at that last chance qualifier next week, he's definitely one of the 3 running backs you should consider on your team. Boomer Sooner. It's a great item. I mean, I'm assuming the new Joe Mixon. I'll get you some stats on him as well. But he can do it all, and that's what you have to have in a running back in salary cap. If that is the team MVP, which, in fact, you guys in the chat can win tonight if you win our giveaway, you're going to be getting a player with 95 speed, 95 agility, 93 elusiveness. He's got some truck rating to him, some break tackle rating to him. This is a phenomenal running back item.
8-point game. Boogs with the ball. A lot of people picking Boogs to win this game. It was a 7-6 ball game, but a nice drive by Jacoby down the field, and then Right up the middle, and now Boog starts off. Sack, 2.5 sacks for Humphrey, second and long.
We're down here in Huntsville, Alabama, and it is Roll Tide Roll. Marlon Humphrey with his second sack of the ball game, backing Boogs up, second down and 21. We're seeing Boogs right now kind of struggling here for the first time in this tournament. In the face of adversity, he's going to need to step up and make a few plays here. Underneath, finds Kittle, falls forward. We're going to say that a lot tonight. Gain of 12. It's going to set up third down and manageable. I really like that play call. You don't have to get it all back on second down because you know you're in 4-down territory everywhere on the field in salary cap.
And we did see Boogs have some success in the first couple of rounds using those underneath routes. He wasn't pushing it vertically too much, but he picked his spots, and that's what he's going to have to do here down 8. Not get too aggressive, as on 3rd and 9, he's looking down the field, looking for Moss. Did he come up with a catch? No, he did not.
Incomplete. Great coverage again by Jacoby. And again, when we've seen Boogs fail to complete that corner route, it's when he's been drifting, throwing the ball a little bit off his back foot, dropping too far in the pocket rather than stepping up into the throw, shortening it, and changing the angle of the throw. And this is going to bring up a big 4th down and 9. Jacoby trying to get himself the ball and try to ice this game away.
Bunch formation 3 on the right side. Kittle alone on the left side. Vic in the shotgun. Going to split Ross wide right. 4-man rush from Jacoby, trying to get some pressure on Vic. Looks to the corner out. The user's over there. But Randy Moss says, I don't care who's over there. I'm coming up with a catch at a 34-yard line.
Randy Moss, you pay him the cap, he needs to make plays like that. He drops a huge ball there on 3rd and 9, comes back right to him on 4th down, moves the chains. Boogs trying to get back in this ball game, down by 8.
Dotty, dot, down the field. Boogs with a 4th down conversion, and that could be a play that we look back on as a huge momentum shift. As let's check in with Clef and Joe Rice. Joe Rice up 42-27. Clef with the ball, needing some love, needing the defense to step up.
Again, Randy Moss here for Boogs, putting the team on his back. Enters the red zone at the 12. We'll see if he tries to get the ball down to that QB sneak range, as we're calling it.
The QB sneak territory. Right side has a man, put it in the end zone and put it on the board. As Boogs comes right down the field and says, how about me?
John Ross. He's got 2 smaller framed receivers on this team. He's got Hill, he's got Ross. This John Ross, I'm assuming 97 overall combine Ross, 99 speed. You already knew what that rating was. You didn't even have to look it up.
14-12, and Boogs going for 2 here. You like the call?
I'm not a big fan of chasing points this early in the ball game. 2-point conversions are not 50-50 like they are in real life. It's very, very tough. And you're seeing right here, he doesn't like his look. I think he's going to go ahead and kick his. No, he's going to snap it.
He's going to take the snap. He's going for it. He wants to tie this ball game up. Step up and sit down as the defense from Jacoby gets there. 14-12, and now you look at it, as you said, chasing points early in the game. This makes it a whole different ballgame, a 2-point lead now for Jacoby.
And we talked about Jacoby. I mean, he's trying to kick that name of Schiffoldi. I mean, I don't say that to troll the guy. He's one of my better friends in the community. I've known him for years. We played in leagues together. He definitely is trying to kick that. And I don't think right there, if you're Boogs, you make the job easier on him by chasing the points. He's the type of player that has been known to give away a ballgame a time or two. And if you just keep it close and don't cost yourself points like Boogs just did right there, there's a chance that he'll go ahead and give it right back to you.
Green Bay 408 in the chat saying, love the commentary for real. Appreciate the love. Nick Mazesco, I'm hanging out with Zan. And boy, we've been blessed. We've had some really good matchups tonight. And, I mean, what better way to spend a Friday night than to call some Madden action?
This has been awesome, man. You're crushing it. You're really impressing everyone. I mean, we already knew you were going to come in and kill it tonight. I mean, you did a great job at MCS. You've proven why you're going back. I'm thrilled to be working with you, man. I hope that this is something that we could do a lot in the future. You've been amazing tonight. I can't say enough. He makes my job so much easier when I can just shift over here and watch the game and just talk about the X's and O's. He's really carrying this broadcast tonight. Make sure you guys are following him, MBL Network on Twitter.
And that is game Joe Rice, 42-27. How about Jacoby? Over the top, break a tackle, get into the end zone. Julio Jones.
Man, number 11, he's made plays on offense. He's kind of become the new Randy Moss. We saw Moss and Tyreek Hill really dominate the game. After the aggressive catch patch, if you will, it's been Julio Jones that's been the one consistently holding on to the balls in traffic. No longer Randy Moss that's been doing it. Although Moss still flashes every now and then, it's Julio Jones that's been the player that's been consistent for these offenses.
And how about now the decision to chase the 2-point conversion? A touchdown makes it a 9-point ball game. 2 possessions here in the third quarter.
Right here, if you're Boogs, you just got to relax. I mean, you chase the points on your last drive. You're probably kicking yourself about that. I think it kind of snowballed a little bit into the big play that he gave up for Jacoby's score. You just got to keep running your offense. It looked good on your last drive. Plenty of time left in this ball game.
So Joe Rice and Soccer Ball into the Final Four. 2 spots left to fill. And now Boogs looking to keep the hope alive. Dropping back, rolling out to the left side. Boy, nice escape from pressure there. He'll pick up a couple, but that certainly could have been a sack and a loss on first down.
Big-time pressure right there from Jacoby. The Cat blitz off that right side flushed him out to the left side. He did have a crossing route because that corner was not out there in the flat, but because he was already flushed out away from the player that was running the drag from left to right, was unable to make that throw. So it was a smart decision by Boogs to take the 3 yards.
Let's check in Decroft and J-Wall on the right side of your screen. Decroft still up 21-6 in this game. The only other one left to fill the Final Four. As it looks like Decroft in control there. 2nd and 7 for Boogs. Blitz right up the middle. Down goes Vic. 4th sack of the day for the Seahawks, and Jacoby, the defense, the story for Jacoby.
Guess who it was that got in on that sack?
Let me take a guess. I'm going to go with Sean Taylor.
Yeah, you'd be
Nailed
correct.
it. Yes.
95 speed, just coming through those gaps. He has pretty solid pass rush ability for a safety, believe it or not. And we talk about those salary cap linemen. You're not paying the big bucks to those linemen, more prone to give up those block sheds.
3rd and 12. Boogs needing a play. Looks right side to that handy-dandy corner route. Handy-dandy Randy with the catch on the sideline to the 44-yard line. Big first down.
Got that curl flat corner type play, you know, the deep corner route that clears those cloud flats. You run it to the wide side of the field. It is very, very tough to defend. You have to man it up or take it with your user. You saw right there, no user in sight. Randy Moss moves the chains yet again here for Jacoby.
Don't go anywhere, folks. We're going to give out $1,000. We're going to give out some more giveaways at the end of each round. It's a big night here as a touchdown on the right side of your screen. It looks like Decroft in firm control.
And I believe we're going to have a tap out from J-Wall.
Deep pass left side. It's picked off by Jacoby. Went into double coverage. It's picked off going the other way. Ron Parker with the big turnover.
Ron Parker was a big-time item last year in salary cap. Makes a big play for Jacoby. Now Jacoby got a chance to really take full control of this ballgame. Boogs' offense is faltering, and it's faltering fast.
The risky throw on the corner route, and oh, what a hit in the hole. Hey, who was that who just made that big hit right in the middle of the field?
Number 36. Get him on your team.
Who is he?
Sean Taylor,
Oh,
guys.
gotcha, yeah.
Yes, this is an unbelievable item. I mean, he is looking like the best player on the field defensively. You are looking for those budget-level players. Now, it's hard to call a player with that cap value budget, but with the cap number at $11.75, if you aren't spending 59 of that on number 36, Sean Taylor, you're doing something wrong.
Next week, Madden Challenge, another belt going to be given out. Draft Champions format next week. Should be a lot of fun. And then, how about back to some Friday Night Football after that? 2nd and 12, quick throw to the wheel route. Nice little quick play there to pick up a couple yards.
I like what I'm seeing out of Jacoby right now offensively. He's in this New England Patriots playbook. He's running the single back tight slots. You have to be aware of that dive. We've already seen Joe Mixon pop one for a long run. But this little drag cross-ups play, you've got these 2 wheel routes that are very, very tough to stop. A lot of players like to highball them as they cut up in the red zone, but they are tough to defend with cloud flats. And a lot of players like to run cloud flat coverage in their cover too. Now here we go. Dive up the middle. Joe Mixon. First down for Jacoby. I really like what he's doing offensively right now. He is managing this ballgame well and riding the defense to victory.
Interesting seeing with this patch that came out, this falling forward, the meta changes each and every time a patch comes out. This is such a big change in the game, but you got to think by the challenge next week, another patch is going to come out to fix that, and we're going to be back to more of the sort of gun bunch pass heavy meta.
Yeah, of course. I think you're going to see players, I mean, they've shifted their run-pass ratios a little bit. Most players in the community are throwers. They like to really air the ball out. They feel that the skill gap is best when you are airing it out every play. It shows off your ability to read the field. But right now, with the ability to just fall forward consistently, you've got to mix in the run a little bit. He's going to go outside.
One-on-one, tight catch. Adams can't make the play, and how about Julio? Showing up again. We keep talking about Sean Taylor on defense, but Julio Jones has been a stud for what it feels like the entire tournament.
Yeah, aggressive catch over Jamal Adams. That is a premium item. I believe that is the team of the year, Jamal Adams. One of the best strong safeties in MUT. You see Julio Jones has no care for that. Big-time aggressive catch with one hand. And now Joe Mixon with 99 yards. We're going to start seeing the milkman here with Jacoby already up by 9.
2nd down and 5. Boogs in trouble. This was a close ball game. It was 7-6 in the half, but second half it has been all Jacoby. Porter in the chat. Looking like 99 overall, NBL DJ Moore. Nobody cares about your Panthers. Shout out to my NBL guys in the chat. I appreciate you guys too.
Appreciate everyone from NBL coming over. Plug the league, man. You've been killing it all night. Talk to us about NBL.
NBL, we're a 32-man connected franchise. You can follow us on Twitch, twitch.tv/NBL Network. We do live games 3 nights a week. We've got original programming. Follow me on Twitter at NBL Network to keep up with all the news and notes. Love you guys tune in. It's a lot of fun. A little different than what you see here. We got a lot of sort of wonky rules. You won't see any repeat play calling, but it's just a little different style. Everyone has a different way to play this game.
You know, that's what I respect about what you guys do over there at NBL. You do a phenomenal job, not only with your production, but, you know, you got a community of guys that really sticks together. Great camaraderie in that league. If you guys are looking for an online CFM, you like to play, but maybe you're not the most competitive player in the world. And again, I'm not throwing anyone under the bus. NBL is a phenomenal league. It's been around for a long time. If you want to test your mettle over there, make sure you head over there. What's the website again?
It is 365.maddenbomberleague.com. You can find us on Twitch, twitch.tv/NBL Network. This one, probably going to put the GGs in the chat with this one up and good. It's a 2-score game. Boogs does have all 3 timeouts, but the clock not on his side.
Yeah, he's going to have to do something similar to what we saw in the previous round. He's going to need to get down the field, score quickly. He can't afford to use any timeouts inside the 2-minute warning. This is, I mean, it's basically over because onside kicks are not a thing in competitive Madden. As long as Jacoby plays smart here, he's going to walk away with a W here.
Yeah, Boogs can get some sort of deep touchdown early in the clock. He does have all 3 timeouts, but he can't use any of them here. And if there's one strength of Jacoby that's been today, it has been the defense. Really coming up huge against this Boogs offense. But Boogs gets invited back for the next Friday night football. Coming out of the booth, playing the sticks. What a job. 1st and 10. Big sack for Jacoby. That's what Boogs can't do. Can't use any of those timeouts. Can't be taking sacks. 24-12, clock running, fighting till the end for Boogs. Didn't expect anything less. Looking over to the right side, has a man. That's Tyreek Hill. Spins to stay inbounds. Get out of bounds at the 34-yard line. Just a little too late from this Boogs offense.
You see Coach Goes looking on for the Lions right now, trying to come back from 2 scores down. Boogs going to have to keep the ball on the sideline, get out of bounds. But you know Jacoby knows this as well. But again, he's going to give up that corner route. Does tackle him in bounds. Clock is ticking.
So if you're looking at Boogs, he's been hitting that corner out with Randy Moss. Defensively, what do you do to defend that? Do you just have to use her on Randy?
Yeah, I think you've got to figure out a way to put somebody who can man up Randy, but it's easier said than done. Obviously, salary cap, we talked about, you don't put the big-time cap players on the defensive side of the ball. It's an offensive player's game, and it's just hard to find someone that can go man-to-man with Randy Moss. I mean, nobody could go man-to-man with Randy Moss in real life,
no.
I mean, let alone Madden.
No. 1st and 10 for Boogs trying to stay in this game. Bad news bears. You get hit with the intentional grounding. Must have been just on the edge of the pocket, dropping it back to a 2nd and 26.
Yeah, that's a big, big mistake there for Boogs. Had nothing in the flat to check down to, so when he goes to throw that ball away, gets the penalty. Of course, you can avoid all those by just having a flat threat. It could be a wide receiver running to the flat, a table route. When you click in that right stick, it'll just throw it over their head out of bounds, and you won't get a flag. But right there, nothing in the check down with Boogs needing to go downfield quickly.
Looking over to the right side, trying to find Kittle, one-handed catch. He'll get out of bounds. Chip FN45 in the chat asking, is this Xbox?
This is Xbox One. All of our Mutthead competitions are on Xbox One. If you guys want to compete, !compete in the chat. Nightbot will post a link. You guys can fill out the application. I assure you, we go over everything. Right here for Boogs, this is a bad spot to be in. He's got a minimum cap receiver, Whitney, on the field. So that means right now, if you're Jacoby, you can just go ahead and ignore him. Moss, and you got to defend at the tight end. I believe that's Delaney Walker, another minimum cap player. His team is tired right here.
The fatigue coming into play. And the defensive line for Jacoby has been the MVP all day long.
And that's what you see right there, that minimum cap Delaney Walker, wide open on the sideline, stone hands. That is not your 90 overall team diamond. That's not a updated Delaney Walker. That's a power-up item. A lot of players do the stars and scrubs. If you guys play daily fantasy sports at home, you guys know you have to get production out of your minimum salary players. They're going to go with those 10-cap players at positions that they don't put on the field very often, but those 10-cap players will also come back to bite you.
Kawhi Commando in the chat saying, time to bust out the flea flicker. Let's see some trick play here. 4th and 11. Boog's trying to keep the dream alive for that 1K in his pocket. Looking over the middle of the field. How about Tyreek Hill with the catch? But it's over the middle of the field. That clock's going to run, and Boogs can't use any of those timeouts.
And I'll tell you what, if it was a 23-12 game, you would go ahead and consider taking your field goal right here, but you can't, needing 2 touchdowns. So Boogs in a lot of trouble right now.
Boogs just needing a miracle at this point. 1st and 10. Rolls out left side. Boy, that defensive line for Jacoby has played phenomenally. Is that a position you think Jacoby spent a lot of cap on, or is this more Boogs not spending on the offensive line?
No, I think it's a combination of both. Players typically spend big cap at your wide receiver position, your corner position. They're going to spend on pass rusher. They're going to spend on offensive tackle, and they're going to spend on tight end. Some players will. Some players will take the tight end position and go all receivers. So naturally, you're going to get these players that have 90, 91, 92 power move, finesse move going up against these 80 overall tackles that only have like 80 to 85 pass blocks. So they're going to be winning consistently.
Looking deep down the field, trying to get that touchdown right in there. How about that? That's the min-cap Whitney right there with the catch in the end zone. The dream, it's not quite dead.
But is it too little, too late if you're Boogs right here? I'll tell you what, that point that you chased earlier was so big because you could have kicked your 3 earlier in this drive and made it a 1-score game. Now you're forced to have to get a stop and get another touchdown. You only got 19 seconds to do it. So, again, onside kicks are just not a thing. I will be baffled if I see this somehow recovered by the Lions.
The Bo Biddy in the chat saying onside will work. He's confident.
Okay.
He's going to see it. Let's see it right now. Is Bo Biddy a little bit of Nostradamus here? 24-19. Boogs needing this onside kick.
So let's see what Boogs has got. He says he's recovered 1 this year. It's not going to be here.
It's not there. That's not the one.
Megatron lays on it smartly. They'll touch him down. He does have 3 timeouts, but it's going to be very, very, very difficult for Boogs.
Does have all 3 timeouts, so it's not technically over. We got to think we're going to get a steady diet of Joe Mixon to close this one out. Handoff up the middle. Picking up 3, timeout taken.
And I'll tell you the other thing about falling forward is those animations take longer. So, I mean, with 19 seconds, just an extra second ticks off the clock as opposed to a generic tackle animation. So, I mean, a lot of things going against Boogs right here, needing the ball back. He's going to need a fumble force right here to have a shot.
GG's in the chat. Big hit over the middle. Hit. Boy, that could have been it. You never know when that fumble will come out.
You see those sub linebackers. A lot of players will put safeties at that spot. Number 27. That might have been Steve Atwater on that hit. I'll have to figure out who was the conductor of that train. He's got Taylor. I believe that is Atwater at the other linebacker position.
11 seconds
No,
remaining.
Jones. So not even a big hitter. So maybe why he didn't have that fumble forced. You see Jacoby's going to run backwards here.
Now, if you're Jacoby here, do you just take the snap with Vic, run straight backwards, and try to run out the clock? Do you, on 4th down, do a sky punt? What's your thoughts here with no timeouts for Boogs?
I think you just punt it out of bounds and take the chance that Boogs throws a Hail Mary for the win. I don't think you take a risk of running backwards and fumbling on a sack or, pressing the wrong button and getting a illegal forward. Or
that sky kick. Yeah, used all of it. Needs it here. It's going to run out of time. Boogs, a valiant effort, but now we have an interesting matchup. In the Final Four, it's going to be that Joe Rice offense, which has been an absolute killer. Nick Mazesco, Zan, hanging out with you for Friday Night Football number 7, presented by Mudhead, sponsored by Grubhub. It's the Jacoby defense going up against that Joe Rice offense. That's going to be a real fire matchup here in the Final Four.
I think the thing with that matchup to look at is the fact that Joe Rice can score on just about anything. He's been putting up points at a furious pace, 52 against Canes, 42 against Clef. And Clef's a great defensive player in his own. And Clef runs 3-3-5 just like we saw. Jacoby mixes in from time to time. Jacoby's going to really rely on shed defense. I think with shed defense, you're going up against a player in Joe Rice that has seen it. I mean, that's been the meta for the last two months or so. I don't expect him to be surprised by anything Jacoby's running, but that's why the game is not played on paper.
4 left. Only one will take home that $1,000, and we still got some giveaways. There are guys in the chat wondering, what else are we going to do? We still got some cards to give away.
Of course, you guys in the chat, you guys have been awesome tonight. Thank you so much for watching the broadcast. We're going to be rewarding you guys with giveaways tonight. Drops are active in the chat, so you guys can get your Twitch drops. Of course, those are, your silvers. Maybe you get a gold every now and then. But we are doing Team MVP giveaways tonight. We've got at least 2 more of those giveaways coming up. We're going to take a short break. We'll be back with a giveaway. Make sure you guys stay in the chat, stay active. We'll see who's taking home a 97 overall Team MVP after these messages.
Burgers, donuts, niçoise salad.
Delivering from over 95,000 restaurants nationwide. If you want it all, you can get it all. Grubhub, restaurants you love delivered.
Gotta love those short breaks, everybody. It's Final Four action. We started with 32. We're down to 4. Only one will take home the $1,000. Nick Mazesco, Zan hanging out with you. Friday Night Football number 7 presented by Mudhead. Sponsored by Grubhub. Big shout out to Grubhub. Make sure that if you're looking for some food, you need a little bit of sustenance, you can use the promo code TOUCHDOWN for $10 off your first ever Grubhub order of $15 or more. Big shout out to Grubhub. Big shout out to EA for the drops and this has just been an unbelievable night of Friday Night Football.
Yeah, big word right there, sustenance. I like it. Yeah, of course, guys. Make sure
it was
you
on
guys,
my word of the day, toilet paper.
Yeah, I like the games, where we get challenged to work weird words into the broadcast. I know in the past I've challenged Scott Cole to use the word spatula. I mean, it's a lot of fun working with you, man. This has been an awesome event tonight. Some really great Madden. Oh, big interception.
Oh, it's going the other way. D. Croft has been so dominant early, and I'm trying to remember who just picked that ball off.
I don't know. Chat, can you help us out?
Spatula somebody, I think.
Yeah.
Did I do that right?
Yeah.
Am I really good at this game?
No, I think you lost right there. I don't think that's how the game is played. Sean Taylor continues to make plays for everybody. If you are not rostering this man, do it right now. I'm curious to see what his stock trend on Mutthead has done so far. So I'm going to go ahead and pull him up and see if his price has gone up.
Leonard Fournette is going to just walk that into the end zone. The wheels on the bus, they go ground and pound with D. Croft as a huge touchdown. And for soccer balls, coming off a dominant performance, 42-3 over McKinley status. He's in a dogfight right now as D. Croft. He went through J-Wall. He went through chaos in a barn burner. He was able to take out Serious Mo. D. Croft has beat some big names here in the Madden community.
I mean, he's a great player. We talked about his open field stick. I mean, it's bar none the best that we've seen since True Boy. Rest in peace to Eli Clayton, an amazing player, notorious for some of the best stop-and-go stick, and D. Croft is carrying on that legacy in a big way. And when you mix in that he's starting to come along defensively and offensively on top of that, he is very, very tough to beat. It shows he destroyed Jay Wall in the last matchup, and now he's up on Soccer, who's had a great tournament in his own right. He's got a 2-possession lead. An update on Sean Taylor. His price is up 7.7%.
Woo!
7.7. It's still very, very affordable. $35K. Go get him right now. The Madden MCS last chance qualifier on salary cap is going to start next week. Go get him now because it might be hard to find him on the auction house. As of right now, there are 6 on the auction house on Xbox. So go snap up one of those items if you can right now.
14-3, D. Croft up over Soccer Balls on the right side of your screen. It's the other Final Four matchup. Deep pass down the field. That's Joe Rice taking on Jacoby. Jacoby switched to the Bears.
Yeah, I like the Bears uniforms.
Have you ever liked the Bears at any point in your particular football family?
Yeah, I just started liking them this year.
That's,
No, I'm just kidding.
Khalil Mack came over and the Bears
Yes.
hat came on. Let's go.
Yes. No, I've been a diehard for years. Jacoby, I think he's rocking the all whites. I think that this is something a lot of salary cap players will do. They're using those vintage Bears uniforms because of the white on white. It's easier to kind of see your team on the field. So it's just more or less to make the job easier on their eyes.
Have you gotten a Rex Grossman card yet? Has that come out?
Yeah, Unleash the Dragon, Rex Grossman, the worst quarterback to ever start a Super Bowl.
But that defense, Brian Urlacher led defense. I mean,
oh yeah, that team was unreal, man. Peanut Tillman, Lance Briggs, Mike Brown, just an absolutely awesome team. Darn shame, lost to the Sheriff in that Super Bowl. But we got really good Friday night football action here. 2 semifinals. These 2 winners will meet for $1,000 here in about 45 minutes. We got a great matchup with Joe Rice over the middle. Incomplete pass intended for, I believe that was Julio Jones. So for once, Julio not coming down with the football.
I think we got to do a giveaway here, don't we?
We do. Actually, we have 2 giveaways to do. I wanted to kind of save that for you guys. Our last giveaway winner did not claim it, so we're going to do 2 giveaways here. One of our mods is going to roll those winners and contact you via Whispers. Team MVP items, 97 overall. We got a wheel route, and he's going to roll
Oh,
onto
what
it.
a catch. Hey, Megatron still doing work as a big touchdown for Joe Rice, and you've got to assume, as the kick is up is good, 7-0, he's probably going to add about 40 points onto that.
Yeah, Joe Rice, if the last couple rounds have been any indication, there are many more scores to come from your Houston Texans Club Series champion. Jacoby better have his offense ready to go because Joe Rice is looking to put up at least 40. I mean, he scored 94 over his last 2 games. Meanwhile, D. Croft falling forward, got that 14-3 ball with Leonard Fournette. Just continue to, it's kind of been the formula for D. Croft. Just get the early lead and grind it out with number 27.
Which is, I mean, it's a great game plan right now. Just use the clock, run the ball. Fournette is dang near unstoppable, and he has been the engine that runs this D. Croft offense. 14-3, he's up over Soccer Balls on the right side of your screen. We got on the main screen right now, though, Joe Rice. He's up 7-0 over Jacoby.
Jacoby going with this single back tight slots. Again, going to that fade route to Julio, looking for the one hand. This time it's going to fall to the turf, incomplete. Good coverage there by Joe Rice.
Yeah, that was great user down the field as
I believe that's Nickerson making a nice play right there.
looking for a chance to win that 1K. It's winner take all, only 4 left. Looks like we got a field goal attempt on the right side of your screen. We're going to go up 17-3 over Soccer Balls is D. Croft. Looks like he's from the 35-yard line, so a 52-yard attempt. 3rd and 5.
Oh, and I'll tell you what happened right there. That's a huge interception
Wow.
there for Joe Rice. I saw it as well. Vernon Davis had a step on the safety. Incidental contact downfield, trips up Vernon Davis, and leads to the easy interception. Number 34, again, coming up with the big interception. Now Joe Rice looking to take total control of this ball game early on.
And that's what Joe Rice has done in these early rounds. It has been 1 or 2 mistakes, but Joe Rice has made everyone pay. Big congratulations to Berto3939 with the win. One of our giveaways. We got more to go. Don't go anywhere. Also, we're going to give away $1,000 to somebody in this tournament.
Somebody in the chat says I look like Tim Tebow. Maybe about 30 pounds ago. We'll say that I'm the Husky retired Tim Tebow, I suppose. But I appreciate that compliment, if that is a compliment. I'm assuming
I'll call
is.
it a compliment.
All right, why not? Big completion right there for Joe Rice.
Uh-oh. Right side. Soccer Balls breaks 3 tackles. 20, 15, 10, 5. Get yourself back in the ball game. It may have looked dire, but a couple of broken tackles and Soccer Balls goes, I ain't going anywhere yet.
This is a game where you score quickly. Soccer Balls, just like that, bringing it back. Got, I believe, is that just inside a minute, 59 seconds to go in the first half. We'll see who gets ball coming out of half. That could have been a major score there for Soccer.
But still plenty of time for D. Croft going down the field with that 1-score lead, but a huge touchdown. Soccer Balls maybe settles that heart rate down a little bit, gets him back in the ball game. Joe Rice, though, 2:42 to go in the first quarter.
Three-man rush out of this 3-3-5. That's been a terrible call for defenses this entire tournament as he finds the skinny post in that cover 2. Great read right there by Joe Rice. You cannot rush 3 and 3-3-5. It is just not block shedding like it was 2 months ago.
And that's all about keeping up with the game and as it changes through these patches. And that's sort of the part that, coming from the franchise side, I have so much respect for these competitive guys because it's changing through every patch, every month. You got to sort of adjust your game to what works.
I think it's very different from kind of the competitive community that I came up in. I mean, I started playing in 2009, 10, 11. There weren't nearly as many patches. Now we're starting to play in this next gen. Obviously, I'm not nearly the player I was. I mean, I was probably a never was anyways. But, you see these players, they have to basically lab the game 5, 6, 7 times a year and relearn a lot of things. Coverage rules, run fits, animations. This outside pass lead has been money for Jacoby in this tournament. Just finding that leverage and throwing the ball deep down that sideline to the outside one-on-one.
In business, looking to cut into the 2-score lead. We've seen Joe Rice with a lot of 2-score leads early in these ball games. Every time I look over, I feel like he's up 14-0. Looking to the right side of that outside pass. Did he get it in? He did indeed. Something outside pass. Something Julio Jones.
Number 11 showing up again, becoming the new go-to wide receiver in salary cap. If you have Moss and you're relying on him as your number 1, consider Julio Jones. He's been making big plays, almost as many plays on offense for Julio's in this tournament as we've seen defense for Sean Taylor. So he's that type of impact player that you need to have on your salary cap roster.
As we said, D. Croft got the ball back with 59 seconds left. There's 33 seconds. He just got another touchdown, back up 14.
Yeah, I think right here, if you are Joe Rice, you're completely content with the way that this game's going. Jacoby is big play-oriented. He's looking downfield right now. Just keep playing your game, bringing the pressure. You'll mix up your deep zone coverages, try to cross Jacoby up once. But right now, Jacoby's going to have to figure out how to slow down this surgical offense from Joe Rice.
14-7. Jacoby with the ball, 2:05 to go in the first quarter. A little high pass. Haven't seen that hitch high pass a whole lot today. He was able to pick up 8, bring up a second and 2.
Soccer, all of a sudden, no, let's see, we missed a quick score by D. Croft, so he's back up by 14, but Soccer back across midfield with 26 seconds. Looks like he's out of timeouts, though, so he's going to have to probably settle for 3, play smart right here. Scrambling with Vic out to the left. Good defense by D. Croft. Oh, he got that ball away just in time. We got Julio getting out of bounds here for Joe Rice after a completion and a huge first down.
Really working the sidelines effectively. Both Joe Rice and Jacoby using the outsides of the field. 14-7, Joe Rice on top. Quick throw to the flat. Woo! Little shake and bake move on the outside down to the 31-yard line. And how about soccer balls? 12 seconds left. He gets out of bounds at the 18-yard line. In business. Does a field goal help you at all here?
Oh, yeah, absolutely. I mean, you got 10 minutes of football left after halftime.
Right up the seam.
Great read right there. Megatron. Joe Rice looks so good right now. I don't know how Jacoby's going to figure out a way to mix up his coverage, mix up his pressure, but he's going to have to do something different. 3 drives, 3 scores, all in the first quarter. We still got a minute 9. Joe Rice is on pace to score 84 points in this ball game.
And I think that's pretty much what we all expected, considering how the first couple of ball games went. As Joe Rice up 21-7, Jacoby at defense getting torn up by a Joe Rice offense that is clicking today. 2nd down and 10 on the right side. Clock running down, 2 seconds, 1 second. Can't complete it, only 1 second remaining. And that one could have been dangerous. Clock was running down and nobody was open downfield.
Yeah, I like the decision right here by Soccer. I don't think you need to chase right here. A lot of competitive players will chase. It's going to be telling with this decision. I think he is going to, yes, he'll have ball at half. I like that decision. We talked about this earlier. You can get your 3 before half, you get 7 after half, and all of a sudden it's less than a touchdown game. That's a lot of pressure on D. Croft after being up 14 points.
Deep pass right side, one-on-one play, picked off, and it's all gone downhill for Jacoby, whose defense has played so well, but the offense struggling right now, and Joe Rice appears to be able to do no wrong.
It looks like the run for Jacoby is turning back into a pumpkin right now as Joe Rice is all over him in this one. The defense has been great. The offense has looked unstoppable all day, let alone playing against Jacoby. I'd say that if he gets a drive right here, this ball game's over.
We're still a minute away from the end of the first quarter, and it has been all Joe Rice early. has a nice pass there. He's 9 of 12, 3 touchdowns in the first quarter. That is the Joe Rice offense, though, as Soccer Ball's trying to make something happen. First drive of the second half, he's only down 11. Let's flip over to that game as Soccer Balls, this sort of looked like we might be writing him off early, but a big touchdown. He's been able to stay in this game.
I like that decision for him to take 3 before half. I know I keep saying it, but there's not enough players in the community that are willing to swallow their pride and just take the points stand in the first half. A lot of players want to get it back all in 2 drives. Soccer Ball knows this is a long game, and he's going to go ahead and just play for the points that he's going to be given by D. Croft. Good pressure right there by D. Croft. Looked like he had the curl route
right
open
in
over the middle,
yeah.
but throwing against the body is a tough throw right now in this game.
Again, big shout out to everybody hanging out with us in the chat. This has been rolling all night. You guys are awesome. Friday Night Football number 7, sponsored by Grubhub, presented by Mutthead. And how about the D. Croft defense? He's trying to squash that drive by Soccer Balls, and a guy by the name of Sean Taylor coming up with the interception and turning the ball over to D. Croft.
Boy, we sound like a broken record with this Sean Taylor. I have nothing more I can say other than just wow. I mean, the guy is everywhere for everyone. Little U-trips here from D. Croft. I like this little formation. Y-off trips Pats, the other name for it. I like this halfback base call right here against the looking at that nickel corner, trying to stay away from that run side. Runs away from the nickel corner. See, he had a nice little convoy of blockers right there on that play.
Army Matt 81 saying, you guys are awesome. You're awesome, Army Matt. Everyone, been a fun night, and we still got, you know, these 2 games got to finish up, and then we got to crown a champion of Friday Night Football number 7. Nick Mazesco Zan hanging out with you. Friday Night Football here on Mudhead TV. This has been an awesome, awesome night of football. We've seen some close matchups, and I think this was probably a Final Four that not a whole lot of people picked.
No, we had a lot of matchups in those first rounds that before the stream started we said could have been a final matchup in this bracket, and not many of those players have emerged from those matchups. I think the attrition, the toll of those early hell games, if you call them that, took a toll on these guys, and we've seen some other guys make nice runs because they're maybe a little bit more refreshed. Joe Rice has not had to play a competitive game so far. He's just rolling.
Oh, welcome to why the Friday Night Football tournaments are so tough, why single elimination is so tough. You got to win 4 games in a row, and you got to beat some really talented players here in the field.
Yeah, you got to win 5 to win 1,000, 3 to
4 to lose in the final, 5 to win 1,000. Not a math major over here.
No, it's
Zan.
okay. I'm not either, man. I'm not either. It's okay. I'm bad at math sometimes.
I had my hands in my pocket. I didn't have my fingers out to count that one.
I had to count them myself. Underneath right here, Andre Roberts fighting for the Team of the Year slot specialist. I don't think he's going to get the line of gain. But QB sneak is almost automatic right now.
Yep.
Yeah, I mean, we talked about some of those matchups. We said that IB Strafen versus J-Wall had an opportunity to be a final matchup. J-Wall with an exit last round against D. Croft. Other matchups, we said matchup with, I believe, Blocky and Goes. Neither of those players have made it thus far. Household-style competitive Madden players making early exits. And I think that's a testament to the level of competition that we're seeing not only across the community, but in this tournament specifically. We've seen some names upset some players that, you wouldn't expect to win those ball games.
Yep, Serious Mo going out in the first round. Strafing going out in the first round. It's been a war of attrition tonight. We're fighting for that $1,000. But all these guys invited back next Friday Night Football event for a chance to win another $1,000. And again, a big shout out to our sponsor, Grubhub. Use the code touchdown for $10 off your first order of $15 or more. Grubhub, absolutely awesome as a touchdown on the right side. And
that's that outside pass lead on that fade down the right sideline. That's been Jacoby's money route in this tournament. Trying to get right back into this ball game. That's a good start. Still down 14. A long way to go, though.
Needs the defense to step up as it's 28-14 in that ball game. 3rd and 9 for D. Croft against Soccer Balls. He's up 11. Play action pass. Vic dropping back. Vic stepping up. Vic going to run.
Coverage by Soccer, but nobody in the middle to spy Vic. That's so tough. 3rd down and 9. That is very frustrating. You had the coverage. The pass rush didn't get home. And again, when you rush 3 from 3-3-5 normal, you are not getting home right now. It's just one of those things. I think you either have to gas up or you need to figure out a different formation to get a base rush from.
A big shout out, by the way, to our second giveaway winner, Acura2NV, winning the second one of the giveaways.
Acura is a stud in Mutthead giveaways. The man won the B-Dubs Bowl, free wings for a year. Mutthead League Season 1. So this guy is one of the bigger supporters of Mutthead. Congratulations to Acura. Enjoy that team MVP, man. Let us know who you're going to take. Let the chat know who is that team MVP that you're going to claim from EA. Congratulations. Still got more giveaways to come, guys, so make sure you guys are sticking around the chat.
Acura, congratulations on your win. But if you still got any of those wings, hit me up. We'll hang out. I'll use some of that year's worth of wings. That's quite a prize, man. B-Dubs would have lost money if I got that prize. That would have been
well, we can order wings through Grubhub. We can get them here before the end of the broadcast. Still got a ways to go here.
I've been digging this hot chicken. It's been... I literally almost said this hot chicken has been fire, and I feel bad about it, and I still rolled with it. You just got to keep plugging away. 3rd and 13. As we've hit the fourth quarter, put your fours in the chat, as we're going to get one half of the final filled. 24-13, D. Croft on top, and a chance to put the ball game away. Play action pass once again. Looks out to the left side. Good completion, nothing too risky. It looks like D. Croft's going to go for it here on 4th down.
Oh, he decides to bring the unit out.
Right.
So, like, what
I
I
saw
like
the
about,
adjustment. I'm like, he's got to be going. Right?
So what I like about what Soccer did on that last play, 3rd down and 13, he protected the sticks. That means that he pulls all of his underneath zones back to the 1st down marker, makes him throw that drag on the check down. The field goal makes it a 14-point ball game. Basically says, okay, fine, I'm conceding you the field goal. I'm not trying to knock you out of field goal range. I just want the ball right here with 4 minutes and 33 seconds. I've got a lot of work to do.
In a shocking turn of events, by the way, Joe Rice scored again. 35-14, and they haven't even hit the 2-minute warning in the first half. Joe Rice putting on an offensive exhibition.
Joe Rice has been amazing this year. I mean, he started off the season with the Houston Texans Club Series champion. I mean, he's played great in Mutthead competition, whether it's the Mutthead League or these Friday Night Football events. He continues to make Final 8 after Final 8, and he's done a phenomenal job all year long. He's been one of the best players in the community.
4:30 to go in our main ball game here. Soccer Ball's looking to complete the comeback, and for Soccer Balls, he's done a really nice job of staying in this game. It's really been, though, D. Croft dominating from the first start of the game.
It's going to be interesting to see if these scores hold up, which it looks like they are, as we have a turnover by Jacoby, and that's going to be a tap out on the right.
Tap out, and what a performance. Joe Rice just running over people right now.
So Joe Rice is on to the $1,000 final, and it looks like he's going to be facing D. Croft if this score holds up. But what I was going to say, I wonder if this matchup with Joe Rice and D. Croft, we've seen D. Croft be kind of ball control oriented. Joe Rice has just been go, go, go. I'm interested to see how those two styles of play are going to mesh in the final matchup.
Now, if you're in this tournament, okay, and you're Joe Rice, you really haven't faced any adversity. It's been a whole lot of blowouts. It's been pure domination. Does that concern you at all going into a final against what looks like D. Croft, where you really don't know what's going to happen the first time you face something that doesn't go your way?
I'll say no, and here's why. I don't think that it's hard to go into, or that it's possible to go into a final, in a spot where you're kind of worried about it. I mean, you've put up 52 against Canes. You put up 42 against Clef. You just put up 35 in literally 1.5 quarters against Jacoby. I mean, you have scored, what is that total? 94 and 35? Again, no math.
129.
129 in your last, 8 quarters of football?
Yeah.
Roughly, because the Joe Rice Clef and the Joe Rice Canes games were both tap outs as well. 129 points in 8 quarters.
Joe Rice got the tap out in this game before halftime. That's how good he was playing.
And that's in the Final Four against a guy who was playing really good Madden in Jacoby. I just don't know how, if you're Joe Rice, there's a doubt in your mind that you're winning tonight. And I'm not saying that I'm predicting him to win tonight. It's just that how can he not be your favorite when he's scoring, 65 points a game?
Yeah, the hot hand certainly coming into play here, but don't count out D. Croft. He has been really, really solid this entire tournament. Putting together some nice wins. Soccer Ball's trying to come back here on 3rd and 5. Steps back, turns around, throws across the field. That is unbelievably caught. Oh, a user mistake on defense, and Soccer Balls. It looked like the game was going to be over right there, and he's got a little life at the end of the tunnel.
Madden is a game of adversity. You have to fight through plays like that. They call them fluky. They happen all the time. These players are seasoned at this point to fight through it. But do they have short yardage defense? We saw that fall forward from Dalvin Cook. Probably going to dial it up one more time.
2nd and goal, dropping back in the shotgun. Stepping up. Walk into the end zone, Mike Vick. So good with that play. And listen, it has been Decroft all game, but Soccer Ball's kick is up. It is good. It's a one-possession ball game before the 2-minute warning.
And normally you might be concerned for a player that airs the ball out a lot, but Decroft is very ball control oriented. He's been playing with, the up 14 late in the game type of offense, your 4-minute drill, if you will, style offense, pretty much this entire tournament. He seemed comfortable in it, so I'm curious to see if Soccer Balls has something to slow down this ball control offense. I'll tell you what, right here. In between the hash marks, a lot of Madden players do not like touchbacks. They like to be on one hash or the other because they lab their offense wide side, short side. So when you're in between the hashes, a lot of players are not comfortable.
Kind of like the call there from Decroft, knowing that Soccer Ball is going to be aggressive on first down, trying to stop the running game, calls a vertical concept, and just an easy pitch and catch over the middle.
Yeah, of course. I think that, we don't have RPOs in this game, but those little pop passes over the middle, you see a lot of players like to blitz those linebackers from that second level. You have those quick passes over the middle before they hit those deep zone safeties. You saw the high ball right there. Great usage by Decroft.
2:36 and counting. All 3 timeouts remaining for Soccer Balls. And here comes the run game from Decroft. It's Fournette around the outside, bounces off a tackle, and he's got a lot of room. Decroft wants the 1K. He might have sealed it with the run here from Fournette into the end zone. Touchdown, Decroft. The running game has been the key all night long.
We've seen that the draw, that delayed handoff, is a great run against a heavy blitz from the 3-3-5. And the reason is those linebackers like to attack the B gap. So those guards are sitting right in front. They engage with them. And then you saw right there a nice little cut to the outside. Might have caught a break right there on that block. Kind of bounced off that block from the wide receiver. But there was nobody left to chase down Leonard Fournette.
34-20. Decroft with the touchdown. And now Soccer Ball's back on the survival train. Trying to get down the field, get a score. He does have all 3 timeouts, far from over. That running game from Decroft might have sealed it there as the quick throw over the middle. Another vertical concept, quick pass. Those
Good
2 interceptions, those are the difference.
Good decision, no huddle right here. Got to get another play off north of the 2-minute warning.
1st and 10. Once again, those trips to the left side, play action pass. Vic dropping back on first down, waiting, looking, deep shot down the middle, picked off by Fuller and Decroft. You're going to be playing for $1,000 as a huge pick over the middle. 3 interceptions for Soccer Balls. There's your GG, and there is your final. It is set. Decroft, the ball control taking on Joe Rice, the vertical air it out offense. What a final we have here on Friday Night Football.
High-octane offense we just talked about. 129 points in his last 8 quarters of football for Joe Rice. Decroft slowing it down, running the ball with Leonard Fournette, playing ball control, letting his stick work reign supreme, playing great defense. Something's going to have to give. We're going to let these players set up this final matchup. $1,000, more giveaways on the way after these messages.
Burgers, donuts, Niçoise salad.
Delivering from over 95,000 restaurants nationwide. If you want it all, you can get it all. Grubhub, restaurants you love delivered.
Baby, I'm in love. Can you feel the
Well, we started the evening with 32. We're down to 2. One of them is walking away with $1,000 in your pocket. Appreciate everybody hanging out with us for Friday Night Football number 7, presented by Mudhead, sponsored by Grubhub. Nick Mazesco, we're hanging out with Zan. This is the first time we've worked together. It feels like we've been working together for a while. I had a lot of fun.
The chemistry's there, man. You carry the broadcast. The energy you bring is so good. I mean, the community loves it. The moment I watched you on MCS, I knew that you were destined to do this job. It's really nice working with you, man. But first, we're going to do a quick giveaway. We're going to go ahead and transition into our final right now. It's kicking off, but we're going to do one more giveaway here at the top of the broadcast. I think we have a chance to do one more at the end. We're going to be giving away a team MVP of your choosing. It's open to Xbox, PlayStation, PC if you play on PC. We're going to draw a winner in the chat. You guys will get a whisper from us, and we will have EA grant you a team MVP of your choosing. There are a number of them. If you need help deciding, go to mudhead.com, check out the database. All of those items are there on the website. So we'll have the mods in the chat draw a winner. We'll announce that here for you. I think we just saw it. Let me double check. Maybe I'm blind.
As we scroll back through
thousands
you
guys
of
are
chat
nuts
messages.
in the chat. You guys are so
Love
awesome.
it.
There we are. Looks like Rook, 1374. Congratulations on your team MVP. We'll have another one here before the broadcast is over, but we have a final matchup. $1,000. D. Croft, Joe Rice.
Let us know in the chat who you think is going home with that cool 1K in their pocket. Put a 1 in the chat for D. Croft. Put a 2 in the chat for Joe Rice. And as we talked about leading up to this game in the Final Four, Zan, this is 2 very different styles. Joe Rice, the vertical offense, but D. Croft, he's that ball control. Is there any advantage you think for somebody in this $1,000 game, essentially?
It's a contrast of styles for sure. If you're D. Croft and you turn the ball over at all in this game, you're in a lot of trouble, in my opinion. You have a slower-paced offense. Your goal should be to really work the clock, keep the ball out of Joe Rice's hands as much as possible. You know that Joe Rice is going to get his, so you've got to figure out a way to make that total that he's getting, get it down into the 35 to 28 range. I mean, he's on a pace where he's scoring like 60-plus points per 20 minutes of football. It's insane. I don't think we've seen anything like it this year.
That was a great user. I don't know if you saw that, but he was looking to the corner route on the left side, and a great switch over there by Joe Rice. And I think that might be the underrated part of what Joe Rice has done today, apart from the 52-49. Defensively, he's been fairly solid while putting up all these points.
Yeah, I mean, his defense has been there too. I think it's really tough when you score so many points or you're giving up so many points to keep pace. And there's a lot of pressure to keep pace with an offense like Joe Rice's, when in fact I think the style that D. Croft plays is more conducive to, just forcing Joe Rice out of his game. You slow it down, but you see right now, Joe Rice has got the defense looking at a 4 and out right off the jump here. Only 32 seconds off the clock.
And that's a key start to the game for D. Croft is you really want to set the tone early, get that touchdown, be able to establish that ball control. But 0 for 2 passing the ball, lost a yard on a run play, and now a 4th and 11.
This is not where you want to be out of the gate. Going forward on 4th and 11 from your own 24-yard line. Play action fake here for Vic.
And what a great user once again. Looks over right side, though. And that was a beautiful work through the progressions for D. Croft. He was looking for the post route on the right side. The user took it away, but the cross from the left to right to Vernon Davis picks up 20.
I like that read right there. Great progression read. High to low. Went for the post, and then settled on that second progression, that outcut from the tight end. Vernon Davis moves the chains. But you have to be careful. You can't get yourself into too many 4th down calls early in this ball game because Joe Rice is going to sponge that up. He now knows Vernon Davis is read number 2 on 4th down.
Handoff on 1st and 10 to Fournette, trying to get that run game going. That's been so good for him all game long. Congratulations to our 3rd winner, The Bridge, picking up another one of those team MVPs. Don't go away. We still got some more, and we got to award $1,000. So you really don't want to miss out on the action.
Yeah, D. Croft right now, so close. A number of times this year, great up-and-coming competitor. Got an opportunity here against Joe Rice. Joe Rice right now just trying to sponge up as much as this offense as possible.
2nd down and 8. Looking over to the right side. Nice throw, but better defensive play to get over there and rip the ball out. And for this ball control offense, starting out for this game, D. Croft 1 of 4 passing the ball.
Yeah, great defense here by Joe Rice. I liked his click on to that defender. He hit that R1. That's RB on
Y
Xbox.
over the top. He's got Y over the top.
Did
Can
he
the ball
underthrow it?
get there? Looking for Roberts. Drop it in the bucket, big fella. Through the air. It is money. As Robert come down with the catch, and Decroft giving Joe Rice a taste of his own medicine with the vertical attack.
That Andre Roberts item is very popular. Team of the Year slot specialist receiver, 95 overall, has some good speed, and you saw it displayed right there. Burns Ron Parker over the top. Huge drive, huge score there from Decroft. He really needed that after that 4th down conversion. You know you're going to have to get 7s, not 3s against Joe Rice.
James MCFC saying, burning. It's a big burn over the top. 7-0 to start out this game, and boy, talk about a change in sort of the moods, as it was an early 0 for 2 to start the game. 4th and 11. Didn't know if Decroft could pick it up. He picks that up, and 4 plays later, he picks up a touchdown.
We're going to rock with the higher quality stream here the rest of the way. It looks like we're going to be watching from Joe Rice's vantage point. So now you guys get a chance to scout some offense. Get your notepads out at home. 1st down and 10 for Joe Rice.
1st and 10, dropping back on 1st down. Waiting, looking, a little curl route from Julio Jones. And again, going through that progression. You got to think Julio on the curl was probably option 3 or 4 for Joe Rice.
Yeah, those curl routes are great because they serve 2 purposes. 1, they hold the user in the middle of the field. 2, you can playmaker them. Anytime you have a receiver showing their quarterback the numbers, you get precision over the playmaker. Nice crossing route right there in the face of pressure. Megatron moves the chains.
Calvin Johnson over the middle. 7-0 Decroft up early, but you got to think with this Joe Rice offense, that's not going to be the only point scored in this game. Winner of this game takes home that cool $1K. Gotta love being able to take home $1,000 on a Friday night. Waiting, looking, chucking across his body, has a man and just couldn't get it there. Falls at the feet. It looked like that was Galladay out there, 2nd and 10.
Vic shuffling left in the pocket, a little bit of pressure. Tried the playmaker and a throw off his back foot. Not enough oomph on it. It's going to fall to the turf, incomplete. 2nd down and 10, and here's the quick snap from Joe Rice.
And looks right up the seam, that post route. That's been money all day long. That little quick post from either the left or the right. It's an easy read once he sees the blitz coming.
Great recognition of the pressure right there. Again, we talk about the vertical hooks in this cover 2 defense. When they blitz those players, those seams are a little tender, and he's able to find that hole in the zone. Good coverage right here, but an even better read.
And Kenny Galladay, 1 man to beat. Good tackle at the 9-yard line. Now, Zan, when you're looking at Joe Rice's offense, so good at pushing the ball vertically, we've seen so many deep touchdowns. Is there any advantage to those tackles inside the red zone and forcing Joe Rice to work on a shorter field?
Yeah, absolutely. You could play a prevent-style defense and just try to win inside the red zone. You know, just concede that you're going to give up 3 to an offense like Joe Rice. But that's easier said than done. Joe Rice has shown the ability to score in the red zone. We saw him go to that wheel route. He takes the smart reads down in the red zone. He's done a great job. That Joe Mixon check down in the Clef game. He's very hard to stop right now. I don't know how you're going to hold him to 3 because he's shown the ability to get 7 almost every time in the red zone in this tournament.
1st and goal. Joe Rice looking to tie the ball game up after the early bomb to Roberts. From Decroft to go up 7-0, 2:12 to go in the first quarter, dropping back, looking back at the end zone, high pass, bring that bad boy down, Julio Jones, have yourself a day here on Mudhead Friday Night Football.
Julio Jones, yet again, proving why he is the new go-to receiver in the red zone. He holds onto the ball about as much as Randy Moss used to, and you're seeing that a lot of players are relying heavily on him for those high points down in the red zone. Those passing windows are so condensed. You use the back of the end zone as a 12th defender. You have to throw it where the defenders can't get it, and with Julio Jones, you get that size, speed, and catching traffic that you need to win $1,000. Joe Rice, great answer to the Decroft score. Now we'll see if Decroft can, continue running that ball control offense and the answer right back. Oh, he's got a read down the middle.
Has a man. It is open, and it's a foot race. 25, 15, 10, 5. When in doubt, air it out. Decroft, the ball control, giving Joe Rice a taste of his own medicine.
Combine Vernon Davis.
Burgers, donuts, Niçoise salad.
Delivering from over 95,000 restaurants nationwide. If you want it all, you can get it all. Grubhub, restaurants you love delivered.
And a big shout out to Grubhub, our sponsor for Friday Night Football number 7. 95,000 restaurants in over 1,700 cities. Remember, Use that code touchdown. You get $10 off your first order of $15 or more. Big shout out to Grubhub making a lot of this possible here on Friday Night Football, number 7. Oh, Lord. Oh, Kenny Golladay. Why didn't you just look that ball into your hands?
Playmaker up the field might have gotten away with one right there. It looked like Kyle Fuller lurking in that 3-rec hook in the middle of the field. Risky read right there for Joe Rice. First little bit of weakness we've seen from him offensively today.
Second
But he
down
comes
and
right
10.
back with the dart.
It's a deep crosser, makes the user miss, got some room. He'll get out of bounds at the 26-yard line. Randy Moss, mossing him down the field.
Great read right there from Joe Rice. I mean, you look at these skill position players. Galladay, we've already talked about his stats. Megatron, Julio, Shannon Sharp. Good pressure from D. Croft, but he breaks the sack. Unable to get away, though. That's going to be Dick Night Train Lane. Loss of 5. D. Croft looking good right now. The defense is showing up, slowing down Joe Rice early on in this one. And, I mean, that's saying something. I mean, he's 1 for 1, and he's almost in the red zone again. I mean, the dude was scoring 65 points a game, so.
So looking like it's going to be another shootout early in this game. 2nd and 15, deep pass over the middle. Bad throw. Oh, we haven't seen Joe Rice make many mistakes, but Jamal Adams says, give me that, Joe. We're going the other way.
Jamal Adams, that is a major item. Great speed. A lot of players love him as a user. He makes a play as a CPU defender right there, one-on-one with Megatron. You've seen Joe Rice has been willing to put the ball in the air and go downfield, challenging these DBs. Jamal Adams looked like he was ready.
Fournette trying to get outside. Nice job sealing that edge, though, making sure he can only get 2 yards. An early mistake. We haven't seen too many mistakes from Joe Rice today.
No, we haven't. And right here, this is what I'm curious to see. Is he going to stand up defensively, keep his head in it? 4-man rush, and Vic escapes up the middle. You got to watch out for D. Croft's stick, but he's not going to risk it there with Michael Vick.
That's a beautiful read. The pressure getting after him, knows you can't take a safety there. He'll run right up the middle, slide down, not going to take that big hit, and risk a fumble. 1st and 10. Shotgun formation for D. Croft. 3 wide receivers set. Julio Jones on the outside wide right. Moss alone on the left side. How about let's get Leonard Fournette going? But a great user play. Gets off the block and is able to bring down Fournette for a loss of 1.
I love the chess match we're seeing right there. It didn't look like D. Croft wanted to run that halfback base out of that Y-off trips Pats until he saw Joe Rice pull the user, that slot corner, off of the slot receiver into the middle of the field as a 2nd-level linebacker. Then he had that slot receiver to help seal, but his outside receiver didn't do the job. He didn't finish the block, and that was the difference between a huge gain and the loss of 1.
2nd and 11 for D. Croft, looking to go up 2 scores against Joe Rice and his offense. Lobs it up left side. That's a tough throw and an even tougher catch. And how about that play? Julio trying to bring it down, but it falls incomplete. That could have been a pick going the other way.
Yeah, went for that one-handed high-point catch. Looked like he had the defender in the area, but the high-point catch was able to get between the ball and the defender. And even though it was a one-handed animation, it kind of playing defense right there. Should have been a pick.
Certainly could have been, and that could have shifted the momentum in this game. Deep pass, looking for the ball down the field, and Julio this time says, I might have missed it last time, but I got you, D. Croft. Big first down to the 42-yard line.
Right there, Joey Bosa looping off that left edge right at Mike Vick. He steps into the throw, and Julio Jones takes care of the rest. 42 yards down the field. And D. Croft right now, we didn't expect this. He's got the momentum, trying to make this a 2-score ball game.
He must have heard we were talking about his ball control offense and said, wait a second, I can vertically stretch this down the field.
Well, I think you see Joe Rice has realized that he's very underneath-oriented early in this tournament. Great run defense here by Joe Rice. But he's doing a lot to kind of take away those underneath routes, and he's been willing to give up those seam routes. You saw Vernon Davis on the previous drive give D. Croft the lead, and right now he leaves Julio Jones one-on-one down the field, and he makes a big play.
2nd down and 11. For D. Croft, up 14-7 over Joe Rice. First little bit of adversity we've seen Joe Rice face today, as that's a jump. It's going to give him a free 5 yards. And we talked about it going into this. Joe Rice really hasn't faced a whole lot of competition. Had one game, 52-49 the final, but the rest of it, he's been dominant. Now, let's see what Joe Rice has.
Yeah, I mean, he's gone through great names, but he's made short work of everybody he's faced in this tournament. Guys like Canes and Clef, I mean, those are household competitive Madden names, and he's run through them. D. Croft, though, really standing up to Joe Rice. The first time somebody's challenged him in this tournament tonight.
2nd down and 6. Once again, motioning Moss. Going to hand it off to Fournette up the middle, but Joe Rice, down 14-7. The turnover was big, but so far has really contained Leonard Fournette.
If I told you Leonard Fournette on his first 6 carries would be 6 rushes, -1 yards, you wouldn't expect D. Croft to be up in this game, but he is somehow. Nice wheel. And that's because, we talked about it. He's willing to, he likes that little short side wheel corner combination between the tight end and running back. Simple high-low read on that short side. He doesn't just run Fournette up the middle. He will use him as a receiver. As you see, his first catch goes for 8 yards.
It was a big conversion there as the stuff on second down set up that third down play. Now 1st and 10. D. Croft finding a way to be a vertical offense in this game and still stretch the ball down the field.
I like him flipping into the Y-off trips. He's going to make him run away from that nickel corner, but Joe Rice recognizes it. Good user and funnels the run back to the inside.
7 carries, 1 yard for an offense dominated by Fournette. He hit 99 yards in one game, was up at 120 in another. Only 1 yard on 7 carries so far in this game.
Great job by Joe Rice to slow him down, but the story of this ball game is that interception that Joe Rice threw took a risk and paid for it dearly. And it's been the formula for D. Croft. Get up, grind it out, just try to get up by 2 scores and put the pressure on the offense to come back from behind. And he's done this to a T the entire night.
2nd down and 8. How about try to run with Fournette once again? And how about this Joe Rice defense getting after the run game and forcing a 3rd and 6?
3rd down and 6 here for Joe Rice. Would not be afraid to bring pressure, play some hard flat coverage. I know he's gone up top a couple times, but you got the back of the end zone to play that 12th defender right here. Would not be afraid to take a chance with your coverage.
3rd and 6.
I think he's going to take this the 2-minute warning.
And take this all the way down with a 7-point lead. And they will indeed hit the 2-minute warning. D. Croft up 14-7. And I think, taking from what the chat was saying, it's a lot of people going for Joe Rice in this game. This is probably a little bit surprising. Joe Rice has been so on with his passing attack, makes one mistake, and now an opportunity for D. Croft to go up big. Dropping back, looking over to the left side, finding Vernon Davis, picking up the 1st down, and now this is where D. Croft is so good, he will take what the defense gives him and pick up those 1st downs.
How big has Vernon Davis been in this tournament for D. Croft? 92 speed, combine item, a real mismatch in salary cap. Here comes Fournette.
And once again, that Joe Rice defense, they haven't been able to get a stop on 3rd down, but they're not letting Leonard Fournette beat you.
I would say that 1st down and 10 is a run down for D. Croft, and you should run commit, but it's working for him. He hasn't had to run commit. He's only got, 2 or 3 yards on upwards of 9 carries at this point. You got to stick with it, but you got to figure out what you could do to take away this short underneath West Coast game. Oh, he had a chance right there on that hitch.
That could have been a big play. Just a little late getting over there. Another 3rd and 6. Shout out to all my guys in Ohio, Cleveland, and Zanesville. I'm a Columbus boy. Grew up in Columbus. Good to see all the Ohio guys out there. Good to see everybody out there hanging out with us.
I think that high point pass on that last hitch saved a turnover for D. Croft. Got to take care of the ball right here and ensure that you can at least get 3. Clock is ticking. Joe Rice has no timeouts. Don't be surprised if he runs the ball here.
And he's going to throw it, dropping back, stepping up with Vic, though. This is a planned scramble, sliding down. And if this was real life, I think Mike Vick would have torn his ACL there with the way that animation went down. But he's going to get a 1st and goal at the 4-yard line.
He runs those underneath whip routes that break back to the outside. The user has to pick a side. And then with that outside rush, he just steps right up the middle and scrambles for the 1st down. Now he's got 1st down and goal. QB sneak, 4-down territory for D. Croft.
How about the fullback dive? Not going to get there. IA Pig in the chat saying the Cubs suck.
Oh, no.
That's just uncalled for.
Oh, no. That's unfortunate, man.
That's just rude.
They've won the most games in baseball over the last 4 years, but, whatever. And they have a World Series in that span. So, it is what it is. You're entitled to your own wrong opinions.
I don't remember that World Series. I think it was canceled that year.
I remember.
No.
I could take you through the top of the 10th.
No, it's okay. No, it's good. I'm good. 14-7. As the Joe Rice defense standing tall, they're going to try to toss it to Moss on the outside. Can they get there? Dives for the pylon. Give him the touchdown. Ground and pound. And how about the toss play to number 84, the legend, Randall Moss.
Yeah, we see that goal line package. He runs Fournette at the fullback. He gives you the threat of the inside run along with the QB sneak falling forward. You really have to stack the box up the middle against that. And then you get that high 90 speed Randy Moss. He might be a wide receiver, but he's got that speed to get to the perimeter, outflank that goal line defense, and that's exactly what he did.
As the squib kick up the middle, try to control this clock. 21-7. Zen, you got to be surprised at how this game has gone early.
D. Croft has come in and just done what he needs to do. Play his game, not worry about who he's going up against. He knows that he's got one of the best West Coast passing schemes. He can run the ball and has some of the best stick in the community, and he's got a strong defense to go with it. That is a great winning formula for competitive Madden.
Another very long 1 second there. Quick out route to the 50-yard line, and maybe Joe Rice going to try to air this bad boy out. Looks like D. Croft going to drop back. Too high safety look. But he's going to be dropping everybody back.
No underneath zones on this play here.
No need to defend the drag route. He's looking to defend the bomb over the top. Is there a miracle for Joe Rice before the half? Looking up right side, double coverage, back of the end zone, and it is batted away. We go to halftime. 21-7. D. Croft really dominating this game.
But it is Joe Rice to receive the kickoff to start the second half. He's going to have to get on the board right here. If he doesn't, he's in a lot of trouble because D. Croft does not have short drives. He likes to take 3 and 4 minutes with him every single time he possesses the football. So Joe Rice has got to put the pressure on by getting on the board right here to open the second half.
10 minutes of game time until one of these two goes home with a cool $1,000 in their pocket. Friday Night Football number 7. Nick Mazesko, Zan hanging out with you. Crowning a Friday Night Football champion as Joe Rice. Just not having anything really go his way so far. And I think if you were telling D. Croft, listen, Joe Rice is going to score 7 points on you in the first half, he would be thrilled with how this game is going.
Oh, yeah. I think if you told me before this game started that Joe Rice would only have 7 at halftime, I would tell you you're crazy. I mean, he's been putting up points in a hurry, but D. Croft is playing amazing defense. His adjustments are insane.
Whoa.
About how to pick right there with Kyle Fuller, and the pressure's on. Oh, they gave him the catch on that. Unbelievable.
No way.
They gave him the first down on that. I have no idea how they called that and spotted that. That is a first down on that catch across midfield to the 40-yard line. I cannot believe it.
I have no words.
Hey,
I got no words.
Maybe a little home cooking here for the trying to make an entertaining ball game out of this, I guess.
Skiz in the chat saying, looked like a drop.
Yeah, it definitely looked like a drop.
I would agree with that. But, you get things to go your way.
No, that's not our fault. No, we called that correctly. That's great commentary by us.
Deep pass over the middle. No doubt that one is caught. Look at Kenny Galladay fight through the tackle to the 5-yard line. No doubt on this one. But the chat going crazy going, how was that play a catch? And I'm concerned now because, it's still a 14-point game, but that's got to be really debilitating for D. Croft seeing something like that happen.
Back-to-back plays, you saw throws into traffic, a great click on and strip on the play preceding the bad call, and then a read that was pretty covered by both the safety and the player manned up on the crossing route. It gets pried loose, and they still give him a catch. Right now, if you're D. Croft, you're up 14.
Oh, there you go.
It is.
All right, so Madden gives and Madden takes it away.
Lie.
Yeah.
Ball doesn't lie. D. Croft with the big-time user strip gets that ball back. All's well that ends well.
Right,
and now D. Croft has to go on a drive and consume a little clock.
Listen, everybody, we all lost our minds for a moment. Everybody was questioning what they knew, and at the end of the day, as you said, ball don't lie. And Madden goes, hey, man, I get we messed that up. We got you back. And it's a fumble going the other way, 21-7. The opportunity to take advantage of the missed call goes to the wayside. And now, Joe Rice, rushing defense has been phenomenal, but hasn't been able to stop the passing attack from D. Croft needing to step up. 3:28 and counting in this ball game. And how about another play-action pass for Vic? Looking at the corner route, that's a dangerous throw.
I'll tell you what, he got a benefit right there. He went to that corner route. I believe he threw a high-point pass, and Vic threw an errant pass. That probably should have been intercepted if not for the inaccurate dice roll on that throw. That is a break for D. Croft.
Stepping up, Vic trying to pick it up. Oh, the interior of the defense finally makes a play. By the way, Saints fan 39 in the chat says, hey, that reminds me of the refs cheating the Saints. Hey, man, I'm really sorry. I feel you. I'm so sorry.
Yeah, it's rough, man.
Did you see a pass interference on that play? Did you?
Absolutely.
Because I saw it too. I was just making
absolutely,
sure.
Absolutely, without a shadow of a doubt.
Well, an opportunity here for Joe Rice. Needs a defensive stop. You know he's going to be looking for Moss on that corner. He actually audibles it, and a hot route him to an in route. He's looking for Roberts on the post, 4th and 7.
Looking to see if Joe Rice covers the tight end here on 4th down. Nope, he's going to stick with the. Oh, he's going
Deep
down the
shot,
sideline.
One-on-one. Julio Jones can't make the play. A user swat, and Joe Rice gets one of the defensive stops he's going to need to come back in this ball game.
I mean, I know that we don't spend cap on punters and salary cap. He's going for it from his own 12. I despise that play call right there. Punt the ball away. You've had amazing defense this entire game. Joe Rice's strength has been his red zone efficiency. So you're going to give him the ball 1st and 10 from the 12?
Got to step up in the pocket. Vic's going to take off. Oh, makes two-man miss. He's going to turn it upfield, get into the end zone. Michael Vick using the legs, and all of a sudden, it's been a crazy couple minutes of game action, but with 2:36 to go, it is a one-score ball game.
And just like that, Michael Vick gets loose, makes a man miss in the open field, and walks in for a touchdown. I think this game is tilting D. Croft a little bit. Kind of poor decision-making. He does have that one play, that forced fumble after the bad break, but his mind does not appear to be in the right place right now.
Trying to make something happen on the kick return. We're going to start this at the 21-yard line. So 21-14 the score. Resetting things, $1,000 game right here, the finals of Friday Night Football. And you can feel it maybe a little bit, maybe shifting a little bit towards Joe Rice. Not gone there all the way, but D. Croft just doesn't seem like he is clicking on all cylinders here in the second half. Deep shot, left side, in coverage. Did he come down with it? Yes, he did. It's a first down as D. Croft makes me look silly as I talk about him not feeling it.
If he's even, he's leaving. He sees him get even with that defender. He throws the outside pass lead. Seen a lot of players go to that. Jacoby's had success with that tonight. D. Croft really feasting off of that seam route. Outside pass lead, finding his receivers, whether it's Vernon Davis, Julio Jones. They're all making plays downfield for him right now, and he's going to need more if he's going to win this ball game.
Dropping back to pass. Looking for Moss on the outside, and he just straight up mossed him.
Oh, no. There's no way. Oh.
It's been a good night. We've lost it all in the finals here.
You know what, Chad? I'm going to wear this one. I talked in the chat before the finals started. I said, we've had no desyncs tonight, and this is what the Mac gods gave us.
I'll be honest. I was walking out in the hallway, walking down with our producer, Will. Big shout out to Will. Doing a great job tonight. I almost said, wow, no desyncs tonight. And I was like, don't say it, Nick. Don't jinx it.
I did it in the chat. I'll wear this one.
You messed it up. Hand off to Fournette. Trying to fight through the tackle. Get in the end zone. The wheels on the bus continue to go ground and pound. It hasn't been easy for D. Croft as Joe Rice's defense has played phenomenally, but from 3 yards out, who else are you going to trust to get in the end zone?
It's been a clinic for Julio Jones tonight. Moss shows up on that big catch, and then he gets up and gets to get tackled again.
2 yards?
Yeah, Vernon Davis makes a big catch downfield on that drive. That was just a drive in which D. Croft decided to take a bunch of one-on-one shots, and they all panned out for him. Now, Joe Rice, he's shown the ability to score points in bunches. This game's a long way from over. Joe Rice, though, has got to put a good head on his shoulders after dealing with what was that, 3 or 4 aggressive catches on that last drive. He's got to get back in this ball game, and he's going to have to keep a level head to do it.
Underrated performance by D. Croft's defense, especially on the passing attack, really containing the pass. Like, look at that user over there on the left side, just containing everything. Playmaker up the middle. What a dunk!
One cut. What a one cut. Megatron.
In the words of Scott Cole, bye, Felicia.
That is a Chris Berman sound effect at home, and he's rocking the baby. That's a big answer right there from Joe Rice, and he wasted no time doing so. We're back right to where we were before the last drive for D. Croft. It only took 14 seconds.
That's nasty. That's a nasty cut.
Unbelievable one cut. I mean, he snapped off that juke right off of the catch. I mean, that is really good stick work. It's for those at home that don't know how to one cut, you have to do it without turbo. You're going to tap the stick, and then right after you tap the stick, you're going to press that right trigger to accelerate, and you'll get that one cut animation.
1st and 10 for D. Croft, looking to answer that big touchdown. Looking deep down the field for Davis. Ooh, boy. Dead duck over the middle of the field. That's got to be, that might be the hardest thing to master in this game because we've had so many Maddens where you could just hold that turbo and cut all day long, but with the real player motion, that one-cut mechanic, you really got to change how you run the ball.
And D. Croft, on the other hand, does not like to use the turbo button. All of his run stick animations are without the turbo. He's going to use his open field stick just with the left stick. That wiggle, that stop-and-go game does not rely on the one cut. He does have it in his arsenal, but he doesn't pull it out very often.
And now a big 3rd and 10 for D. Croft, looking to answer the big touchdown from Joe Rice, cut it back to a one-score game nearing the end of the 3rd quarter.
Right now I'm looking to see if he's looking for Andre Roberts down that left seam. That outside pass lead has seemed to work. You see that corner, he's kind of offset inside the #1 receiver. He's got him down the sideline. He's going to go up top. No, he ran into him. Great user. Incidental contact doesn't get called. This user's been unreal.
Bad throw. Oh, it's not picked up. That's the first mistake we've seen from Sean Taylor all day long.
And I'll tell you this, that wasn't a mistake by Joe Rice. The reason that happened is because he baited a route earlier in the progression. He tapped wide to try to take away that throwing lane, realized it wasn't being thrown, recovered and took away another throw, and the game registered it as a bad timing drop kick.
Sure.
But I can assure you a player like Joe Rice is not holding wide the entire way on that play. That is a big break right there for D. Croft.
And now D. Croft going for it again. We already saw 1 4th down not go his way. Can Joe Rice get another huge stop here on the 25-yard line? Play action pass, dropping back, waiting, looks over to the right side. Oh, he dropped it. Davis dropped it, and a stop for Joe Rice. It's a whole new ball game.
You see a drop. I see a guy who was just close enough to make a play. He went to that play on 4th down earlier in the ball game. He was there in the vicinity. Yes, probably should have held on to it in traffic, but he made a big catch on the last drive. You can't expect everyone to come down with it.
Oh, and a big defensive play by D. Croft. Bates gets in the backfield. And as the clock's ringing, 1, 2, 3, knows what's coming up. The clock is running down.
We're going to head to the 4th quarter, so put them up, guys. 4's in the chat. Oh, we're going to get a quick snap.
Oh, he tried to catch him off guard. Little hitch route, right side. For the last time tonight on Friday Night Football number 7, put your 4s in the chat. We have a ball game. Joe Rice coming back.
All right, mods, let's do it. One more giveaway. Team MVP item for somebody in the chat. We're going to draw a winner, PlayStation, Xbox, PC. You'll get to choose a Team MVP 97 overall item of your choosing, and they will get granted to you from EA. Shoutouts to EA with the giveaway.
Nobody open downfield. Oh, he waits till the last minute, flag down, drops the ball. He's going to get an illegal touching.
Illegal touching. So
he must have gone out of bounds in the back of the end zone.
Yep, must have stepped out of bounds in the back of the end zone. I love this decision by Joe Rice. A lot of players press. Joe Rice has made a couple mistakes in this ball game. Let's just put the pressure on D. Croft to see if he's got one more 4-minute drill in him for $1,000.
Especially the way Joe Rice's defense has been playing here in the second half, really holding D. Croft. So remember, it was a 21-7 game at the half. It's been Joe Rice dominant here in the second half, but he's still down 4. Still needs the defense to come up with a big stop.
And right now, D. Croft, he's going to have to go to something that he hasn't pulled out in this game. He's going to have to mix up something. We're seeing that Joe Rice is adapted to the 4th down calls. He's doing a great job, and here comes the pressure.
The defense. Lawrence Taylor with the sack. And one more time tonight, guys. What an unbelievable Twitch chat. I hope you guys are having a wonderful evening. A great way to kick off the weekend. Nick Mazesko hanging out with Zen here, Friday Night Football number 7. And make sure you hit that follow button here on Mudhead TV's Twitch page so you know each and every time this channel goes live with Friday Night Football or other great action here on Twitch. As he can't complete the pass here. Now a 3rd and 18 for D. Croft. My, how this game has changed.
It's looking like we're going to get an opportunity for a money drive from Joe Rice. He has to get one more stop here. We saw D. Croft go for it on 4th down from his own territory around this spot on the field earlier. I don't think he'll do it again.
Play action pass. Does he go for the one-on-one play? Nope, he goes over the middle of the field. Tight coverage. It is caught. Shy of the 1st down marker, though, by a yard. And this, a huge play. You got to think we're seeing a fullback dive. Quarterbacks need something like that at the middle.
Yeah, that feels like you just gave up a 1st down conversion right here because, unless we've seen labbed up QB sneak defense here from Joe Rice, this should be a fall forward animation. I would be shocked if he doesn't keep this ball in number 7's hands. He's going to give it to 27, and it stops.
Close. Oh, did he get? He got to the 35. They gave it to him. He just got over the line. A bold call. I thought with the defensive tackle where he was, the gaps, I thought you'd stay in number 7's hands, but he ends up handing it to Fournette.
I am curious about the spot on that play. It was, very, very, very close. A fingernail. Now we're going to see if D. Croft, look at him trying to run this base away from the nickel corner. I like this audible right here. Joe Rice needs to be ready for this.
Clock running, handoff to Fournette. But the Joe Rice rushing defense, 16 carries, 9 yards for Fournette today.
He's been able to move the chains on 3rd and 4th down. Leonard Fournette has been the bell cow the entire tournament, and he has been virtually off the field for D. Croft in this one.
2nd down and 8. Shotgun formation once again. 3 wide receivers over to the left side for D. Croft. 4-point lead. Using all of that clock. It's going to drop back to pass.
He's got the post over the top.
He's looking for it. It's a one-on-one play. Good recovery. It's picked off by Joe Rice, and he stays on his feet, trying to make a play inside inside the 25, breaks the tackle at the 30. He's going to be taken down at the 37-yard line. It looked like a money ball, and it's going the other way. Joe Rice, a money drive here.
One of the complaints about Vic that you don't hear very often is that he will sometimes leave too much air underneath the deep ball. And you saw right there, he had a step on the skinny post. Perry Nickerson makes the play of the tournament for Joe Rice, and he's got a chance to win this ball game.
A little slow spin move there from Randy Moss. Ball out, ball not out. He's down. See some animations here.
2nd down and 9, 2:35 to go. Joe Rice has not had his best offensive game, but still has 24. A lot of players will take that. Nice playmaker.
Beautiful playmaker. Falls down, doesn't want to risk the hit. 2:23 to go. Guys, let us know in the chat. We're almost at the 2-minute warning. We are at the 2-minute warning. Joe Rice has the ball. D. Croft has the lead. 1's for D. Croft, 2 for Joe Rice. Who's taking $1,000 home tonight?
D. Croft right now is going to have to mix it up, bring some pressure, try to force a quick throw and jump that first read. Joe Rice looks far too comfortable in the pocket right now.
A lot of 2s in the chat. A lot of people believing in the Joe Rice comeback. 1st and 10. Dropping back to pass, minute 57 and counting. Rolls out left side, waiting. Throws back across the body, has a man. Wide open, inside the 30, 25-20. And a nice strafe there by Adams, out of bounds at the 16-yard line. 14-19, 3:48. It has been all Joe Rice in the second half.
And if you're D. Croft right now, you are wondering what Mel Blount was doing on that last play. Vacated the flat zone. The throw was right to where he was standing a couple seconds prior, and he picks up a huge first down. And now Joe Rice has to get off the field right here.
So here's the question. Zan, you're in this situation. Dear D. Croft, do you ponder using your timeouts?
Absolutely. I mean, right here, I would be. Joe Rice is going to throw the ball, though. I don't know.
Ooh,
that's an unfortunate, and that's a clock stoppage right here. We saw in our last tournament last week, we had a very similar scenario to this right now in a Strafen ball game, and they put the ball in the air and gave Strafen an opportunity. I don't think you should be doing that right here. You've got a chance. Well, you know, I'm sorry. I totally botched that. High point pass, incomplete. I was looking at the flip score. Totally my mistake. At least I make 1 per week. You got to do it in the finals here. 4th down 11. This is the play of the game.
This could be a $1,000 play for Joe Rice. He's had a nice drive down here, but he needs one more miracle. Looks back at the end zone. It's a bad throw. It's not picked off, but it's going to be a turnover anyway.
He has 3 timeouts. 3 timeouts in a minute 7. That's plenty of time in Madden. You're only down by 4. D. Croft, you know you're going to keep the ball on the ground right here. Joe Rice has played great run defense this entire ball game. Fournette has done nothing, so we'll see if he can carry them 1 drive here.
Well, there's the big tackle. Timeout taken by Joe Rice. Minute 4 to go. 4-point game. And if you're D. Croft, you got to think, keep it on the ground, make him use his 3 timeouts, and make your defense step up. Because the defense for D. Croft has played well today.
I think right now when he's in this Y-off trips patch, you have to expect the base. I think if he goes to the trips tight end at any point here going forward, you have to expect the motion play from Andre Roberts, that slant over the middle, the corner route to the slot receiver. That's the play that he's gone to a lot on 3rd down and long. And then he's gone to Vernon Davis a lot on 4th down. So we'll see what he's got right here. Again, Andre Roberts on this short motion is what you need to look for here.
3rd and 15.
Nope, going to switch up the route combo.
And it looks like they're going to be throwing the ball, play action pass. The user downfield looks for Y over the middle. It's a tight throw. It is caught, and that could have been a $1,000 catch. It was indeed.
And it was.
D. Croft with an unbelievable performance here in the final. Great performance all night long. Joe Rice had his chances, especially late in the game, but it came down to D. Croft jumping out to that early lead and holding on for dear life for $1,000.
Congratulations to D. Croft. He played phenomenal football. Ball control was on point. Defense was even better. Slowed down one of the most prolific offenses we've seen in any of these Friday night footballs. Joe Rice, he'll be back again. We know he will. He's already won 1. He's been deep runs in every single one of these. The final 8 competitors will be back in our next one. You did a phenomenal job on the call tonight, Nick.
I had an absolute blast. Congratulations, by the way, to the Bo Biddy, winner number 4 of one of our giveaways. Big thank you to everybody here at Mudhead TV. Had an absolute great night. And Zan, it's been a pleasure, and we got blessed with some really good football tonight.
Tonight was a redeemer. I think that, I don't ever want to call any of the tournaments a snoozer. They're not. But, this was a tournament that we needed. There was a ton of high impact action. It was just a phenomenal tournament the entire way. great games from round one all the way to the final. Not too many snoozers at all. I mean, it was just styles made the fights. It was, I mean, I don't know what, I'm lost for words. It was an amazing tournament. I'm looking forward to these. You're going to be coming back in a couple weeks.
Yep. End of March, I'll be back here. One more time, big thank you, by the way, to our sponsor, Grubhub, tonight, making a lot of this possible. Use that code TOUCHDOWN, $10 off your first ever Grubhub order of $15 and more. We ate good tonight. It was real good
absolutely.
food.
That Commerce Kitchen was delicious.
Ooh.
And hey, I just want to take a second. I'm very equal opportunity. When things are going bad, I'm willing to say it. When things are going great, I'm willing to say it. I just want to say shout outs to EA Sports. They did a great job with deploying the desync patch. This was a great thing tonight. We had an entire tournament, no desyncs. Better late than never. It was phenomenal. Thank you so much to EA. You make that simple fix made this tournament run very smooth tonight, and I'm looking forward to calling the rest of these going forward.
And last but not least, big thank you to all you guys out there hanging out in the chat. The chat was
absolutely
rocking all night long. We appreciate everybody hanging out with us for Friday Night Football number 7. For my co-host Zan, I am Nick Mazesko. Thank you so much, and we'll see you next time right here on Friday Night Football.
Burgers, donuts, Niçoise salad.
Delivering from over 95,000 restaurants nationwide. If you want it all, you can get it all. Grubhub, restaurants you love delivered.
I'm not holding back for anyone.